by United on Royal Irish. Trying to set that base, able to poach the ball, looking on the edge. Ball going out wide to the fly half. Fly half trying to set up that overload. And big hit on the center. Great play by the center to not try and force the offload. Ball. These conditions do not give you a lot to work with, and if you don't take advantage of what you have, it's going to come back to haunt you. Turnovers change games. Nice kick by United. A little bit of confusion. Got to get a little bit of the pace out. Big of the touchline. Royal Irish able to prevent the ball from going out and recovered it. Finding some open space right down the middle, looking for support. That's the 8-man for the Irish. Seeing the overload on his outside. Get it out to number 14. United able to take advantage, trying to find the overload. Doesn't look like they have anything but open field. There's a hustle. Royal Irish, that is United's number 13, 11, getting in for the score once it's officially big. Trying to find the overload out wide. Get it out to number 14, able to catch it in, trying to cut it back into the support. Really good whenever you are not there by your possession of the ball. That's going to be the key momentum changer for this. Can they hold the ball in contact? United has been coming hard. Royal Irish have lost a lot of balls in contact.
Let it go, no.
Looks like number 12 is in for the score. Try by the Royal Irish. That was number 13. Ball's going out wide. United finding space. And number 13, another fend off. Seeing it to open space. Nice little hop over the player. Great play. It's going to be a penalty advantage. I'm pretty sure that. Irish holding on just tight. Just enough. Big hit on the player. Great pickup. Nice fend. Nice directioning. Nice play by number 12 for United. United trying to show a little bit of gusto. That was number 4. And the game is over. Great upset by this Royal Irish team.
Number 8.
You can just see the love just slipping and sliding all over the field. Great win by these teams. Keeping it in, keeping it down, just trying to watch the clock run down. And the game is over. Great upset by this Royal Irish team.
Number 8.
You can just see the love just keeping it.
Well, that's going to help him there. Estes fumbled that a little bit. Referee said that's okay.
Nice little pooch kick.
We're going. We're
still
okay.
on it. West End still. Nice hit by United on Royal Irish. Trying to set that base, able to poach the ball, looking on the edge. Ball going out to the fly half. Fly half trying to set up that overload. And big hit on the center. Great play by the center to not try and force the offload. Ball. This conditions do not give you a lot to work with, and if you don't take advantage of what you have, it's going to come back to haunt you. Turnovers change games. Nice kick by United. A little bit of confusion. Got to get a little bit of the pace out. Big hit of the touchline. Royal Irish able to prevent the ball from going out and recovered it. Finding some open space right down the middle, looking for support. That's the 8-man for the Irish. Seeing the overload on his outside. Get it out to number 14. United able to take advantage, trying to find the overload. Doesn't look like they have anything but open field. There's a hustle. Royal Irish, that is United's number 13, 11, getting in for the score once it's officially big. Trying to find the overload out wide. Get it out to number 14, able to catch it in, trying to cut it back into the support. Really good whenever you are not there by your possession of the ball. That's going to be the key momentum changer for this. Can they hold the ball in contact? United has been coming hard. Royal Irish have lost a lot of balls in contact.
Let it go, no.
Looks like number 12 is in for the score. Try by the Royal Irish. That was number 13. Ball's going out wide. United finding space. And number 13, fend, another fend off. Seeing it to open space. Nice little hop over the player. Great play. It's going to be a penalty advantage. I'm pretty sure that. Irish holding on just tight, just enough. Big hit on the player. Great pickup. Nice fend, nice directioning. Nice play by number 12 for United. United trying to show a little bit of gusto. That was number 4. And the game is over. Great upset by this Royal Irish team.
Number 8.
You can just see the love just slipping and sliding all over the field. Great win by these teams. Keeping it in, keeping it down, just trying to watch the clock run down. And the game is over. Great upset by this Royal Irish team.
Number 8.
You can just see the love just keeping it
Well, that's going to help him there. Estes fumbled that a little bit. Referee said that's okay.
nice little pooch kick.
Play on. We're going. We're
Still
okay.
on it. West End still.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy, Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy, Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at shehe.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed, processed, and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates. In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college.
Keeping it in, keeping it down, just trying to watch the clock run down. And the game is over. Great upset by this Royal Irish team.
Number 8.
You can just see the love just keeping it
Well, that's going to help him there. Estes fumbled that a little bit. Referee said that's okay.
nice little pooch kick.
We're going. We're
Still
okay.
on it. West End still. Nice hit by United on Royal Irish. Trying to set that base, able to poach the ball, looking on the edge. Ball going out wide to the fly half. Fly half trying to set up that overload. And big hit on the center. Great play by the center to not try and force the offload. Ball. These conditions do not give you a lot to work with, and if you don't take advantage of what you have, it's going to come back to haunt you. Turnovers change games. Nice kick by United. A little bit of confusion. Got to get a little bit of the pace out. Big hit of the touchline. Royal Irish able to prevent the ball from going out and recovered it. Finding some open space right down the middle, looking for support. That's the 8-man for the Irish. Seeing the overload on his outside. Get it out to number 14. United able to take advantage, trying to find the overload. Doesn't look like they have anything but open field. There's a hustle. Royal Irish, that is United's number 13, 11, getting in for the score once it's officially big. Trying to find the overload out wide. Get it out to number 14, able to catch it in, trying to cut it back into the support. Really good whenever you are not there by your possession of the ball. That's going to be the key momentum changer for this. Can they hold the ball in contact? United has been coming hard. Royal Irish have lost a lot of balls in contact.
Let it go, no!
Looks like number 12 is in for the score. Try by the Royal Irish. That was number 13. Ball's going out wide. United finding space. And number 13, another fend off. Seeing it to open space. Nice little hop over the player. Great play. It's going to be a penalty advantage. I'm pretty sure that. Irish holding on just tight, just enough. Big hit on the player. Great pickup. Nice fend, nice directioning. Nice play by number 12 for United. United trying to show a little bit of gusto. That was number 4. And the game is over. Great upset by this Royal Irish team.
Number 8.
You can just see the love just slipping and sliding all over the field. Great win by these teams. Keeping it in, keeping it down, just trying to watch the clock run down. And the game is over. Great upset by this Royal Irish team.
Number 8.
You can just see the love just keeping it in.
Well, that's going to help them there. Estes fumbled that a little bit. Referee said that's okay.
Nice little pooch kick.
Play on. Going. We're
still
okay.
on it. West End still.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 3 of the 2016 Boys High School National Championships. My name is Ryan Ginty with Next Level Rugby, and standing to my left is the ever gracious Gift Time Eggbelu from Gift Time Rugby Network. Make sure you check it out. Gift, this is going to be a good day.
It's going to be a great day today. We're already getting some great rugby championship times. All the last 2 days have culminated to this point. We're getting a chance to watch St. Thomas Aquinas out of Kansas City taking on Union from here in Charlotte.
Yep. Union out of North Carolina. It's Union County. Their record, they were 8-6 coming into this. This is last year they weren't participating in this tournament, but this year they've decided to step up, and they are.
St. Thomas Aquinas is in the blue and white. Union County is in all white. And it looks like we have our first score by St. Thomas Aquinas. St. Thomas Aquinas starting off nice and hot in this 5th and 6th place game for Tier 2. Sam Gasparovich is setting up for the kick. Try and get the conversion. And the kick is no good. It's going to maintain 5-0 into this game.
So this St. Thomas Aquinas school, loaded with talent, lots of high school All-Americans all over the place. Lots of high school All-Americans all over the place, ready to tear it up. U16 USA players. I mean, there's just firepower. Their back row, sophomore Xavier Doring. He is a high school All-American in the U16 USA, been an All-American since 8th grade, and he's only a sophomore.
We're setting up for the line out. We're going to have Jake Sullivan putting in for the line out for St. Thomas Aquinas.
Union buying the fake. Good job there by St. Thomas Aquinas to get the man up in the air, and then the patience to wait, and then a charge down kick, and then knock forward off the charge down block.
It's gonna be a nice little kick and block, but it's gonna be a scrum advantage going to Union County inside the 22. St. Thomas Aquinas, this Union County team not as much where they wanted to be. Last year they were in the championships. This year they are relegated a little bit to the 5th place position, but sometimes that's the transition of the game. You know, so you still play hard, you're still working, but it gives you a little bit to look for next year.
Just to clarify, there is no such thing as a knock on a charge down. That's why it was the player trying to pick the ball up after the charge down. Only working on 1 cup of coffee right now, folks, so we will pick this up as we get it going.
Eventually, words become sensical sentences. It takes time. Nice little takeoff by the 8-man.
That's the
Xavier
high school All-American.
Absolutely.
And you just see them just hitting a patch of mud. It is going to be slipping and sliding all day. Grounds crew going to have their jobs and their hands full. When we get done with this tournament, they're going to have to actually resod this whole thing, bring in all new turf, grow new grass, and repair both of these pitches that are just, the weather of the last 2 days and the rain, especially last night, was pretty epic.
Yeah, we can definitely say the tears of mourning have been wept for the last couple days, but it's okay. This is a professional crew. Rugby Athletic Center is an absolutely amazing facility, and there's so much that they can do. So, yeah. All right, as we get set up for this scrum, Union County getting the chance to put in. St. Thomas Aquinas looking, nice little dodge, and fend off, taken down inside Union County territory.
Nice move. There's space on the outside. Now they got the wing, and he's in open space, and he's going to show clean pair of heels. They're not so clean in this mud, but he's got to slide up the hill. It's good that it's angled there to keep everybody from going all the way.
That's a great score. That was Sean Benson taking it in on the nice super slide going there, running right up the hill. That is how epic the water is right now. St. Thomas Aquinas starting off so hot. This is a team coming out of Kansas City. They have been in it for 9 years, state champs. This is just a powerful team, lots of potential coming into this tournament, trying to show out, and they've done very well. And the conversion is no good. It's going to maintain 10-0, 23 minutes remaining in this first half. St. Thomas Aquinas off to a really good start, showing a lot of aggression early on. That's been the name of the game. How much energy can you enter into this game, especially after 2 days of playing? You got to give a lot of credit to these guys to be able to still have the energy and not be sore moving forward on this. Kick recovered by St. Thomas Aquinas, and it looks like it's going to be a knock-on by St. Thomas Aquinas, so it'll be a scrum advantage going to Union County. A little odd considering the ball hit his feet and not his hands, but, we gave it to the onus of the ref. Ball's out wide. Union County finding the space. Nice little fend off. Still on his feet. Nice gang tackle by St. Thomas Aquinas. Union County's number 12 showing a lot of gusto. And it looks like we have a little bit of a scuffle happening over there. A little bit of passion happening on the field. Ref talking with the Union County players. And it looks like Union County is going to lose one player for about the next 10 minutes. Unfortunately, I cannot see his number very well because it is white on white numbers on jerseys. Not very conducive for long distance sighting. So St. Thomas Aquinas is going to have the advantage of one player up. Ball goes out into touch on the penalty kick, and it'll be taken just before the 50 inside St. Thomas Aquinas territory. You know, when it comes with highly competitive players, emotions are everything. So it's normal to lose it. You do have to have discipline in it, and even whenever it seems like people are acting less than classy within the play, you have to keep your composure. It's the name of the game, and that's how you win games. Nice pass. Another one going out to Sean Benson. Benson taking the head-on speed. Nice support by this St. Thomas Aquinas team to get the ruck. St. Thomas Aquinas trying to find space, looking for the overload on the outside. Looked like that was Kyle Walker, senior, who took it down just before the 22 for STA. And Union County able to poach the ball on the counter ruck. And it looks like we have a ref knock-on. It's going to be a knock-on against Union County. Scrum advantage going to St. Thomas Aquinas. I'm going to just say STA for St. Thomas Aquinas now. All right, looks like they're going to be playing down one to keep it even for the scrum. Ref pushing the 8-man out. It's gracious. And St. Thomas Aquinas getting the ball out, but the ball went straight out, so it's going to be a reset of the scrum. Still going to be STA advantage. There's one thing that we can say about this. This day has been a lot better than the last 2 days. By this point, yesterday and on Thursday, it was pouring rain. It was sloppy. Ball had to be wet, and it was ridiculous. So these guys, at least on the day that matters most, are having the best time. Great pass and catch to the winger for STA, taking it deep inside Union County territory. Looks like we have a nice little slop, and it's going to be another knock forward. Union County possession. STA just losing it just around the 5. Tried to slide it in for the score. Knocked it on forward. Nice outside run. Great Union County defense trying to stop Xavier Doring on the outside. Looks like we have another knock on. It looks like it'll be in a scrum advantage. Going to ref's not exactly pointing it out, but it looks like it's going to be a scrum advantage going to Union County. Nice push by this STA team. County able to pop it up. Goes just about the 22, recovered by number 4, Wayne Reagan. Reagan cut down with a little bit of a high tackle. I'm sorry, that wasn't Wayne Reagan, that was Sean Doherty. Nice run by the high school All-American, Doring. Another good forward push, and ball is knocked forward, and Union County trying to knock it out into the back of the end zone. Oh, a slide and cut underneath the leg. But it's going to be a knock-on advantage going to Union County again. We're about halfway through this first half. Both these teams, STA leading this game 10-0 midway through the first half. Nice catch. Just barely losing it, and we have a penalty advantage coming from the side against Union County. STA trying to take advantage. Big hit again by Union County. And we have the score. STA getting it in for their third try of the day, moving up 15-0 in this match. Sam Gasparovich is setting up for the conversion. See if he can make this one. This is probably his best angle that he's had so far this game. And the conversion is good. STA going up 17-0 in this game. Strong performance in this first half. Union County needing to come back on this one as they set up for the reset. STA is ready to go. Ball's kicked up. Nice run by STA. It looks like that was number 1, Kyle Walker. Nice pooch kick. Union County being pushed back deep in their territory. Nice chase down by Josh Ashley. A little bit of a miss, and ball is kicked back. SCA fullback they're just unable to fend off, get the ball off. Great tackling by Union County. Nice little wiggle going in by SCA. Great pass off, looking for support, finding it on the edge, getting it off to Sean Benson. Benson trying to look for space and is still on his feet. SCA finding lots of room and pass. Great support happening by these backs as Kevin McDonald gets it down. Getting it inside the 22. SCA still maintaining possession. Great look. A little bit of poor execution by the STA team, but they're getting it out, still maintaining possession. Trying to find the edge. Got to appreciate the great open field tackling by this Union County team. Not letting a lot get by them. Ball's lost backwards and then forward. It's going to be Union County advantage. Union County with the cross kick. And almost catch. A little bit of a collision. Looks like there was a little bit of a bang-bang play. STA's Sean Benson trying to make the wide catch. Looked like Union County was also trying to make it on that cross kick. It looks there could be this alleged concept that Union County was trying to undercut the player when he's in the air, and you cannot hit the player while he is in the air, while they are in the air. Ref talking with the captains to determine what the situation is. While we're at it, we want to take the time to thank all the sponsors who were able to make this tournament happen. Want to thank Rugby Athletics Center for being able to put this up. Want to thank specifically Doug Shipley for helping to organize the venue a little bit for everybody. It's making it easy for this now next level rugby crew to be able to set up their production very well. Want to thank the guys on the production crew. Want to thank the players, coaches for taking the time to be out. And it looks like it's going to be a second yellow card for Union County. So Union County is going to be down to 13 players in this first half, about 8.5 minutes remaining in this half. Composure and discipline is everything in this, and with an STA team already dominating strongly, you don't want to lose any more players if you want to keep the score, prevent the score from getting out of hand. Jake Sullivan setting up to put the ball in. Great maul set up for STA, trying to get into the try zone. Ball's lost forward, and Union County able to kick it out into touch. So it's going to be a scrum advantage going to Union County. Union County setting up to put this ball in for the scrum. Ball is in. Looks like we had a collapsed scrum. Ref trying to get it out of maybe one of the many slippery non-grass components of this field after 2 days and just about, 8 teams ripping up this field over multiple times over. So finding the good spot on the field is definitely one for challenge, but it's all in the name of safety. Ball's in. Nice push by this UC team. And great bunt, getting it outside the 22, recovered by STA. Nice one-on-one. That looks like it's number 14, Sean Doherty, taking it, finding space, and it goes right into a couple of UC players. Way to get it down to the 5. Nice little forward action by Wayne Reagan for STA. And a big push, and we're trying to determine whether the ball was down, and it's going to be a knock-on. Steve Rohde, the high school All-American, trying to crash the ball in himself, losing it just inside the try zone, unable to put pressure down on the ground. So it's going to be a UC possession inside the 5-meter mark in their own territory. Looks like Rohde is still down on the ground. Kind of knocked the wind out of him on that diving play. Sometimes you just got to give it a minute, but he's going to be all right. In the words of Kendrick Lamar, it's going to be all right. All right, looks like Rohde's going to be walking it off the field a little bit. Great play. Looks like he might be done for today. Great play all weekend. Got to appreciate great rugby. He's still a junior, so he's got another year ahead of him. Help this STA team continue on with their championship endeavors. Have a substitution coming in at lock. There's coming in back at flanker. That's going to be Ryan Jurassic, another U16 USA team member. This is an STA team loaded with a lot of talent. UC finding a little space. Nice open field run. Trying to look for support. Getting it just off. Great execution. Getting it outside the 50. Unable to maintain the possession, though. UC trying to get the count, trying to create the ruck. And it looks like we're going to have a diving into the ruck penalty against UC. Just a little bit too much aggression on that. STA finding a little space, getting it off. Kevin McDonald is trying to get the ball out and loses it. It's recovered by UC. No advantage given, so just a little bit of a loosey-goosey ball. Fly half, kicks it down deep. Nice little run, trying to still find space, waiting for the support from STA. UC players needing to get on side. Great support by the STA team. Chased down by Andrew Gilroy. UC with a straight-up pop pass. This game's getting intense. Nice recovery of his own kick, and it is gonna be offside, so we're going to get a penalty advantage going to STA on the offside. When you kick the ball, the other team, your teammates cannot advance it until the person who kicks it gets onside, gets to it first. They essentially set the line of scrimmage for it. Nice kick into touch by Josh Halsey. Jake Sullivan putting the ball in for STA on the line out. Great line out. Setting up for the maul. Nice quick maul as they push it in. They already scored once doing this maul. They're getting it down to the 5. UC creating a little bit of a wall, and score is made. Looks like that's another one for the 8-man, Xavier Doring. Sophomore, high school All-American. Been it since 8th grade. The experience for this guy is amazing. College coaches, you guys probably need to start looking at this kid very closely. Recruit him hard because this is a lot of talent that's going to be out there. Gasparovich trying to go for his 4th conversion. He's missed 2, made 1. And conversion is no good. Score remains 22-0. Just under a minute remaining in this first half. STA with all the momentum on their side. Score is just starting to get a little out of hand. But there's still 30 minutes left of rugby, and anything can happen at that point. Nice kick by STA. Union County trying to do a little bit, just not enough support out there. Nice pickup by STA. And it looks like we're going to have a knock-on advantage going to Union County. It looks like we have the Union County getting the ball out on the scrum. Nice little dummy play, finding it to the number 12. Trying to see the little open spaces. His second big run. This guy's been at it all day, and he loses the ball forward, unable to get off. Looks like we have some 12-on-12 crime and a forward pass, so it's going to be a scrum advantage going to Union County, and that is halftime. STA, St. Thomas Aquinas, leading this game heavily and strongly, 22-0. UC still having a chance. We're here at the Boys High School Rugby National Championships, final day of it here at the Rugby Athletic Center. My name is Gift Time Bailey here with the Ryan Ginty on Next Level Rugby Productions. You guys stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates. We're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at shehe.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at shehe.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch.
All right, we're back, getting ready for the second half of the St. Thomas Aquinas versus Union County 6th place game of the Tier 2 division here at the Boys High School Rugby National Championships in Charlotte, North Carolina at the Rugby Athletics Center. We're getting ready for kickoff. STA setting up to kick off to Union County. Let's see how it goes. And a nice little squib. STA able to recover their own ball. That was number 19, Ryan Jurassic. STA getting possession, trying to find some quick space out to the outside. And a little bit of a slippery execution on that. Still able to maintain possession of their own ball. And it looks like we're going to get the scrum advantage knock on against STA. Scrum advantage going to Union County. Nice push by this Union County scrum. Trying to find a little help on the outside. Nice little dummy pass set up for the forwards. Nice push by the 8-man from UC. A little bit of a sloppy ruck. UC trying to find space. A little bit shallow on the offensive line, not giving themselves too much room to work. It's going to give the advantage to the defense, but it looks like we're going to have a penalty advantage. Going to STA. Ball's taken out to Gasparovic. Gasparovic getting it out to Benson. Benson still finding space up the middle. Nice little step. Still on his feet, and he's in for the score. Second score of the day for him. STA continues to pad the score 27-0 early in this second half. This kid has been on fire all day. Just one big step away from a breakout, and that's exactly what you got. At halftime, across the field, we have North Bay taking on South Doyle. Update for that game: North Bay is leading 17-7. Great kick by Gasparovic, getting it in, and score is up 29-0. 26 minutes remaining in this game. SCA able to recover the ball. Nice little step. A little bit of speed by number 3, Cam Duff. It looks like we're going to have a not rolling away penalty against STA, and UC is able to recover the ball. Let's see if they can do something with this ball. See if they can get some points on the board. They've gotten very close to the try line, at least within the 22. Unable to finish the play, though. Nice run by the big man for UC. Great look, great power by the STA team turning him around, but UC showing a little bit of aggression. Ball goes behind. Again, a little loss of momentum. Nice little run. Great run over by this UC center. Once again, you can see a little bit of passion, a little fire in their eyes. They don't want to leave this game with a shutout. UC utilizing great phase play, trying to work the forwards a little bit, set the backs up. Backs are coming off a little shallow, already looking a little winded for UC. Still on his feet. Trying to get the ball out. And lost ball, STA going after it, and it looks like we're going to have a penalty advantage going to STA. Not exactly sure what the call is. Definitely, obviously, is not in favor of UC. Nice kick into touch for STA as they get it a little closer to the 50. Great play by this STA team as they get it back to the 40. Trying to find space on the outside. That's Garovich. Garovich getting it out to his winger and pulled from behind, able to get stopped and pulled into touch. It's going to be UC possession on the line out. Update from across the field. North Bay patting on their lead, 22-7 over South Doyle. UC getting the ball out a little bit low for the players. Still on their feet, trying to find space on the outside. And it looks like we're going to have a knock-on scrum advantage going to STA. UC just still looking a little rattled. Great push by Garovich. Garovich taking it to the outside. Trying to find a little space, and great awareness by this UC team, not giving too much space to STA. And STA loses it on the 5, on the 22. Nice pickup in the throw, but it looks like we're going to have a penalty advantage. Not rolling away by UC. Composure is everything, and this team is still not really keeping their composure. For every good that they do, they seem to offset it with something negative, something that gives STA more advantage, and that's not very beneficial for this UC team. Nice line out by STA. Almost slammed the jumper on his face. STA able to recover. Great maul being formed. Trying to just find a little bit. UC just wrapping it down, wrapping it up. STA getting it out to Garovich. Garovich taking it out to McDonald. Nice little take to Benson. Benson getting it out to Younger. And Younger in for the sliding score. STA gets the score up, 34-0. 18 minutes, 45 seconds remaining in this game. UC in a bit of a precarious position, but you got to appreciate the energy and passion that this STA team is bringing to this, leaving it all on the table. And looks like they're having a little fun with these slides. I think at this point, they're just trying to intentionally see how far they can slide up the hill. Score update on the North Bay versus South Doyle game. North Bay continuing to build their lead, 29-7 over South Doyle. And the conversion is good. SCA leading 36-0. UC setting up for the kick. Nice hit by this UC team, popping the ball out. They have the knock advantage right now. And it looks like they're going to take the scrum. It's going to be a scrum advantage going to UC. Nice run by SCA's big 8-man. That is Xavier Doring. That high school All-American showing nothing but power. But it's going to be holding the ball in the ruck. UC getting the ball, kicking it out into touch, and getting it deep inside about the 22. Nice quick hands by this UC team, trying to find a space on the edge. Finally getting it out to their winger. This guy's been itching for the ball all day. Looking for the breakaway and losing it into touch. Just wasn't able to find the support to get the ball off. Great breakaway by this number 14. SCA will get the line out at the 5 inside their territory. Jake Sullivan trying to set up for the line out. Correction, that was number 11 for UC who ran that down. STH setting up for the pooch and don't get very much real estate as it goes out into touch, and it will be taken still inside the 22. UC having possession for the line out. Looks like Xavier Doring is going to be stepping out on the substitution. Great play by him all game. 13 minutes, 45 seconds remaining in the game. Nice time to put in the subs, get some work for next year. So Xavier still has plenty of time left behind him. UC's setups for the quick pass. Got to give it to the number 12. Great play, getting it out to the edge. And SCA able to suffocate that attempt as it goes out into touch. SCA trying to give themselves a little space, Get into the back player, and it goes out into touch just inside still. They're 22. Not making up a whole lot of real estate, but they were rushed a bit. UC coming with a nice little attempted block off the disrupted ball. Looks like we have another substitution for Wayne Reagan. The lock, like I said, coming towards the end of the game. Still a lot of time. You want to get some fresh legs in. You've done a lot of work over the last 2 days. You have a strong lead. No point in not letting some of the younger guys get some work. Nothing like being able to play at this level. They might be here next year, but doesn't take away from the experience. UC gets the ball. Nice little quick grab. And SC able to strip the ball from the UC player. Ball still backwards. And a crowded tackle on number 12, Kevin McDonald. And a nice kick for position. Doesn't quite go out. And a big ol' hit by SCA. Gotta love some grinding rugby like that. Ball gets knocked forward, and it looks like we're going to have a nice counter ruck. UC having the advantage. Need to try and make the most of it. Trying to find a little space on the outside. And it looks like we're going to bring it back to the original knock. It's going to be UC possession on the scrum advantage. Looks like we have a substitution coming in for UC. And another one for STA. Nice run, nice little hop, but it's an illegal play. Cannot leave your feet whenever you are not trying to attempt to get a ball. That's the second one that we've had this weekend. Love the athleticism, love the enthusiasm. Unfortunately, it's considered dangerous play and not appreciated. So no parkour rugby happening out here. Ball's going now. SCA, nice little dummy pass. Now the breakaway, looking for a little space. Nice little dummy by Benson. Benson's been at this all day, losing the ball forward, though. getting a little lost in that messy play. UC taking advantage. You have your nice little play by these forwards. Big man trying to crash it in himself. Number 23. He's been at this all day. UC trying to get the ball out. Nice forward play, and it's a knock again. Benson going out wide. A little bit of a low pass trying to make up for the disruption, and still STA maintaining possession, but it's going to be back. It's going to be, looks like we're going to have the scrum advantage on the and it looks like Sean Benson is going to be stepping off the field as we get a substitution. Great play by him. 6 minutes, 50 seconds remaining in this game. It's going to be a scrum advantage taken from the original point. So STA will have the possession in this one. You guys stay tuned. Coming up next, we're going to have at 11:30, we're going to have West End taking on Pelham. West End of Springfield, Virginia, taking on Pelham of New York. STA getting it out. That's number 12, Kevin McDonald, finding space. Substitute getting a little bit of work in himself as he's there cutting it inside, showing a little bit of the quick step. And it looks like we have another knock on. It's going to be scrum advantage going to UC. Nice little ball switch. Try and get a little bit of a drier one, maybe reduce the amount of knocks, but ironically, as soon as it touches the ground, it negates the entire purpose of having a dry ball. So still only 5 minutes remaining, though. Nice run for this UC team trying to get it out of the try zone. This kid's been at it all day. He'd been waiting for it. Nice little breakaway. Still on his feet. It's the number 12 for UC. This kid has been breaking plays, running into people, going into contact. He just loves every moment of it. And he's just waiting for that one score. He just wants it so badly. Unfortunately, he had a penalty, and it's going to be an STA possession on the penalty advantage. Nice kick into touch. Ball boy getting a little bit antsy there, trying to make the catch. But it will still be St. Thomas Aquinas possession. Update on the score across the way. North Bay still leading, but South Doyle trying to cut the score a little bit. It is 29-12. North Bay still in the lead. St. Thomas Aquinas getting the ball out. Substitute, got to love the fresh jersey on the field. Showing a little bit of excitement, using those fresh legs against these tired players. Loses the ball forward. Getting it out to number 22 for UC. The big man, the jumper. Trying to see if he can find some space, gets it out, and UC just trying to get any opening they can. Poach ball on the errant drop. STA is able to recover it. And it looks like we have another whistle. It's going to be a knock-on going to STA. Knock-on, scrum advantage going to Union County. Nice kick. Not a lot of territory that was gained from that kick from Union County. It's going to be St. Thomas Aquinas ball inside the 40 of Union County's territory. Looks like Conrad Diabola will be putting in for St. Thomas Aquinas. And just barely caught. Looks like it's going to be recovered by Union County as they have the scrum advantage off the knock-on by STA. Ball still in continuation, though. Ref letting it play. Got to love that. Union County trying to use those forward to crash it through, and looks like it's going to be taken back. Union County knocking it forward. Going to be back at the original knock. As I said before, Union County with the scrum advantage. South Doyle continuing to cut down the score. North Bay leading 29-19 now. Can't have much time left on that clock, but you got to appreciate the heart that this South Doyle team out of Tennessee is trying to do here on the second field. St. Thomas Aquinas taking it in on their feet. Great rugged play. Nice little step by Josh Halsey. And nice, great step by the number 12, Kevin McDonald. He's been waiting for this all day. Kevin McDonald getting it in, senior player, trying to get his last score in as a high school player before he moves on. St. Thomas Aquinas moving up 41-0 in this game. Gotta love the heart and excitement that this Kansas City team has been able to put out. Give a lot of credit to Union County. It's been tough. They were here in the championships last year. A little bit of younger team, lost a lot of players from last year, but it's okay. This is where you get learning lessons. Sometimes it's better to have a very major defeat rather than have a close game. Close games can hurt a little bit more than the blowouts. And the conversion is no good, and that is game. St. Thomas Aquinas takes the 5th, 6th place of the Tier 2 brackets here at the Boys High School Rugby National Championships. Congratulations to both teams. Great 3 days of play. You guys go enjoy some rest. Everybody else, you guys don't go away. At 11:30, we have West End taking on Pelham. West End of Spring Hill, Virginia, taking on Pelham of New York. It's going to be a very intense game. This is gift time at Bailu here on the Next Level Rugby YouTube production channel. And we'll be back.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee, when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy.
Keeping it in, keeping it down, just trying to watch the clock run down. And the game is over. Great upset by this Royal Irish team.
Number 8.
You can just see the love just keeping it.
Well, that's going to help them there. Estes fumbled that a little bit. Referee said that's okay.
Nice little pooch kick.
Play on. Going. We're
Still
okay.
on it. West End still. Nice hit by United on Royal Irish. Trying to set that base, able to poach the ball, looking on the edge. Ball going out wide to the fly half. Fly half trying to set up that overload. And big hit on the center. Great play by the center to not try and force the offload. These conditions do not give you a lot to work with, and if you don't take advantage of what you have, it's going to come back to haunt you. Turnovers change games. Nice kick by United. A little bit of confusion. Got to get a little bit of the pace. Big hit of the touchline. Royal Irish able to prevent the ball from going out and recovered it. Finding some open space right down the middle, looking for support. That's the 8-man for the Irish. Seeing the overload on his outside. Get it out to number 14. United able to take advantage, trying to find the overload. Doesn't look like they have anything but open field. There's a hustle. Royal Irish, that is United's number 13, 11, getting in for the score once it's officially big. Trying to find the overload out wide. Get it out to number 14, able to catch it in, trying to cut it back into the support. Really good whenever you are not there by your possession of the ball. That's going to be the key momentum changer for this. Can they hold the ball in contact? United has been coming hard. Royal Irish have lost a lot of balls in contact.
Let it go, no.
Looks like number 12 is in for the score. Try by the Royal Irish. That was number 13. Ball's going out wide. United finding space. And number 13, another fend off. Seeing it to open space. Nice little hop over the player. Great play. It's going to be a penalty advantage. I'm pretty sure that. Irish holding on just tight, just enough. Big hit on the player. Great pickup. Nice fend, nice directioning. Nice play by number 12 for United. United trying to show a little bit of gusto. That was number 4. And the game is over. Great upset by this Royal Irish team.
Number 8.
You can just see the love just slipping and sliding all over the field. Great win by these teams. Not impossible.
That's
It's
improbable.
It's not impossible, though. Charlotte
There we
Catholic
go.
in, and that's Brandt. Getting it in for the score. He's been fighting for that all day.
Off that field.
All wins must be earned.
This is true.
Charlotte Catholic with a quick up on the defense. Nice little pooch by West End. Recovered. Oh, great recovery by Crone.
Bagging their
Keeping it in, keeping it down, just trying to watch the clock run down. And the game is over. Great upset by this Royal Irish team.
number 8.
You can just see the love just keeping it in.
Well, that's going to help them there. Estes fumbled that a little bit. Referee said that's okay.
Nice little pooch kick.
We're going. We're
Still
okay.
on it. West End still. Nice hit by United on Royal Irish. Trying to set that base, able to poach the ball, looking on the edge. Ball going out to the fly half. Fly half trying to set up that overload. And big hit on the center. Great play by the center to not try and force the offload. These conditions do not give you a lot to work with, and if you don't take advantage of what you have, it's going to come back to haunt you. Turnovers change games. Nice kick by United. A little bit of confusion. Got to get a little bit of the pace out. Big of the touchline. Royal Irish able to prevent the ball from going out and recovered it. Finding some open space right down the middle, looking for support. That's the 8-man for the Irish. Seeing the overload on his outside. Get it out to number 14. United able to take advantage. All right, everybody, welcome back. This is championships here at the Rugby Athletics Center in North Carolina. We are getting ready for our second game of the day, the Tier 2 Championships. Pelham taking on West End of Virginia. Just give you guys a starting roster right before this game kicks off. At number 1 for West End, Alio Malv. At 2, Izzy Israel. At 3, Patman Corndew McCarran. At 4, Calvin Dickens. 5, Gray Z. 6, Evans Brooks. 7, Lars Stevenson. 8, Marshall Wilson. 9, Jacob Estes. 10, Lulu Emery. 12, Austin Thompson. At 13, Chris Riley. At wing, Alex Scancer. 14, John Freeman. And 15, John LeFay. We're about to get kickoff ready. West End about to kick off. Alex, you know, we've seen these teams play. What do you expect from this?
Well, I think you're going to see a measured and tactical approach from Pelham. You're going to see a more aggressive defensive line from West End, and you're going to see them try to run and attack them as much as possible. We don't see DeMonte Noble, their speedster, on West End's starting lineup. Hope he's not hurt, but I would imagine that would be the issue, why he's not starting. But already West End gets that penalty and is pressuring the Pelham line.
You know, using that, they've been a crashing team. Once again, we've seen them very aggressive up front. Definitely are very, very much not afraid to use their forwards. It is going to be a loss for not having DeMonte Nobles, but we'll see. They look like they have enough depth to be able to handle themselves. And West End scores nice and early.
Well, they used their forwards, didn't they? Right off the bat, there was the knock-on that created an offside situation. That was the penalty, and then they tapped quickly and just went straight ahead, using those big guys, using Israel, using Zaharanchik and Boone and Stevenson, all those guys just picking up and driving forward. Zaharanchik, that's the big body in the second row for West End, looking good. Pelham, they're not very big. They defend doggedly. They handled Brownsburg in pretty impressive fashion by getting low and defending well, but that pick-and-go tactic, pretty hard to stop from close in. And I'm talking to high school All-American coach Salty Thompson, as the kick goes over from Estes, so that makes it 7-0. And he was talking about how in these conditions, in the muddy, wet conditions, it really is a situation once you get into the 22, you should score. Because you can maul it and you can just pick and drive and you can just go drive them back in this mud. And you see it is very muddy. It's been raining. It's not raining now, but it's been raining last couple of days. Rained really hard last night. Pelham. Luke Persanis, he's their scrum half, kind of their captain and the guy who makes them move. Northwest all at number 8 is a good player. But West End, they're coming straight back down the throat. Turnover taken by Pelham. Well, Gift, they know they're in a game already, don't they?
Look, it's exciting. You're in your championships, finally getting in. Pelham winning another chance. I mean, this is where it's all about. This is where it all counts for them.
It's a new experience for Pelham. The West End has been a long-standing team, been around. There's a quick tap for Pelham. Pelham is pretty new. You know, I have to laugh at this. If you're kicking for touch on a penalty, referees will let you walk like 3 or 4 steps past the mark to kick it. But if you dare take a quick tap that's not directly on the mark, he has to bring it back. I don't know. I mean, I know why I did that when I refereed. That's because I was tired and I didn't want to chase after it.
I just wanted a break. Look, they want to let them have the momentum. You got to get little leverage on the kick.
That's
Otherwise, you pull a hamstring. Now the kid's all messed up.
Yeah.
It's your fault. It's completely, it's 100% how it goes every single time.
That's true. But it's a good attacking option now for Pelham, deep inside the 22, and they will work their phases even in the wet weather. That's what they did really well against Brownsburg. I thought was they recycled well and their ball handling was strong.
Absolutely. Pelham able to take this, and it looks like they're going straight into the maul.
Dropped in the back, but they managed to recover it.
Nice way of not taking in the obstruction penalty, because that was going to be one of the issues that has been going on through these last couple days.
Yeah, we saw that last night a couple of times. Gonzaga Xavier, right?
Exactly.
You see, they put people in a line over that ball, rucking over, make sure that it's all nice and secure.
Nice clear out by West End. Pelham still able to maintain possession. Looks like that is number 9. Luke Persanis, former high school All-American captain for this team. He's been a really big key point for this Pelham's success. Unfortunately, they're going to end up getting a little bit of a knock-on and get a scrum advantage going to West End, deep inside West End territory. Kind of a loss of the momentum. One thing, again, that we have seen very often throughout this tournament, teams coming out aggressive, and maybe this one wasn't as aggressive, but coming out aggressive, getting into the red zone and just kind of flopping.
Right. They seem to have that rhythm going, pick up and drive, and then it's off a little bit, or they're looking somewhere else. Good drive from Pelham. And in fact, that was a surprise for me yesterday against Brownsburg. Pelham drove Brownsburg off the ball in the scrum, even though they're not big.
Right. Sometimes it's not about the size, it's just how much lower you can get on the players.
Sam Lohman scored a really nice try yesterday.
Nice little pass over to Alex Passa.
He's tall and thin for a prop.
Pelham knows him very well as a tough guy. Number 18, Westhall, Kanye Westhall.
I interviewed him yesterday. He doesn't look like Kanye.
This might be a little off. Just a slight difference. Maybe it's the lack of Kim Kardashian on the side.
He also seems to have more impulse control than Kanye.
Pelham looking for the quick hand, seeing it on the outside. Great look, but the knock on, just messing it up on that. Moise Soto.
Yeah, he nice one-hand take, but then you got to consolidate, get those hands on there. Good hits from West End. And we're going to come back for a penalty, I think.
Quick update across the field. Brownsburg's taking on Charlotte Catholic and currently taking the lead 5-0 early in the first half.
We have a penalty for offside all the way back on the near sideline.
Whit Johnson kicking the for touch. Whit Bobby Johnson. I don't understand a lot of these nicknames.
Whit is a perfectly good name.
I just want to understand the connection to Bobby.
Yeah.
It's like Kanye. Maybe it's supposed to be Bobby Brown.
That's
all
it.
about the impulseless people.
That's right. That may be it.
Great setup for this Pelham team. A clean line-out. It's the weather not trying to kill us with rain for once. It's kind of made these line-outs a lot better, but...
Well, West End does a very nice job of driving them sideways. They really didn't have the body position, Pelham, on that maul, and they didn't have the unity. And really nice job there from, it looked like Marshall Wilson, number 8, and then number 3 there, Patrick McCarron, driving them into touch. Jacob Estes, the scrum half for West End. He's got a very nice box kick. We might see him unleash it right now.
Give themselves a little bit of space and doesn't really
Well,
go into
yeah, he does it, but that wasn't a box kick. That was a straight-up punt right in the face of a Pelham player, and he sliced it.
Yep. You know, the pressure again, you got to give yourself a little bit of space. If you're going to do
Yeah.
the box kick, take it out to the backs and have a little bit more depth behind
Yeah,
them.
or just you got to take a step back. You
Right.
take a step back, kick it back over your shoulder. So now Pelham is really back where they started.
Looked like we got Westall setting up for the line out. See if they're going to use him on the close small. And it's lost. West End able to recover.
Now they went to the back pod because they wanted to stay away from the sideline, but there's a much better box kick from Estes.
And
Saves.
just falls out.
Yeah, Loudon had it. He needed to pop it back inside. But no one was with him, and he sort of held on to it. Down he went.
Man, it's been the game of lineouts so far. It's great kicking on both teams, giving themselves a lot of space and positioning.
This is like we're in Dunedin in New Zealand. Lineouts and mud and big hits. And then we had an accidental offside, and we're going to go with a free kick. Persanis is going to take that one. Luke Persanis, he's the son of the coach. And we see a lot of fly halves and scrum halves who are sons of coaches growing up with the game as they do, and their decision-making, understanding of the game just sort of starts at a young age. Holding on, though, by Westall, and really, Gift, when you do that tap penalty, you have control over what you're going to do. Why do you give it to someone who's isolated who then commits a penalty? That's not something I understand.
You know, sometimes it's the quick decision making. Again, you know, this is a game of chess. Sometimes for what the players see on the field isn't exactly what we're seeing above. So, you know, it's quick. That's the pleasure of rugby. It's quick decisions, quick action. And, you know, sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes it works perfectly. Sometimes it works and it doesn't even make sense why it works.
That's right. Suddenly you're a genius.
Exactly. Look,
Well,
if it works, you meant to do it.
They kept it in field, and Pelham are back on the charge. And that was a nice little charge up. I think that was Westall.
There you go. Big hits by this West End team on poor number 2, Morgan Collins. Kid heading out to Delaware University when he gets done with his high school career.
That was some good work from Johnson, the center, too, wriggling out of contact. Oh, the one hand. I don't know if you can afford running with one hand. And this is one of the things we see. This is the fashion of the game is when you run into contact, you put the ball in one hand so you can offload either a backhand flip or loop around and just pop it up. But when the ball is muddy and wet, much harder to do that. Go back to the old way, holding it in two hands or tucking it in and just going to ground and placing it. Probably with the mud, you want to see more rucks and one or two fewer offloads.
Right. You know, this was yesterday. You know, we did get to see. We saw a lot of kids trying to do the errant over the head passes, behind the back passes. You know, some worked, most of them did not, and it goes to that factor. You need to be able to make sure you hold the ball. The ball is already slippery as is.
I spent my morning watching the London Sevens and Fiji throwing these over-the-shoulder passes, and that's pretty great and fantastic to see, but just because you see it on TV doesn't mean you're necessarily going to do it.
Exactly. Let's also remember that genetically they're already predispositioned to rugby, and so it already works in their favor. So it looks like we're going to get set up for this line out.
There was a chat and a discussion with the assistant referee to establish the penalty.
Open. Grab the captain. Grab the captain.
We're waiting for the towel off of the ball first before you throw it in.
Westall setting up to put the ball in. And West End with another poach of that. Great play. West End trying to get that kick up. And it is recovered by number 11, Sam Lohman. Nice big hit on Pelham. Way to maintain possession. Persanis trying to find. Still a very shallow forwards team. Nice game tackle.
He went right up into his face, and you heard that from the referee. High tackle, 7, Lars Stevenson.
It was a nice. It would have been a nice joint.
I've seen it twice.
It would have been a nice joint tackle between Lars Stevenson and McCarron, but again, high tackle.
And we hear the warning. That's twice. That's twice. Let's watch that. And the process of the warning, if you're new to rugby and you're watching it, the referee has so much to say about how it's progressing and saying, I'm losing patience with this or I'm losing patience with that. And that's a warning to the team that they might start to see a yellow card or they might see an extra 10 meters walked off.
Absolutely. A little bit of a low pass. Whit Johnson able to take it, though. Still maintaining possession. You can see this West End line out, defensive line. You can start to see that little jagged line that we saw before that seems to be very suffocating but very kind of opening between the 22s and definitely until you get inside that 5 and then it just closes up on you.
High reward, high risk defensive line.
Nice little run. That's Alex Passa. Look to try and get some position out. West End able to get the turnover, but... Oh, nice interception on Ken Burns. It looks like that was, couldn't really see his number.
I think that might have been Stevenson, the open side flanker. And it went right to him. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking there in that pass, but Pelham has pulled it back. And the other problem with Stevenson was he was isolated.
Right.
Hands in the ruck twice. When you go to ground, you must leave it alone. Speak to them, please.
We've got another warning. Hands in the ruck. So that's kind of an odd thing because you'll see hands in the ruck all the time.
Right.
But really the way it is if you've won the ruck, you've clearly won the ruck, but the ball is just sort of stuck in there, you can reach in and use your hand to bring it back and get ready because they want to play. But if the ball is potentially being won by the other team and you reach in there to grab it and pull it back, then that's a penalty, especially if you're on the ground, especially if you're not supporting your weight on your feet. That's going to be a penalty, and that's what the referee's talking about with West End.
Great description.
Thank you. You'd think I'd been penalized or something at some point.
Yeah, there might be a little experience with it.
Hey, if you play flanker and you're not giving up penalties once in a while, you're not doing your job.
All right, as we're setting up for this scrum possession, it looks like it's going to be possession going to St. Thomas Aquinas. West End. Seeing blue and white all over.
That's right. So many blue.
Set. White 9, stay behind.
Great poach. And see, that's the depth that we were talking about whenever you're setting up for your kick. Give yourselves a little bit of room. Great catch by Pelham, though.
Pelham's hands in passing and catching kicks has been really solid.
Sort of run by passes. Nice gang tackle by West End.
Hands in again. Wait.
Well, now we're going to have a talk. Yellow card.
And it looks like that's number 2, Izzy Israel.
That's 3.
And that was hands in the ruck again. He warned them that twice, hands in the ruck. And then it was hands in the ruck again. So I think that was the call.
Yeah.
Because he said 3 times.
3 times.
Yeah.
Finally pulled the yellow.
Ball went down and maybe in the ruck form, then you try to play it. We've just spoken about it.
So the ruck formed. That means that the ball is there contested. That's when you have to win it with your feet. And he brought his hands in there and grabbed it and tried to pull it out after the ruck had been
Based
formed.
off the offense.
So the West End just has to adjust, Gift. I think that West End, they don't really understand that they're doing anything wrong.
Hold. It's 4. Get out. 4.
That was a good take by Passa.
7 out.
Don't see props jumping in the line out too often. And
it's in. That looks like it was Persanis. Luke Persanis getting the score on the diving play. Great scrum half play. This guy is the reason why he's a captain. Another reason why he's a high school All-American.
Well, it was really nicely constructed by Pelham. They won that throw cleanly. They set up the maul well. Good body position. Peel off the back. There's the hole in the first channel. Dive. Downward pressure.
And it's
Try.
all scored. There you go. Quick update across the field. Brownsburg leading Charlotte Catholic 12-0 midway through this first half.
And that is one of those fascinating things.
As we get set up for this play point after the conversion.
Yeah, you see Charlotte Catholic is a state champion playing against Brownsburg, who's not a state champion. You think, well, who's favored in that one? Brownsburg plays in the Super League in Indiana, one of the toughest leagues in the country. And in fact, all 4 teams that are in that league are here at the Nationals. Notre Dame de la Salette, Brownsburg, Royal Irish, and Penn. Those are the only 4 teams in that league. They play each other throughout the spring. It is tough. You go 0-3 in that league, you still can be a really terrific team.
Right.
They got it.
And Brownsburg is up in that one.
All right, looks like Jacob Estes setting up for the kick on the reset. Pelham there, nice 2-point game, 7-5.
Again, good hands by Pelham. Westall in that case. They are catching their kicks. Crucial thing for them. He's a little bit isolated there, though.
Nice support by these forwards. Still on the feet. You don't want him to get the standing maul. At least, and there you go. Down on the ground, most advantageous. Gotta love the excitement coming from the crowd on this side.
Don't let the legs.
If there wasn't excitement, I'd see it would make the game feel very.
That's true. You know, the parking lot is full here at the Rugby Athletics Center. They are moving people to an outside, a remote lot. It is full here. Nice day, no rain. Great kick there from Persanis, left-footed kick. Some great skill.
Nice little step, trying to find a little space. That looks like that's number 15, John Cowbell LaFay.
And LaFay scored a terrific try yesterday. Just took the corner. Very smart to kick ahead. He had nobody with him. Here it is. Look at this. Numbers.
Quick hands. And he's going to be taken back at the original knock.
He had numbers, but he was looking at the defense.
Yep.
And the thing that I really like about the Pelham team is they think catch first.
Right. Catch first. But you know what? And the other thing on this is depth in the offense. The more shallow you get, the more that defense is going to come up in your face, and that does shake the confidence.
You don't have a lot of time. That's for sure.
We're outside. Outside.
Some great work from LaFay. The fullback did exactly what he's supposed to do. Good catch.
Stand up, gentlemen. Stand up. Just drop. Go to the flank. No. Go to the flank. You go to the flank.
And the referee is telling that there
you
needs
go,
to be a
Frank.
realignment
And you drop. 6
on
drop.
the
You
forward
got 7
pack
minutes
with
left.
West End
There's a yellow card.
because they have a yellow card, so they're short a man. He's then informed,
Okay. Frank, not behind. Coach!
so he's now informed that there's got to be a drop off on the
5.
Pelham side as well,
Right. Got to keep it
Set.
even.
which is why you see
Stand
7
up.
in the back line, 8 including the scrum half for Pelham, because he's told the number 8 to move back.
We
Now,
actually- go
So
ahead.
what they're doing is they got rid of the number 8 and they put 2 flankers. I don't like that because the number 8's job is to control the ball in the back of the scrum.
Set!
Yeah, we
Hold.
saw that a little bit on the last game with a couple of the penalties. Whenever there was a couple of yellow cards to even out that scrum.
Yeah.
Nice little pickup by Persanis. Nice little burst of speed, finding the outside and just unable to execute
boy.
on that.
That was perfect. I think that was a good pass. Although, as Larry Bird used to say, it's not a good pass if nobody catches it. But Moises Soto just needed to just speed up a little bit to get that.
Right. It was a little bit in front of him. It's a good problem to have whenever you're building the depth. You have to look it off, but again, that's momentum sometimes. It's the nature of the game.
Yeah. Persanis has a nice little turn of pace, doesn't he? Just it doesn't look like he's running that fast, but nobody
Right.
seems to be able to catch him, and he spots that gap. Very, very nice.
See, what you're missing is that his legs slowly disappear as he starts to run, and that's what makes it. It doesn't look as fast, but it's the stride.
That's right.
Bind! Set!
West End getting it out. Here comes a quick defensive line. Nice little dummy. And getting it off. Nice behind to Cowbell LaFay. LaFay looking for open space, still on his feet, and taken out into touch. That was great, quick hands, great awareness by the teams. And you got to give credit, especially on that backward pass. It was a little bit behind them. It was a little bit shallow, but they were still able to make the connection. Unfortunately, leads to the turnover onto touch. And that was good isolation play by Pelham.
LaFay looked like he was through, but Northwestall, the number 8, wearing number 18, came right across. Great cover tackle to knock LaFay down and into touch. Try saver right there.
Thank you.
Westall is one of the flag rugby coaches over at Pelham, so he knows how to see this field a little bit.
West End has got it back,
Back foot, please.
setting up that maul, and that's McCarron
Back foot.
with the ball.
They got a scrum advantage going to West End,
Back foot, gentlemen, back.
going to Pelham. I'm sorry. Oh no, West End looks like the big man's trying to get in close.
Back.
Right on the line.
Penalty. You cannot play long ball.
This is something we saw a lot yesterday. We saw cards put out through the squeeze ball, falling down on the ground lengthwise. So you are parallel to the sideline, and then you squeeze the ball under your torso, between your legs, like you're laying an egg. Referees are saying no, can't do that because basically you're shielding the defense from the ball with your torso. So you can't do that. They're penalizing it. We saw not only penalties in the Granite Bay game, we saw 2 yellow cards on the same player. Referee called it, and in fact, it's the same referee. He said, I think he called it a soft red. Right? So that's for this tournament, meaning you get the red card, but you don't get suspended for the next game.
Hey, captain.
But that's a great way to present the ball, unless the referee doesn't let you do it.
Absolutely.
In which case, got to change it.
Got to change it up. Adjust.
Hold.
We got Pelham. That's Johnson trying to find space. And, close interception. Now it's out to Soto. Soto been looking for that space all day, taking it deep and getting it just before the 50.
Well, we talked about high reward, high risk. The interception, you try to go for the interception. You get it, it's 7 points. You miss it, you give up a big break. Would have liked to see Soto not worry about passing at that point with the mud. And this is from personal experience, not that I'm fast, but I grew up playing in conditions like this. This kind of muddy field, this was standard for me. As you get it to the wing, your wing's just got to run straight and just keep going. because you really can't juke around quite as much.
Yeah,
you don't have the footing.
Right.
So let's just go straight.
West End setting it up.
Gate.
And nice little takeoff that looks like it's Izzy
is good.
Israel
This
who's
is
been
good.
back. And
Oh,
nice
here
little
we go.
breakaway to clean his jersey in here. Nice setup. Quick hands, a little bit in front, taking away the momentum. And just taken down at the 22.
Well, Estes really had a chance there. He's dirtied his jersey now.
Yes, he has. That was, yeah.
Stevenson picking it up. Well, that was the pickup and the fumble forward.
Captain.
You're going to have a chat here. Let's listen to the ref.
Bring him here. You have a tic tackle situation. The play was already done. I'm not going to have that today.
So this is a tip tackle.
Yep. It looks like that's going to be Tim Quinn, who's going to be going to the sin bin for the next 10 minutes.
So the play was whistled. There was a knock forward, but the players continue to play, and it was a tip tackle, picking the player up and rotating him past the horizontal and into the ground. Quinn gets 10 minutes off with the yellow card, and that's a big change from having a knock on. They were going to have a scrum. Pelham's put in to a penalty for West End and a yellow card.
We got that on slow-mo for everyone to see 3 times.
Watch your touch, Judge. And on the line behind it. Behind it. Thank you. Hold.
That's a nice maul
That's
set up
inside.
from West End. And Pelham's in from the side, I think.
Play on. Who's on his feet? Play on. Back up, back up.
See some digging through, trying to dig through that gate mole.
Yeah, Joe Nelson from Pelham. I don't know if he's been onside at all in this play.
Nice pickup by Keen Burns.
Well, Pelham a little bit fortunate on that one. I think Joe Nelson kind of swimming through that maul from an offside position, but it ends up being a knock forward by West End. Now, this is an interesting thing because the player, Sinbin, Tim Quinn, who's a front row, he's a Met New York All-Star front rower. If they don't have a qualified front row player, they have to bring one on and take someone off. But I think they've just moved somebody up to the front row.
Captain drop.
I think they moved Westall up.
All right, guys. Coach.
To cover it.
Well, you know, if he's qualified for front row, he's qualified for front row.
There you go.
It just means he's been training at it and he's capable of playing it.
Absolutely. Quick update across the field. Brownsburg leading Charlotte Catholic 19-5, almost at the end of the first half.
Keep him straight. Coach.
19-5, Brownsburg over Charlotte Catholic.
Temple to temple. Set.
Pelham is lined up as if they want to run this rather than kick it. Not deep in the pocket.
And it looks like you called that right. Want to take advantage. Looks like they want to hold possession as long as possible until time runs out.
Please, thanks.
This half has gone fast.
Yeah. There hasn't been very many injuries, so that's kind of helped things
true.
out.
Or
any.
Or shoes coming off when you kick the ball.
Or shoes coming off when you kick it off. The double white dot in the air.
Right.
There's a nice little crashing by the forwards here. Just trying to set this up. The wall, the Pelham, the West End wall.
Well, he's held up there. And this is a good defensive stand from West End. There's the kick ahead now.
Not much support back there. And we got the knock, so it's going to be a huge advantage. Was that a flop? Did I see an attempted flop?
Yeah, it looked like it might be, and that is actually a new thing this year. The idea that, if you're embellishing a hit, that you might actually get penalized for that.
Captain, bring him here, please.
So now we're going to have a chat.
Let's go. Bring him here. Gentlemen. Right. Do these two know each other? Are you dating his sister or something? No? Okay. You shake hands and make up. Stop waiting on.
Well, there you go. That's a classic. That's a classic. No. Did not give him a yellow. Didn't do anything. Just so smart. Just said, "Hey, are you dating his sister or something? Do you guys have a history?" And just stop messing around. Shake hands and let's quit this, as the actress Niecy Nash would say, "Quit this foolishness upon foolishness." And it's halftime. 7-5 West End.
7-5 West End. We're going to be right back for the second half. This is the Boys High School Rugby National Championships. Pelham taking on West End. You guys take care and stay tuned.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
And welcome back to the beginning of the second half. We have Pelham over West End 7-5. We have West End over Pelham 7-5. Pelham setting up to kick off to West End to begin this second half.
There you go. Ready, guys?
And the kick is off.
Well, the kickoff going to the receiving team, usually, it's an advantage to get the ball, but with the slow-going field, you're stuck in your own end for a while.
A little bit of a block kick there, huh?
Yeah. And a little bit of a crazy pass. Just barely rescued. Now, that's the way to get some distance between the defense and the ball with your presentation. You do the Superman move. So instead of going head first toward the try line you're running toward and then squeezing it back, you flip around. So your head is towards your own try line and you stretch out to put that ball back. So you look like Superman flying through the sky. You Superman it back. Referee's not going to get too upset about that.
Excellent.
All the confusion. Just a little bit.
All right.
Keep me on point with the card.
So we have, I still think that Pelham is shorthanded.
Thank you. Crouch.
With it looks like number 3
Fine.
Tim Quinn, who's still out
Set.
for the penalty in the first half.
So Marshall Wilson is dropped off the back of the scrum for West End.
Nice
Keep it
attack
up.
by the scrum half. Apologize for that.
That's all right. We're good. There's LaFay again. Look at him.
Looking for the open end.
wow!
Still on his feet! LaFay's got nothing but space, trying to have support on the back end, and the slide in scored.
Got a slide, the slip and slide at the end.
At this point, the kids are the players are trying to just see how far they can get up the hill. That was a great play, great awareness, nice dummy, great support on the outside by number 14, by number 11, Alex Schaefer. It was great. Took that Pelham defense, already had the overload, shifted them out of play, and boom, nice long score. LaFay making it happen. I told you he was waiting for it all game.
He really was, and he shows that ball just a little bit of a little show, not an aggressive dummy, and then just a slight change of pace, a nice sort of rangy stride he has, again, sort of deceptively fast. Mm-hmm. We saw it yesterday going around the corner using Noble as a decoy, and in this case, he used Schaefer as a decoy, and terrific stuff. And then just went for the corner. Saw it. I'd say pin his ears back, but he's wearing the headgear, so they're already pinned back.
It forces him to constantly always be fast. All right, looks like the conversion is not going to be any good. It's going to be a 12-5 game. Pelham continuing to add to their lead. 27 minutes remaining in this second half.
So once with the forwards right at the beginning of the first half for West End, and once with the backs right at the beginning of the second half, West End looking good to be able to get out of their end like that.
So we got those little guys.
And I think we're back to full strength for Pelham. Tim Quinn is back on the field. Got a little bit more of a discussion from the referee about what his transgressions were, but he's back.
Looks like that was number 4, Calvin Dickens, able to take it in for West End.
2, don't swim from the side. 2 from the side. 2 from the side.
It's Morgan Collins getting the call on that against Pelham. West End being able to take advantage of it.
Referee Bryant being very clear on that. 2, you're in from the side, and then he stayed doing that. Gets penalized for it.
West End gets it near the 50.
Where'd he go? Captain. Stand by. Captain. Ensure you bounced off or you have a suspect. Fix it. Your wing. Number 13, actually.
So there, a little bit of discussion there from the referees, just saying, make sure you wrap. And again, if you're watching, you're relatively new to rugby. In football, you can tackle someone by just running into them with your shoulder or the side of your body. In rugby, you have to wrap up. That's one of the reasons why the tackling is proper tackling is safe even without pads.
Because it has to be the forced wrap. So it looks like So we got the scrum advantage going to Pelham off of the first knock on. It was a great pass and setup for this Pelham team. Just wasn't able to hold it onto it enough before starting to run. Needed to secure the ball before he started looking down the field.
This is a really good attacking position for Pelham. They've got their back line stuck on the left, but I think what you might be seeing is a Westhall, Persanis, Scampoli move around the right. That's what we saw yesterday. Scampoli, the fullback, is just directly behind the scrum.
Set.
And there's a big old hole for them to run through, that's for sure.
And there you go, coming to the outside. Nice run. That was looked like that was Westhall again. Just gets stopped by this Pelham team getting down low.
Evan Brooks, terrific tackle from West End. Just what you want to see from a number 6 to stop that 8-man pick.
Back.
Give a lot of credit. West End not allowing themselves to
Oh,
do
here we go.
something.
Here's
And
the hole.
nice little run by Johnson. I was just about to say West End wasn't allowing themselves to get sucked in by the forwards play, but opened up the gap again with that very odd setup defensive line that they put up. But again, this is where that line holds strongest, and so far we're starting to see exactly how the strength of it works.
Really strong in the point of contact is West End. They do like to not only hit you, but push you back. Alex Pasa just found that out. We still have a penalty advantage going on against West End, so kind of a free play for Pelham.
And a bit of a knock on. Looks like it's going to be taken at a penalty.
Number 8, offside.
Well, Persanis took it quickly, and there was no decision, no attempt to go back 10 by West End.
You must retreat, gentlemen.
And he's sin bin immediately.
Offsides. Ball was away.
Pelham trying to find that space. Johnson not able to get the ball out to Soto.
From the side.
West End is getting into serious penalty trouble here now. Short-handed, and they cannot afford these repeat penalties.
And Pelham gets it in. That is number 3, Tim Quinn, making up for the sin bin earlier in the day to get in for his first score. Cutting the lead down 12-10. Conversion would tie this game up.
Well, it was a series of really quick, pick and jams and quick ball from Pelham that put West End under pressure. They started to penalize. There was a penalty advantage. That one went. The referee said penalty advantage over, and then there was a new penalty advantage, and then finally he called a penalty on that one. The quick tap, no attempt to retreat by Malark, and he's sin binned. And just a quick message to somebody I was talking to this morning. There is a no retreat within 5 meters of the line. He was able to yellow card it and not call a penalty try. So you see, you can do that and not call a penalty try, and that seemed to be the right call. So I was right. The person I was talking to.
There you go.
So, Malave? Malave. Excuse me. Did I say Malark? I was just
Malark.
I was watching too much Hunger Games. Sorry about that. Malave.
So it looks like the conversion is no good. It's going to be a 2-point game. 20 minutes, 50 seconds remaining on the clock.
Does that make me the guy with the purple hair?
Maybe
it does.
we need to get a nice, really flowing outfit. Just with random flames around it. Are you part of the Capitol now?
Oh, most definitely. I am no hero. I'm eating the canapes. Watching reality television.
Oh, nice bit of a high tackle there by West End.
You see also when somebody has to jump to make the high tackle.
Yeah, usually it's not a good sign.
Called, Percentage trying to do a bit too much there. I don't think he needed to tap it quickly there.
Exactly. West End trying to find a little space. Nice little dive by number 22, Andrew, 22, Preston Cove. Looked like it could have been actually number 12, Austin Tomasin, and I think that was actually Austin Tomasin.
Oh, definitely on the front foot now is West End.
Nice hit by Whit Johnson.
Comes out quickly, though. There's our guy, John Freeman.
Nice little sidestep, and just able to slide it in.
That looked good to me. Referee says, no, the assistant referee says he was in touch. And you know, I think if we're able to have a look at the replay, Estes is away and through on toward the corner, and he dives, and everything is fine except his left hand trails and just touches that touchline with his left hand. Yep, just a little bit on that line. I think it's a good call.
The lack of control once you start to slide, that ground will take you wherever it wants to.
Now that all came from pushing it a little bit too much on that quick tap by Pelham. Really needed to, you're in your 22, just kick to touch at this point.
Slow the ball down, give yourself a little bit of a chance.
Double pump. No, scrub.
Well, the other thing is that Pelham is having trouble with their lineout. And they had a jump. Once you jump, you can't come back down. It's kind of like a double, a traveling call in basketball, and then they call double pump on Westall's attempt. So he balked on the throw as well. So then it's a turnover. West End now has an option whether they want the lineout or scrum. They wisely have taken the scrum. And
You can't bait him.
again, at Pelham is kind of giving up momentum at this point.
Behind the line, please.
Or maybe West End is taking it.
A little bit of both. A little bit of both.
Set!
Estes gets the ball in. Quickly able to get it out, getting it out to the fly half. Nice little dummy off. And you see the overload if they see it out right, and just unable to get there.
Oh,
Nice.
It was there, wasn't it?
It was all day, 2 on nobody. West End wisely backs it up. Nice little catch. And a great hit by Johnson, forcing the knock on. Now it's on the pickup by Whit Johnson.
This is terrific. This is terrific skill all the way from Pelham.
Back!
Pelham losing the ball on the knock. It's going to be scrum advantage going to West End.
Well, it ends with a knock on, but it starts with the fact that just catching it and passing it can be the most important play in a series of exciting plays. Somebody has to be that quick conduit, and if they had been able to do that at West End, they had a try just on a silver platter. Instead, they turn it over. Immediately, Pelham consolidates. A perfect left-footed box kick from Pelham. A great chase from Justin Johnson. Whit Johnson then toes ahead. All of that just terrific, terrific stuff from Pelham to turn the field around. And now they've forced a knock-on, and they've got the ball back.
Deep inside West End territory at that too. You've literally come across the entire field, a full 80 meters for that.
Roll 6.
And this pick and jam, this is pretty simple stuff, but it works very well. They can just take their time.
Nice, great look by Burns, not forcing the pass.
Well, he had a nice gap there, but same thing, squeeze ball. Fell down on his stomach and just set it back between his legs. Referee doesn't like it. He's going to penalize it and penalize this all day. And really the message is you can keep doing it and I'll keep blowing the whistle.
Right.
Let's see who wins that.
And it looks like West End is going to get back their, what was it? Believe it was
Malave, yeah.
Malave, right.
Peter
Malave.
Oh, yeah, Peter. He's got a new nickname. Sorry. Maybe we'll call him the Baker.
Play on.
All right, right, let's see what West End can do with this. If they can be able to take this back across the field, maybe be able to utilize those overloads if they can set them up again.
And we're not straight on that.
Not straight.
On that throw. Line out's tough as well.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that there's so many little things in terms of a slidey, muddy field, including
Full scrum. That's what that means, yeah.
the hooker being solid in his throw, or even the lifters. Are they solid? Is the ground solid under their feet, and are they able to lift that jumper properly? All of those things can come into play in the line out, cause problems.
Exactly. Quick update on the score across the way. Brownsburg up 33 over Charlotte Catholic 10.
It's looking better from Pelham, but they just needed to ship that ball. Pass. Better off that way. And they've lost it.
Have a net.
And a nice little box kick by West End. Nice recovery by Sam Lohman. And a nice dodge. Sam Lohman still has space. Going back into support. Great awareness. Great smart play by him to not try and force it down the edge of the sideline and get the chance of being boxed out into touch.
Right, so an advantage, too, against West End for, I think, diving onto the ball. They're going to kick ahead and probably going to, well, the ball dies in goal. We'll see what happens. Then we'll go back to the penalty. But I think, you know, the message from your coach is usually the ball is faster than the man. I think it's definitely true here.
Mm-hmm.
If you're set up wide, it's really difficult for the defense to slog their way through the muddy track to chase after that ball. You got to be thinking pass first. You've got 4 backs, everybody lined up. Let's get it out.
Right.
Let's get it out, and that's all they needed to do. That's all West End needed to do on their attacking move we saw a couple of minutes ago, and that's all Pelham needed to do about 30 seconds ago.
Absolutely.
Let's go quickly, gents. Come on. We're wasting time.
Referee wants them to move and just make a decision on this. They're going to kick for the line out, but you know that they don't feel too confident with it. At which point, I would think, let's just throw it long.
Yeah, try and get it as far back,
Yeah.
take advantage, and then
over the top, and you know, at least it's a 50-50 ball.
Right.
Off the pitch. There you go.
But it looks like if they do that, they have a little bit of a size disadvantage. But Pelham able to hold on to it. A little bit of a push by this West End team. Pelham's trying to set this maul.
Joe Nelson takes that. He's off to Cornell after he graduates. Oh, that's nice.
Nice advances by this West End defense. Good look by Whit Johnson. And there we go. Still on his feet. That is Tim Quinn. Showing everything he's got.
It happens when it's muddy.
Great quick hands getting it out to Moise Soto. Still staying within the support. West End starting to build up on that iron curtain that they are so well known for.
Oh, that was very well done there by number 6, Kevin Ndu, high school All-American candidate. But they've lost it.
Knocked on.
No, they just not lost it forward. It was better from Pelham in terms of recycling, but just that one last little link that they needed to get going.
Holding on to the ball. Possession is everything.
See, JT Perez has come in at the second row for Pelham. You can see him because he has a bright white pair of shorts and a nice bright number because he's new.
If you need to widen your stance and back up a bit, do that. Right now, your hips are above your head. You've got to get level. That's why we're having issues.
So another concern, especially on the slidey ground, is safety in the scrum. Making sure the front row has a good wide stance, keeps their hips low and their shoulders above their hips.
Set.
Good drive from Pelham.
Free kick, hands in the scrum.
And there they were losing it, West End was. So they used their hands.
Dennis with the quick, getting it out to number 6, Kevin Doe. West End with the great horizontal defense, pushing them just outside the try line. Pelham's going to have to get low to drive this in. Just a rocky mess.
It is.
Persanis trying to find the overload.
There it is,
Johnson
there it
trying
is.
to take it in himself, and he gets it down, waiting for the official score. Cole.
Try.
And there you go. Try. Justin Johnson finally getting on the edge. He's been looking for that again. Another guy who's just been one shoe tackle away from getting it out there. He had an open man on the side. I would have still, if I was him, I would have done the pass, but I can also appreciate him having the eyes wide and seeing
You're
the
17
try line.
years old at a championship game with a try line in front of you. But hey, this is what scrum superiority does for you. They've got a scrum put in for West End. Pelham puts the drive on, and the ball is not coming back for West End. So somebody puts in a hand to say, I'll give you a little assist. Well, you're not allowed to do that. Quickly, free kick for Pelham. Persanis is all over that. We know that, right? He'll tap quickly, pops it out to Ndu. He's getting close, and then
at the 5.
a couple of phases and then ship it wide.
Right.
And Pelham now has the lead.
It's like the old days of bringing out sand.
15-12. Well, that looks like a good kick. No.
And the kick is no good. Pelham getting their first lead of the game. 8 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in it. Pelham setting up for that restart as West End gets ready for the kickoff.
Well, I think, if I were West End, I'd kick it deep and I would pressure.
They have a very fast defense, and for what it's worth, if they don't let themselves get compressed, they have enough speed to be able to hold them off and force a turnover on Pelham. The question will be, can they hold on and not lose any more players to yellow cards?
That's true. I was looking to see on the sideline if DeMonte Noble was on as potentially a sub or was hurt. I don't think he's there.
See him anywhere.
I think he's, sometimes you have to go back. Maybe you got a school thing. Dare I say the P word? Might have been prom. I don't know. I know that actually Pelham had to send a kid back yesterday in the middle of the game because he had a prom date. And his
Can't miss those, I guess.
His girlfriend was texting nervously, saying, "You're not even in the state. What's going to happen?"
All right, looks like
Yeah, penalty. This is something West End needs to take advantage of this for sure. Their lineout's been functioning a little bit better than Pelham's, and they will go for the lineout.
Send it.
looks like we got a substitution coming in. Looks like number 3, Patrick McCarron, will be stepping off the field, and soon to be known, number 16, Liam Twomey, will be coming in for McCarron.
That's an important substitution right at the lineout. He's going to come in and lift. No, actually, they're going to go a little bit further back.
Not straight.
Oh, they're going to call not straight on that one. A little bit harsh, I think. I think that was sort of the West End side of down the middle. Almost perfect, really.
Not perfect enough.
Not perfect enough.
Quick update on the score. Brownsburg leading 33 over Charlotte Catholic 17. Another score for Charlotte Catholic.
Okay, all right. Bind. Set.
It's Kyle Gorham actually coming on at number 16. They switched some jerseys. Hey, the coach can assign you jerseys, but if they don't fit, you're going to switch off with one that does fit. So that's the deal there. Pelham running now. There's Johnson. Whit Johnson. And he was isolated. Hands came in to secure that ball. Penalty against them. And then not back 10. Pelham's got to watch it now in terms of their penalties. West End back on the front foot. And this gift, they just got to let's just truck it up. Let's just go. Interior channels.
Exactly.
Go. Send in a pod of 3 or 4 each time.
Oh, and it looks like number 2, that's Izzy Israel, getting low and underneath and in for the score. What a great play. Getting low, that is exactly what you need to do. Take away the high tackles. Make sure that you have the center of gravity on your side and let momentum carry you the rest of the way.
Exactly right. Just stay low. And they didn't need a pot of 3 or 4 because he just picked it up and went right through in that A channel, staying low, keeping his head down so that anybody comes to meet him, what they're hitting are shoulders and knees. And he just kept those legs pumping. He's a big boy. Needed 2 or 3 Pelham guys to really engage him, which didn't happen. And that's a big one, West End. Estes really wants to get this one over, because he gets this one over, then they'll need to score a try.
But it'll be a nice tie game. Or they could just score a penalty kick for the win. So still a lot of time left in this game. Scoreboard clock is at 3 minutes, 54 seconds. And the conversion is good. Game's all tied up. This is anybody's game. Oh, correction. It is 19-15. I'm sorry, looking at the wrong scoreboard. It is 19-15. West End able to take the lead. Please do not break me down too much for that mistake.
Send your postcards.
Send a postcard.
Well,
digital age. We got chat now, so
the key on that kick was now a penalty goal does not win it for Pelham.
Right.
They have to score a try to take the lead.
Absolutely.
And they've got 3 minutes in which to do it. Good deep kick, good chase, pin him in there. West End holds it though.
Nice little pop-up kick. Recovered by Pelham. That's Soto. But looks like we're going to be going back. Looks like we have a line out.
This has been a great game. These two teams have played extremely well. I'm impressed with how they've gone all through the week. I think that Tier 2, it usually is that the players seem to be smaller. The programs are usually a little bit smaller, less depth. We know that, but it's national level championship.
Coach!
And both of these teams won both their games against really good competition.
Absolutely.
And the seeding has been great. You've got your top 2 teams playing
For the championship.
a back and forth game. It's anybody's game. This has been exactly what everybody wants.
Great scoring, great defense, great hits, drama. It's hit all the numbers that you need for a sports storyline.
Just rescued by Pelham, but they're still in a lot of trouble. They've lost 20 meters on that possession. And they're having trouble consolidating their rucks at this point.
Balls away.
Johnson trying to take it in. Nice little wrap up by LaFay.
Marginally better clear out by Pelham. Still, it's very difficult.
From the side.
And in from the side by West End, but Pelham's got to have better body position than that.
Exactly. Nice execution by Pelham. Fell a little bit short, able to still maintain that possession. West End trying to set up their jagged defensive line. Starting to push their, you can see Pelham starting to push their backs in. Not like them to see them spread open the field a little bit so they can have the option, take it out wide. You're looking at a major gap between the 14.
Turnover. And then the penalty, diving straight onto the ground. Referee says there's a minute to go. And West End is going to take as long as they want on this kick, but referee wants them to move it.
Ball doesn't go out into touch.
That's a mistake.
And nice little head down by number 15, Matt Scampoli.
Taken down around the neck. Referee's been pretty consistent on that. The marginal ones, he's penalized.
Ooh, nice little fend off, nice little stiff arm, and another big play. And the red card on Austin Tomasin.
Well, you know what? I think that was really harsh. I don't think that was a tip tackle. I think if you look at the replay, but he's been yellow carded and red carded. And Pelham needs to not be so urgent.
Right.
They're out of time, and when you're out of time, what that means is you have all the time in the world.
Right.
It doesn't matter as long as you keep the ball. All you need to do is just keep going. West End, on the other hand, some urgency required.
Right.
Oh, they could go left. There's just holes all over the place left.
Looking for Johnson. See if West End can set up the counter ruck. Not a lot of support coming from Pelham. West End is able to recover it. I don't know why they're still trying to run it. They just need to try and go out into touch. And that's game right there. West End taking this game at the last second, 19-15. What a great setup for this.
Just tremendously dramatic. Some great stuff from both sides. We saw some really great skill. Everything put out there. Pelham High School, they are still a relatively new program. They're disappointed. They shouldn't be. They are playing so hard on this. West End, remember, they started this game without that danger man that we talked about so much yesterday, and we saw some big plays but from some big players. John LaFay, that fullback, I like him a lot, and he scored that big try. And then Izzy Israel.
Look, the clearing try, getting down low. You got to love it. Just got a quick mention on the other side because we're seeing the slides over. Brownsburg over Charlotte Catholic 33-17 to get their position. But what a great setup for both of them. Great game. And best of luck to this West End team as they continue moving forward. I think you mentioned it before, Virginia Rugby is starting to really build up a nice
game.
We're
seeing some good teams, very good teams out of this. And West End, they struggle with injuries, but when they got their players healthy, as they said, we're pretty good when we get our players healthy. And gotta love it when a hooker scores the winning try. Always love that when a number 2 guy, and Izzy Israel did a superb job. Pelham played great. I don't fault Pelham for anything there. They did put themselves under pressure a couple of times when they pushed the play out of their own end, and really they just needed to settle down. Aside from that, they played a smart game. They played as hard as they could. Their handling is generally has been as good as anyone's in these conditions.
Excellent. Well, look, you guys stay tuned, and we're going to send off on this one. We'll be back again, United versus Kansas City Blues for the club 3rd and 4th place game. So you guys stay tuned. Thank you, Alex Goff, for being here on the mic. I'm Gift Tommy Bailu here on Next Level Rugby Productions. And you guys will be back.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are here at the Boys High School Rugby National Championships, getting ready to watch the club third and fourth place game. This is going to be United out of Utah versus Kansas City Blues Juniors. About to watch a really great one. A lot of high-octane action happening right now. United setting up to kick off to Kansas City Blues. Two hard-hitting teams. A lot of aggression. You got to love it. Ball's off. Great recovery by the Kansas City Blues as we kick this game off. Nice recovery by this United team. Great defense. A nice dummy by number 10, Jake Snyder. Berger. We're having a discussion with the ref. And it looks like it's going to be a knock-on. Near try for Kansas City. Great effort and hustle. Nice little put in by United. Trying to give themselves a little space, get a nice little boot kick. Great recovery by number 14, Avery Cannon for Kansas City. Trying to find a little support. Great look off as they're getting it down, still inside United territory.
Penalty advantage. Penalty advantage.
If you're fairly versed within the rugby community here in the U.S., Kansas City Blues is a team that you have probably recognized. Kansas City Blues men's, the senior side, has been a very big staple within the national championships. They've been the contender every year in the D1, and definitely they've brought that down to their junior components.
Guys, I'm going to try to give you a mark with each line. Let's keep the tunnel wide all day, okay? Thank you.
Looks like we're going to have a scrum down, United possession. United is a high school that has been known for a lot of high-playing players. One that's most notable, USA Men's Sevens national team member, Maka Nufe, was a part of this United team. So you know that this is a team that is known for being a team of success. Nice recovery by Kansas City. That was Eric Agrazano. Great defensive effort by this United team. Little over the head. And ball still a little slick. The weather conditions are much better than they were the last couple days, but you know, it's still a muddy ground, and once the ball touches that ground, it is definitely not one that's worth it. Great effort by this United team, but unfortunately,
In the tackle. Scrum red.
United getting possession of the ball on the knock-on by Kansas City Blues. That was a great effort by the center for United, though. Churning those feet before getting pushed out into touch. Fortunately, they will get the scrum advantage.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Let's have it again. Sorry, guys. Slippery ball. He lost it across the top. We're going to have it again. Yeah. Crouch. Bind. Set. Steady now, steady. Stay behind the ball in line. Good. It's fine in the act, that's fine. Blue line. Yes. The number is 4, Red. The number is 4.
Kansas City trying to get the ball out off of the line out. Nice little run by number 8, Daniel Simon. Simon taking it down, losing the ball inside the ruck, and it's going to be a United possession.
Have 1, then 2. Scrum red. That faint line behind you is a 22. We are out. Crouch. Bind. Set. Now steady. Steady it.
Nice push by this United scrum. Nice 8-man pickup. Trying to find space on the outside. Getting it into the number 10. Ball still in play.
That's knocked by blue. Scrum advantage. Scrum advantage, red.
And it's going to be a reset.
Play the first knock by blue in the tackle. Scrum red. No advantage there, guys. Deeper here. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Nice little breakaway run for United. Trying to find a little opening. That outside center getting it down inside Kansas City's Blues territory.
Forward. That's a knock on by blue in the attempt. Knock on by blue in the attempted poach.
That was great awareness and set up by this United team. Again, a very skilled team coming out of Utah. Knows how to utilize their backs and try and get their forwards aggressive on defense. We're going to see a lot of that same kind of play. Kansas City Blue able to suffocate it, force the though they ended up forcing a mistake on themselves. But great way to prevent the try-scoring run. Ooh, big hit, but nice sacrifice. That's at number 12 for United. Great sacrifice of the body by the center. And that actually got out to the fullback, not the center.
The police blue. That's taken.
Kansas City Blues a little bit on their heels.
Alone on the deck. It was already won.
Looks like we're going to be taking it out just before the 50 inside Kansas City Blues territory. Just for a head update across the field, Doylestown is taking on South Greenville, and Doylestown is leading 5-0 early in this first half.
Option.
Looks like the ball was not straight for this Kansas City Blues team. So it'll be a turnover.
Maybe a 15, that looks good. Not straight. Crouch. Bind. Set. Rock! Blue 6 and captain. Okay. I don't think that's cardable, but it is dangerous to get him down. Okay.
Got to watch those high tackles. United will set up for the conversion. Set up for the kick into touch. Nice kick, getting deep inside Kansas City territory at the 22.
Drop one, Blue. Drop one, Blue.
Looks like we're going to have a 6-man line out, a 5-man line out. Nice recovery by Kansas City. That is number 8, Daniel Simon, getting it out there. Nice little turn back and getting it down on the ground. Great support by Kansas City, and it looks like we're going to have another penalty. Looks like it's holding on to the ball.
Captain, tell your 10 not to beg for calls.
Nice run by United, trying to find a little bit sideways. That's the inside center, number 12. Still on his feet. Great support by United, trying to set up the backs to the right side of the field. Nice shifty dummy by the hooker. A nice ball placement for this United team as the 8-man is taken down. Great pooch play. Now it's the foot race, and it goes out the back of the end zone.
Blue option. 22 or scrum from the kick. They did. Crouch. Set. Hold your drive now, Red. No more drive.
And it looks like we're going to have a reset of that scrum. Kansas City Blues having a chance to get the advantage on this. It is still a 0-0 game with 17 and a half minutes remaining in this first half. Kansas City Blues have possession of this for the scrum advantage. Nice out. Great pooch play and recovered by the winger for United. Nice open field tackle by the number 13, Quinn Doherty for Kansas City, and it looks like going to have a penalty advantage going to United. Nice, little bouncy on the line out. Kansas City Blues will have the scrum possession. Look like this is going to be a heavy scrumming game. Lots of mistakes, a little bit of trouble holding on to the ball. Great outside play. Kansas City Chiefs still on their feet. And it's going to be a penalty advantage going to the Kansas City Chief off the original infraction. Nice pass play by Kansas City. Goes a little bit behind them, and they're unable to complete the play, so it's going to be a knock-on against Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas City Blues. A little bit of focus. The sun is out. No rain. The discipline a little bit for these two teams needs to be a bit tighter as they can so they can hold on to the ball a little bit more. Get the quick passes out. Nice 8-man pickup by the United. Trying to find the quick hands and a great hit. That is looks like that was number 12, Eli Snyder. Blues trying to find space. Nice over the hand passes. Back into Snyder. Great pickup by the number 7. That is Mason to set. Mason trying to find space. Great prop move there. And the ball is knocked on just a little bit. That's a little bit handsy, a little bit too quick, and errant with the passes. Nice weird move by by United. John Gibson trying to find space. Cutting it inside, still on his feet. Only has one person left. Still breaking another tackle. Taking it to the outside and misses the open wing. Open center on the outside. United able to get the ball on the turnover. Maul is being formed and it's dropped into the ruck. United taking advantage to keep the ball moving forward. Great pickup by number 14, Avery Cannon. And then the loss. United having the advantage after the knock-on. And is going to come back. So it's going to be a penalty advantage going to United after Cannon held onto the ball inside the ruck. Got to release that ball. Support has to be there to prevent that. And ball's kicked out into touch. Nice play by the flanker for United. Trying to find the open space. Taking it in himself and goes into the arms of two loving Kansas City Blues players. And we have the knock-on is going to be taken back by to the original penalty. Kansas City breaking away, trying to get the ball out a little bit errant with the pass and holding on, trying to find space on the outside. Nice little cut in, open field, and just misses the pass just there. Got to look that ball off a little bit. Recovered by number 9, Mike Maloney. Kansas City still maintaining possession, getting it inside United territory. Got to watch those plays, and United able to take the poach on the errant ball. So it's going to be a United scrum advantage. Ball's going out wide. Ball's just slipping out of the hands of these players. And a nice attack by this Kansas City team as they took advantage of the errant pass, knocking the ball back, and it is still United possession. It's going to be a scrum advantage. Right now, ref is letting it play. And it was a penalty advantage going against Mike Maloney. 8 minutes, just about 8 minutes remaining in this game. Ball does not go out of the touch. A little bit of a slip up, and we have another penalty advantage. An accidental offside. Nice push by this United team. Kansas City setting up to put the ball into touch. Great kick by fly half Jake Borgen. Looks like we have a little bit of an injury on the field for Kansas City, so ref stopping the clock to check in on the player. Nice little talking to just get a little bit of discipline connection from the ref. A little discipline advice from the ref. Looks like we will be bringing in a couple subs or a couple people to help pick up this Kansas City Blues player. We never like seeing injuries. Injuries, unfortunately, are a small collateral of playing high contact game. Great competition between these young men. Man, we've seen a great pickup of fans. Gotta love it. The support that's been out here. You can see the crowd starting to build up. People starting to roll on the edge of their seats, just anticipating great play. The day has actually finally been pleasant so that people can actually stay out here and be dry and just be able to enjoy it. And it's also warm. It's beautiful. Guys, for all those who aren't able to make it out, it's the steady pickup over more and more each time. Blue skies flying over North Carolina. And we're not even in Chapel Hill, too. Looks like the injury was to Matthew Allen. Looks like he's able to walk off of his own power. A little bit of a limp, but he might be possibly done for today. All right, clock's back on. And a nice steal on the line out from United. Trying to find a little space. Still having a little trouble holding on to this ball. Nice little fend off by the number 12 for United as he's taken down at the 50. And we have knocked back, and it's going to be penalty advantage, high tackle against Kansas City Blues. Penalty advantage going to United. Still a 0-0 game. We have about 6 minutes on the clock. And a great kick by this United team. Getting just within, near the 22. Putting themselves in a good position for attack. United able to recover the ball on the bounced line out. Nice head of steam by number 6 as he's still on his feet. Still charging those legs. That's what it is. Whenever you have people on your back, you need to make sure you lift those legs up and start grinding it. Nice little breakaway of the tackle by the flanker number 7 for United. United getting pushed inside. And they're in for the score. First score of the game by the hooker. Has been waiting on it all day. These are some beefy boys coming out from Utah, and they use their power to do phase play coming in. And the conversion is no good. United taking the lead 5-0. About 4 minutes remaining in this half. It's been a bit of a messy game. Definitely dealing with this a little muddy slop that's here at the Rugby Athletic Center. 2 days of play is not forgiving to the ground. And we have a bit of a whiffed kick. Kansas City seeming a little bit downtrodden, heads down. The game's still fairly close, so the exhaustion and the excitement shouldn't be this apparent. You know, sometimes it might take just a little injection of energy at halftime. Listen to the coach, get your head back into the game, and try and see what you can do for the second half. Plenty of rugby, 30 minutes of rugby, 33 minutes of rugby left remaining for this. So. Great play by United. Finding open space, losing it behind, trying to get it back. And got to watch those plays off. The plays to the backs have been very weak between both of these teams.
You've got right at 3 minutes. Clock is wrong.
You got the backs have been trying to get it. It's either the pass is behind them or they're trying to do too much and they slip out. Nice little pickup by Mike Maloney for Kansas City, and a big ol' hit by the hooker on that Kansas City player.
Squeeze. That's not either. We'll play.
Nice break by Daniel Simon, trying to find a little space, and it looks like we have another knock. It's going to be United possession on the scrum advantage.
Crouch. Line. Set.
Let's pick up for United. Big hit by number 12, Eli Snyder from Kansas City. United trying to find some open space. Nice push by that 12 man as he's taken out into touch. Does not. Nice takeout by the flanker. Mason to set.
Sorry, Clay. I'm sorry. That's my fault. Blue line. Thank you. Sorry, guys. My fault. I didn't see the flag go up. Blue line.
So it's going to be a line out going to Kansas City, put in by Roman Fiscal.
Hold. You can match. Play. Option. Looks like he's 18. This will be the last set piece.
Halftime for the Doylestown versus South Greenville game across the field is 8-0 Doylestown leading.
Line. Set.
Nice line out, nice scrum. Trying to get it out wide. United still able to hold on. Seeing the overload. Great push by number 9, Mike Maloney, and number 14, Avery Cannon over on the other side. A correction. Number 11, Eric Agrizzano. And it looks like that's going to be halftime. Kansas City Blues trailing in this game 5-0 to United.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed, processed and sorted. Who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag? Who roasted it? What time it was roasted? Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966,
All right,
Sheehy
welcome back,
began as
everybody. We're starting the second half of the Kansas City Blues taking on United. Kansas City will be setting up the kickoff to United. United leading this game 5-0. Very strong defensive battle between these two teams, very evenly tiered. United coming out of Utah, Kansas City Blues straight out of Missouri.
Red captain.
All right, this is Gift Time and Bailey here with Alex Goff, getting ready to watch Kansas City take this. And nice kick by Jake Bergen. United able to take the edge. A little bit of trouble this whole game with passing on the edge, but hopefully they've come a little bit of talking with the coaches and fix it. Nice defense by this Kansas City team.
They saw that United was lining up their forwards in a whole big pod of four, trying to suck in that Kansas City defense and then spin it out wide. And the kick downfield, I haven't seen a lot of the kick downfield for the winger, but I think I'd like to see more of it. Quick line out, though, by United. This could be trouble.
Still on his feet, and a nice turnover to Kansas City. Great positioning by this Blues team. Trying to look for the offload, just unable to get it out. That was Matthew Allen. On correction, that was Mason Toussaint. with the interception, and it looks like it's going to be a forward pass and a scrum advantage going to United.
That was one of the best offloads out of contact I've seen. It just went to the wrong team. And if they had somebody on his hip, then that would have worked out pretty nicely for United. That's probably what's going to work for them.
Finding a lot of support on that edge, and it's been a problem all game. But getting that connection between the players is going to be very important to be able to make something happen out of this game a little bit more. We're seeing on the outside of more of the bobbled ball. Nice little pull down by United. Still on their feet, churning those feet, use those hamstrings, power it out. Great one run by the prop, and ball's lost behind.
Tackle around the neck. You know he wasn't going to pass it, right? He was going to put his head down and go straight forward.
Absolutely. So United is going to get the penalty advantage, get it pod rugby. Ball taken out wide. Nice little miss of a tackle. Number 21 with the evasiveness. It's taken down quickly. Find a little space to the edge. There's a bit of an overload, and we have the knock on. So we're going to have another scrum down inside Kansas City Blues 22. It's going to be a Kansas City Blue scrum advantage.
Crouch. Fine. Set. Steady now.
Kansas City trying to get the ball out. Deciding not to take the box kick, trying to take it in themselves. Still on his feet, that's Quinn Doherty. Doherty getting it out to Bergeron.
Oh, yeah, John Gibson on his outside. Could have used him there. He's ready to go.
Nice little quick hands, utilizing the outside ball, falling a little flat, but still in the hands, and United with a comeback tackle, not letting Kansas City get out of there.
Looks like Bailey Wilson for United is feeling a little bit of pain in his shoulder. His left arm doesn't seem to be useful. Number 8 for them, a really talented young player. He's one of my players of the week during this season, and he's going to stay on. Got a little bit of a hug from one of his teammates, but he looks like he's carrying a little bit of pain.
Probably has a little bit of a stinger there.
I know it's a 3-game, 3 days grueling grind, isn't it?
Absolutely. United still trying to find space. Nice little tackle and a knocked on ball. Kansas City is going to have the advantage right now.
It's Micah Matua, the scrum half for United. Good player. Just needed to hold on to that ball, though.
That is Eli Snyder finding space, still luckily holding on to that bobbled ball.
No advantage, no penalty, play. No penalty, play.
That was an interesting call by the referee. He changed his mind and he said, nothing going. This ball, this is really a lot of mud, and there's some areas that are worse than others, aren't there?
Yeah, it's pretty much, you're talking sinkholes over mud at this point.
7 around the neck.
Like walking on quicksand.
Well, the grass around the goalposts is still nice and strong.
It says a lot. Kansas City able to recover, picking it up. Nice little hit by Kansas City's Daniel Simon. He's been in it all. He's been in it throughout the little tidbits of the game, and he showed it on the return kick. Not letting anybody get through, and we have a penalty advantage.
Trucks right over him, caught that ball on the gallop. Nice.
This Kansas City team got a nice talking to in the second half during halftime. Got a little bit of injection of energy. Ended the first half, heads were down, and that is the score.
Well, they needed that, didn't they?
Absolutely. Kansas City again. Simon coming back with it, lowering those shoulders, getting low and pounding it in there. like I said, they got a nice little talking to during halftime. Because at the end of the first half, they had heads down, hands on the waist. Looked like they had already been defeated mentally, but that's what you need. A nice little injection of confidence for the score. Let's see if they can get the conversion and take the lead for this game.
Well, it shows how you can use the kicking game, especially in these conditions. And a good kick, a good deep kick set that up because it was kind of a low line drive, poor clearance kick in answer, bounced right up into the hands of the on-rushing player whose name you mentioned and I didn't.
Daniel Simon.
You're pointing at that. I still can't read it. Daniel Simon going in, picking it up and running over the player. So it really comes down to getting your kicks right, having that ability to kick under pressure, which is a skill in and of itself. You can stand there and punt all you want in practice, but you got to have people in your face.
Absolutely. And it looks like it's going to be a tie game. Quick update score from across the way. Doylestown leading South Greenville 15-0.
So that's for 5th place, right?
You're right.
5th place, and Doylestown is a good team, very strong team.
No obstruction there. There's no obstruction.
Nice pickup by the wing. Ball's a little lost.
Mason Tassett tried to pick that up as well. He lost that. Talking to the West End guys who just won Tier 2, they said they would like their chances against Doylestown, who came in seeded 8th and may well finish 5th in this tournament. It's done very well.
Set.
And ball's taken out wide. United losing the ball backwards, able to just hold on to the last second, but losing all the momentum from that run.
That was almost super awesome, but he managed to juggle it, tap it over to his teammate, but he tapped it forward at that point.
So it looks like it's going to be a scrum advantage going to Kansas City.
You know, United wants to ship it wide. They want to make something happen, but it's the timing of your running when you're not sure of your footing that's causing a little bit of the problem as much as just the ball handling.
Ball being taken out wide, and nice kick by Kansas City. Gets behind the fullback. Picked up by United wing, trying to find a little space. And ball's just a little low. Kansas City able to take control of it.
12.
Cannon trying to get it in. Nice hit on the United player. Great awareness, and it looks like we're going to have a penalty advantage going to United.
Eli Snyder was just a shade ahead of the kicker when that was kicked ahead. And you heard the referee yell really loud, 12, no, 12. Well, you know, we talked about the fog of war here, that, you know, they're not hearing anything at that case.
So it's going to be scrum advantage going to United on this one inside their territory.
Now, Avery Cameron there, the wing, he was very smart to kick it not only downfield but back infield because it was going to roll into touch. And it all worked out well except for the fact Snyder was offside.
Right.
Behind the ball, 9.
Ball going out wide. And United kicks the ball out into touch. It's going to be taken back. Since it was behind the 22, it'll be taken back at the point of the kick.
Some field awareness there. You have to know where you are. And if you kick from inside your 22 and it goes out of bounds without bouncing, you throw it in where it crosses the line, except if you pass the ball back inside the 22 to do that. And that's what happened there. So the lineout goes back to where they kicked it from. So a bit of an error for United.
Put him down. Put them all. Hold, Red, hold.
Well, the drive is completely stopped by United. They did a good job there.
And nice tackle by that flanker from United. He's been all over the field. just everywhere. Between the two flankers that this United team have been just relentless. Like two pit bulls going after, you know what? Because pit bulls are nice. Like two wolves going after.
Bulls are nice.
Like two wolves going after a prey. They've been very in cohesion with each other.
Fine.
Yeah, I like how he grabbed him and he sort of grabbed at his arms as well. Makes him drop the ball.
Stay now steady.
Trouble.
And those missed passes kill a lot of the momentum, and we have a knock-on advantage.
I need you to your feet before you play the ball. We're going to play the knock.
Well, just the pressure goes in, and you talk about wolves. You know, you see that, you know, the dropped ball, the loose pass. In this case, that's your weakened calf, weakened caribou calf, and you go in and you go for the jugular, and both teams are going to be feeling that way. In Kansas City, in this case, they see their chance. They're going to get the scrum because somebody just dove on the ball, and the referee said, I need you to be on your feet when you play that. So we go to the first advantage, which was a knock-on. And look, we've got backs left in the mud. Big grass on the right. We might see an 8-man pick to the right.
Yep. And there you go. Trying to cut it in, and then nice little low tackle on Simon.
Penalty advantage.
Kansas City just having trouble catching these balls. These players are just losing it a lot. The mud is just slicking up the ball, but it's also a lot of concentration.
So diving on the ball in the ruck is the penalty. And, you know, they're going to go for post. They're right in front of the post here. Yep, got to go for points, I think.
Get the points out of this. The game has been slowed down enough to know that you need to take advantage.
Captain, it's your decision.
The referee wants the captain to say, are you going to go for post or what?
Okay, let's have a quick.
All right, so they're going to...
They said, no, let's run it.
They want to get the big points. Try and get it out wide. Nice to set almost losing it. Getting it out to Cannon. Cannon just crowded down by a host of United players.
Well, it's not proving to be the smart decision. They should have gone for points. And there they've lost it forward.
And United kicks the ball for the boot, setting up the position. Kansas City able to recover it. Looks like that was number 11, Eric Agrizzano.
Lost forward in the tackle. There's Marcus here.
And Agrizzano, there are a couple of options for Agrizzano. I think he took the least good option by going straight into contact. Difficult to put a move on him, that's fine. He had support. Maybe make a pass because changing direction for the defender is difficult in the mud, or just kick it over. There was a lot of space in the corner. Just boot it over and chase after. I got to go back to that penalty. It's right in front of the post. Your most basic goal kicker should be able to take it. They had grass, so the footing was fine. I'd say take the lead.
Yeah.
Crouch.
A little bit cocky, but I guess you don't get to this level without having a little bit of arrogance and confidence in your abilities. Nice kick by United. Chase down, and...
Well, the good slip and slide by Cannon. Yeah, they...
To your feet. To your feet.
Well, now that's a little bit unfair there on Cannon. He slid down on the ball. He's got to be allowed to try and get to his feet, but he's sliding around and slipping.
And it looks like the ball's lost forward, and it's going to be a double knock. So, the first knock against United was not considered. So, the United will have a chance. It's almost like a great box kick into the middle of the field.
In the tackle. By blue.
Well, now they can split the backs. They've got a lot of options here.
Crouch.
And really, maybe a pop pass to a back and just go for the line at this point.
I would love to see a drop kick for points coming out of
Yeah, he's
here.
right in that little grassy area right there. Just stand there.
Ball, nice little cut back.
That's fine.
Kansas City all over it. having a little trouble tackling the player from the mud.
It's kind of mayhem in the breakdown right now.
And Kansas City seems to have been able to poach the ball in all that mess.
The referee is not really giving a lot of direction as to what to do about the breakdown. We've got kids going in really low. There's the tap, though. This could be it.
And a nice slide in for United, getting in their second score. That is the scrum half.
That's Micah Matua, the scrum half. Guys, one of the really top guys, and he just saw that opportunity. Take it.
You see the hole, create the deal it, and if there's an option out to pass it. If you don't need it, it's all yours. So it's going to be 10-5 games. You can see after the conversion, about 13 and a half minutes remaining in this match.
Well, he also went low as early as possible, slid in to score that try. Protect the ball, hands around the ball, everything's so smart about that.
And then let the mud do the rest of the work for you.
That's right.
And it looks like the kick was missed. So
very high, and probably needed a line drive it through, but he missed it.
So it'll be a 10-5 match. Update from across the field. Doylestown leading this game 18-5 over South Greenville. South Greenville finally getting a score up on the board.
I see a few razzle-dazzle moves there in the back line over there on field 2.
Yep, on you. Good.
I'm not even sure they know where halfway is now on this. The 22-meter line is barely visible. Halfway is not at all.
Almost non-existent.
Right. So they kicked off from about 5 meters inside their own half.
So we're setting up for another scrum between these two teams. I know these forwards have to be getting exhausted from these scrums.
Fine.
Again, the footing is just not good. It's really difficult to get a purchase and get a drive on, although United did a pretty good job there.
The Blues getting it out on the outside. Nice little dummy play. Get it out to number 13, Quinn Doherty.
They've got to retain ball in contact, and Casey is not doing that. Just every time they hit the ground, they're not able to control it.
And it's been a very heavy problem, even within the passes, not being able to hold on to secure the ball with the pass, gets errant passes, players being too close. The handling has just been suspect, and it's been both teams. A little bit can be because of the mud, but a lot of it is probably just concentration, composure, and discipline.
And they know the score. They know it's close. They know every little movement is crucial. But that can make your hands a little bit rigid.
Throw on this side. Seconds, we're just getting up in the air here.
All right, so we'll have a nice reset.
Now United is going to want to secure this and just boot it downfield and chase and just try to pin Kansas City back.
Tipped.
Well, there's
Nice
the kick.
boot.
Let's see if they've got the chase.
John Gibson able to get it. Runs into a wall of United players. Maintains the possession of the ball during the tackle.
Release it, Blue. Blue, hit stop.
Well, that was a tackle and rip by Bailey Wilson, number 8. And that's forced the turnover.
United finding the offload. Just
There we
able
go.
to get it. Just
There
one
we
player,
go.
and it is nothing but line drive. Clear skies. Let the mud do the rest of the work for you.
Oh, well, you're one-on-one at that point, and the defender is skating out toward the sideline. It's really tough for him to change direction. Nothing on the defender there for Kansas City. I think that was Agrisano. There wasn't much he could do. But it was all about that turnover. Turnover ball, your best attacking ball, and then short little passes, get ahead of steam, and then cut back. One move. That's a real body blow for United, I think.
Especially in a close game like this. United will try and have a chance to pad on to the score.
still think Kansas City will be ruining not taking points. They would have been up 8-5 with receiving the kickoff. And maybe they would have given up a try or two. Who knows? Kansas City trying to charge this down. They come up a little bit early.
And
it's
good.
We have a kick over the bar.
17-5. Kansas City, 17-5 United leading this game. 8 minutes, 45 seconds remaining in this match for this third, fourth place game in the club championship bracket. Looks like we're getting substitution coming in for Kansas City. Looks like Avery Cannon will be stepping off the field, and we'll have the pleasure of introducing ourselves to
as we wait for the turnaround.
Number 20, Thomas Whiten. United taken down. Nice low hit by Kansas City. Ball trying to go out wide.
Oh, he's
a little
okay.
bit low. Nice overload and cut back inside, and great tackle by Chandler Owens.
Well, United are handling this very well at the moment. You know, they do play in all kinds of conditions up there in Utah, and they start the season. There's a lot of snow. They usually go down and get started down in St. George, a little bit further south. And then the snow melts, and it is pretty muddy, and it is pretty wet and difficult. It's only late in the season when it becomes dry, then it's really dry, just scary dry. But they are playing with some confidence. Giving up this penalty, that's not something they want to do,
Right.
certainly.
There's a penalty coming from the side. Kansas City able to get the ball out into touch. Nice deep inside United territory, just outside the 5.
This is kind of a crucial moment for Kansas City. They've got less than 7 minutes to go.
They can still cut this. It's still anybody's game. It's a 2-score game. If they can get 12 points if they can get the points up to 12, they can find themselves right back in this again. Able to maintain, take the maul in.
They're being pushed to the sideline a little bit, but they've managed to keep it.
And a fine overload, take it out to the outside, and just knocked on. Kyle Renner had nothing but brown and green in front of him.
Well, I think he was looking at the brown and green. He wasn't looking at the ball. Again, the excitement of the moment. I'm going to catch this ball, and I'm going to go score a try, and we're going to be within a score. You got to think about catching first.
Gotta see the catch first, then worry about what's in front of you.
Disappointing for him. That was all set up exactly as they wanted it.
I will say that I felt the ball did come out a little bit late from Doherty.
Yeah.
Could have set it out a little bit earlier, and they would have still had the same chance. It looked like he got caught up thinking he was going to take it in himself, and saw the player advancing in. United with an 8-man pickup and loses the ball on the errant pass. Taken in, Kansas City taken down just at the edge. We'll see if they can close this phase out.
Just picking and going now. Driven back. Heck of a tackle from the United defense. Kind of a matter now of who has the better bench. We've seen a bunch of subs come on, and a couple of injured players.
Mm-hmm.
Who is able to make the most impact here? And for United, it's about playing defense as a unit.
Guys are good. Thank you.
Another sub on for United.
Off of red, blue line.
And KC gets a line out this time on the other side of the field.
Step in, red.
Footing's not quite as good there, but they want to set up another maul, I think. Nope.
Kansas City, and we have another whistle.
Are they going to call not straight on that? I guess they are.
Looks so.
And that was just a very cleanly won lineout. That looked perfectly fine. And it's sometimes funny with lineouts when they don't contest, it looks like it wasn't straight. Nobody jumped up to try and get it.
Crouch. Fine. Set. Let's have it again.
Looks like United's scrum half almost lost the ball a little bit on top of the players.
Right. There we go. As the referee just said, scrum half lost control of the ball on top of the scrum. It happens, people.
Quick update from across the way. Doylestown leading this game 23-5, continuing to add on to their score.
So which team is Doylestown? Is the team covered in mud, or is it the other team covered in mud?
I think it's the team covered in mud with more mud on it.
Gotcha. Nice kick. Nice clearance kick. And they took the quick one. Whiten took the quick one, but there's nobody back really for KC.
Support's a little lacking, and it is poached ball by United. This number 12 has been fighting it all day, and ball goes out into touch, so it will be Kansas City ball for the lineout. Let's see if they can keep this ball straight for the ref and take advantage. There is just under 3 minutes remaining in this game.
Well, we said that the lineout down in the corner was a crucial one, just at about 6 minutes. Well, it was. They didn't score. I don't know if they have enough time now.
Ball's a little low, trying to find the outside edge. You got the 1-on-2, and there you go. United with a big hit. And United able to poach the ball.
Oh, they're rucking them right off the ball now.
Twenty-one. No, we had 2 men in the tackle. Okay. Be careful. That's a lift and a drive. It's dangerous tackle. Okay. Back.
So a dangerous tackle, lifting the player and then driving him back. Essentially saying he's not quite a tip tackle, but he's lifting him up, lifting up his leg to drive him backward, and that became a dangerous tackle.
Absolutely. And the lost ball on the hit. Kansas City getting a little caught up in their own players. Wasn't obstruction, just a little bit too. The mind was working faster than the body
At
could.
6s and 7s, it seems.
Nice little spin off by Eric Agrizzano.
United's not really trying to get onside at all.
Tackle.
Well, we've got a minute to go. KC really needs to do something right now. It's just going to be tough.
Oh, just a poor kick into that just whiffed off the top of the foot. It just happens.
I'm not sure why he whistled that, because it was perfectly fine. He kicked it, and it's a kick. And he's awarded a scrum to Kansas City.
So it became a knock-on?
I guess they went in and knocked it on, but he'd already whistled it at that point. A little bit weird.
I think he's become very, very used to awarding so many scrums that I think he just went into automatic mode on that.
Just assume that's going to be a mistake. Well, it was a mistake, but a different kind of mistake.
A different kind of mistake. And the knock-on, and United will get it. We're just about done. About 30 seconds remaining.
That's a pass that on any other day is perfectly fine.
Right.
But with your socks are wet and muddy, and your shoes are wet and muddy, you're just getting out of the blocks a little bit slower, and your inside center, I think it was Eli Snyder, just can't quite get there.
The fingertips aren't gripping as hard as they normally would.
Throw those fingernails, grab that thing in.
Set.
Ball goes out. United, nice little dummy pass by the fullback.
In front of the knock. In front of the knock.
So offside on the knock-on. You knock the ball forward, that's a scrum infraction, but if the person who picks it up is on the same team and is in front of the ball, then that's a penalty.
Nice little go for this United team. It looks like it'd be in their best interest to just let the ball go out into touch to end it.
Yeah.
Again, competitive nature doesn't let you go otherwise.
A little bit of pushing. I'm not quite sure what his problem was. He was tackled.
And time is...
21.
And that may be a problem because that may have been the end of the game, but now it's not because there's a penalty. Right. There was nothing wrong with what Kansas City was doing. They tackled him and made sure he went into touch, and he got up and pushed someone. So 21 needs to perhaps calm down a little bit, and that might have been the end of the game.
Might have been exactly, but it will now be Kansas City.
The referee saying he needs to come in 15 meters. He's looking around for some kind of line that says that he's in 15. So this is the last play. They're going to kick in goal.
And it goes out the back.
That was a nice idea.
And that's game. United taking this one for the third, fourth place game of the club brackets. Final score 17-5. United over Kansas City Blues. Hope you guys had a great one. Thank you, Alex, for taking the time. Hopefully we'll get a chance to see you a little bit later on.
Sure.
You guys stay tuned. We got plenty more. We're going to have the third, fourth place game for the single school units. It's going to be Penn versus Xavier in that one. So you guys stay tuned. This is Gift Time at Bailu on the Next Level Rugby production, and we'll be right back.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown, we know when it was picked, we know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag, who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
1966.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown, we know when it was picked, we know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag, who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it,
Hold.
So we had our stream go down just a little bit, and then we were able to get you a clear picture, but our audio went out. But now we're back on. Got the ref all up, and this is Xavier versus Penn. Xavier on the right-hand side of your screen in the blue and maroon. Yeah, Penn in the white jerseys. They will not be white after this match. I can guarantee you that. They'll definitely be able to tell who's been doing their work this match. Good two-up tackle from Xavier. Seen this all match from them. I like Penn doing a good job being patient with the ball. They keep looping around, but again, Xavier was able to withstand some serious attack from Gonzaga in the exact same period, exact same position in this field yesterday. Again, goal line defense. Something they take extremely serious at Xavier, especially Bruce McLean.
You're down. Place it.
Now they got numbers out wide. They can move it in. And Malik Fisher trying to get around, but that's a try for Penn as they open up the scoring.
4. Watch your tackles. All right. I don't know, was it you or him make the tackle? Keep him below the shoulders.
So Penn had numbers out wide. Defense was flat-footed. You know, having to play that, realizing that they were overloaded, had to make a decision. Good little move back to the inside, freezes the defense, and then he's able to slip through the gap and then dot it down for Penn. Penn coming by way of Indiana, not Pennsylvania. We may have got that one wrong first day. And the conversion is good. So it's a 7-0 lead. Xavier defense just got caught a little unorganized and a little bit sucked in. Penn doing a good job of moving the ball the other direction, finding the space, and taking advantage of the gaps. A ball taken off the deck. You can hear through the ref's microphone just how sloppy and wet the conditions are on the pitch. A little squishy sound, that's what that is.
Wait.
Now Mr. Mullet taking it forward.
No, Blue, no!
That's a great blonde mullet. I think I'm going to have to grow me one next time I come down to North Carolina. So it's the first time that we've seen the Xavier back three attack under pressure or kick back, but they've able to work well. Now they look like they slipped a forward pass coming. So unfortunate for Xavier, but you know they look like they had options on. The first pass wasn't that good. Referees enjoying themselves out there. This is an absolutely fun tournament, talking with the referees. They really enjoy working with the high schoolers coming out here, especially the importance of this tournament. You know, it is the boys' de facto high school national championships.
Set.
Teams from all over the country, locally, all the way out as far west as California. Got teams from Utah, Indiana, New York on it, and a back inside run. And now that's gonna Xavier doing well. They're coming up, but they are a little bit extended. And there's the space. And now they're looking to move it through the hands, and they got it. And the 14's away. One tackle to beat. It was a good tackle, slowing him down, which allows Michael Civroni to come over the top, make the tackle, but Xavier has turned the ball over or knocked it on after turning the ball over.
Lost guys. Tried to kick it, never got to his foot.
I really like this Penn team really
exactly
recognizing
where
where
he's
the space is, moving the ball there. Xavier looked a little bit tired. I mean, this is going to be their third 60-minute match that they have
Crouch.
played in 2 days.
Bind. Set.
Run, but Malik Fisher eats
Away.
it up.
Step back, Blue, back.
Defensive line is balanced.
Keep your mouth closed. Let me referee it.
Well, that's just a bad tackle by the opposite number, and he's just going to let him go all the way in, and that's
No,
going to be
it
held
did go
up.
in. It was held up. 5-meter scrum white.
It appeared like Chilmy was just like holding on for dear life, didn't put the shoulder down on him, and kind of went for a ride. His opposite number putting Xavier in a horrible position right now.
Longer bind.
But we have seen them weather the storm out of here. You see Malik Fisher is no longer at 8.
Near the shoulder.
He's over here. He's looking this is a smart move. I like this. He's
Crouch.
looking to match up with his opposite number. In case they pick and go, he's going to shut down that gap.
Set.
So no 8-man for Xavier. This is pretty smart and heads up. I like it. But we don't get to see what happened.
No. Mark's here. Mark's here.
Even Xavier, no hustle out of that scrum to get back on the line. Oh, they got nothing to try dive, but shut down.
Leave it, Blue. You're off your feet.
Oh.
Back, Blue. 4.
Pick and go on, and they might be over. Held
Never
up
got it
again.
down. There we go.
And there's one thing that I could
hands
say
putting
from
you
the
off
Xavier
the rush.
team after watching them over
Hands
the
off
course of the
deck, you got
weekend.
behind.
These guys can weather a storm. No matter what position they're in, they keep their heads. They're cool, calm, and collected. Penn's been knocked out now.
Guys, it's not stable here. I want it stable now. Understand? Crouch. Bind. Set. There we go. Use it.
Oh, and a
No,
dive.
bring it back.
Not there again. A-gap doing their job. There are a lot of bodies all bunched in now. Good low tackle. They're going to look to drive him out of bounds, and they have.
Easy, guys. Easy. Now there.
These Penn guys look a little frustrated.
Yep.
Plenty of opportunities right in front, 5 meters out. But Xavier not out of trouble
Guys, I
yet.
have no idea where the 5 meters is. I think it's right here. Give me a little bit. Give me a little bit. That's the gap, okay? Every time. That's the gap. Get them straight. No, we're going to reset that one, guys. If you're going to bring numbers in, I need to know how many. 5. All right, you good now? You got 6 here, guys. You got 6 white. Okay, well, I need you back 2 meters. Can't be in the line. Stay out, someone out, Blue. Numbers, guys, you're bringing them in. You're not taking them out. It's against you. Numbers. You can't bring in if you're not going to take out.
Number 6 for Penn coming through with the big score.
22.
Penn getting it going.
Back. No, momentum only, momentum only.
So now Strail puts it up nice and high. The sun is really bright on now, and you got to chase her on. Now Xavier has the ball.
That's fine.
Xavier's looking now. They got
Leave it.
the
White,
support is here.
Jeremiah, are we good?
Taking it through Brian Nolan, taking it straight up. Testing this
No,
Penn
White.
defense. Now another good low charge, and he may have
No, White.
almost slid over. And they're right there. They're close with that Penn A gap right there. And there's a try for Xavier on the board.
Try award it.
The crowd is going nuts. Xavier gets the kicking game going. You know, they were really good at that yesterday. We're making some great kicks. Went back and forth playing ping pong with that team last night. And then you see this, they're paying off. Pinning this Penn team deep in. Australia does a great job. And then just the recovery of the ball, and then just a couple of pick and goes.
Keep his mouth shut.
Every game. Tough job.
And 7-14 is now the score. It's 10 minutes left here in the first half of this match. Xavier just starting to get a little bit of fire on offense. They haven't had the ball too much, though, this game. They've been playing a lot of
Look for
defense.
AR. 12. 12. Of close.
So, and again, we're seeing these kicks.
Play on.
You got to let them go 10. We don't know if it went 10 because there's no line really
back.
there. You can only estimate. But, with this field being so muddy now, you're dropping it. You're not getting any bounce whatsoever on these restarts. So now Striel with the kick again. It's a great, useful kick.
15 blue
Very-
offside.
Very effective with the boot, except his chaser's not doing him any favors.
Zach, penalty or a scrum? Scrum. Scrum here. Not right now. We got a scrum. Crouch. Up. Too big of a gap, guys. With the footing, we got to get closer. Crouch. Bind. Hold.
Now ball played out, looping around, and back into the inside center. But he's met by a good stiff tackle from Anthony Puglisi.
Back up.
So now up and high for Striel. He's calling the mark.
No, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. No, as you catch. No, you're fine.
So Striel gets him a little bit of distance. But the ball is going to be going to Penn. Was not a penalty. It was a free kick.
What do you got, Jeremiah?
If you tap and then kick it out, you get a little bit of ground. You get yourself out of trouble, but the ball does belong to Penn now.
5 is right here, guys.
Nice line out for Penn. Now they've got all the big heavy hitters in. Now dummy runners in. But Xavier, oh, now the ball's on the ground. It's a kick through it. This could stay in. Just doesn't get a kind bounce. That could have been really dangerous for this Penn side. So ref having some words. I believe that's with, well, wait till he turns around. Then I'm going to identify him. I think I know who it is. And I do. It was Chilmy. Line out for Penn. Not taking it. And again, using the big body of the 13. This time, Chilmy puts him down. First contact. Oh, good smacking hit. And there's a poach. Should be turned over, and there it is. So I think our refs' batteries have gone dead now, officially. I would anticipate that. I mean, they have been running nonstop. Streel giving a good boot into touch, and now they got a great attacking platform. This is going to be about 15 meters out from the try. Last time that Xavier was in this position in the field, they came away with points. You know, going into half, being able to score and level the scores at the half, it's going to give this team a big confidence boost. Not that they really need it. I mean, there's plenty of rugby left to play. 34 minutes left in this match. 4 minutes and 15 seconds in the half. Of course, that is the scoreboard time, not the official time. And there we go away. That's the fullback, Damon Anderson. As we look, a great play. A good run. Ruck comes over, moves the ball away from the point of contact real fast, and then just a fantastic ball through the hands of Streel, and then he just finds the man out there, Damon Anderson. And now it's a 2-point match. This is a tough kick for Streel, but we do know he does have a fantastic boot. So this would be if he could hit this and level the scores just before halftime. And Streel with the kick and slots it right through, tying the game up to the delight of the fans that have traveled down from New York. These jerseys of Penn that were once crisp and white and clean that they saved for the last day are now brown and dirty. This is sloppy rugby being played here condition-wise. But the excitement is on point, and the skill is just, next level skill. It's a good thing he's playing football, that 5 for Penn, or playing rugby instead of football, because that was a pretty good toss. So now the ball going back. Oh. And just you see Penn getting a little chippy in there. Mouthing off. Matthew Lososa not having not liking what was said to him by the Penn player. I think just a momentary lapse of concentration led to that unforced error. Take that back. That's Giovanni. Let me annotate that here on my roster. Fortunately, I have Elijah Dartho, formerly of Xavier, now playing for University of Hartford for me, and also working with Next Level Rugby. Now Penn looking, shut down well by Xavier defense, but they keep the ball moving, but the 10 not able to take it. And now it's on the boot, and Strail somehow pulled that kick out of I don't know where. Now you got Malik out on the wing, and he's going to shut down that play. Needed to come up as a shooter and make that tackle. That way he couldn't transfer the ball across into space. Good decision on his end. So we are winding down time. Xavier with the line out. Time is running short here in the first half. So great line out for Xavier. Oh, no, not straight. Looked like it was going to be great. So you see the wing, weak side wing for Penn coming over and communicating with his inside center. Be interesting to see what goes on here out of this. Then you see Strail back there. He's in the 15 slot on defense. With his boot, that's a good option. See that a lot of times too. Your 10 will drop back, pull the 15 up, let him play on the outside. Bump your wing in. And let's see if this Penn team decides to come back against the grain. So 8-man pick, and that is a big boy. I wish I had a name for you and all your college coaches watching out there. But he has a massive body and has been laying the hurt on some people today. And all weekend, the last 2 days. Mr. Mullet. That Malik Fisher again finds himself always in the right defensive yards down. Defenders belly, and then now out wide, and there you go. You got a man in space, and then back into Malik Fisher. They're looking to work it through the hands. He loops and rack around, and that. I think that one went just a little forward. It's knock on coming. There still is time left in this half. Okay, as soon as I say that, there is no time left. So we're going to take it to a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to see the second half action. It is a tied game, 14-14. Xavier and Penn going toe-to-toe. Stay tuned. Next Level Rugby. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I had it off. I just turned it off at halftime.
It wasn't working before. That's why.
Wasn't working at all.
I didn't hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, then batteries maybe. Yeah. Yeah. I'm on the weak side. At me. I thought you were going the other way. All right. Good? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm about an hour north of here, so. All right. What? No, it's not. Just a venue. All right, Zach, where are you? Good?
Okay. Well,
Good?
We're just about 30 seconds in.
Same thing for me, okay?
Welcome
Crouch.
back, everybody. This is Gift Time in
Bind.
Bailu here, taking over for Ginty as he's
Set.
been a little bit preoccupied with something else at the moment. Hope you guys have been enjoying this very close tie game. Both strong teams. Penn already kicked off. Penn recovering the ball. Nice little push by number 12.
Back up, back up, back up.
You just seen the opening. Xavier and Penn,
Now
two
release,
power
Blue.
teams. A lot of history behind the team. Penn out of Indiana. Xavier out of New York. One that is very, very well known for coaches such as Mike Tolkien, players such as Mike Petrie, and many, many others.
Tackle, release, Blue. Use it. Off his legs, let him down, 8. Let him down, thank you.
Penn, a little bit errant, but at least wear enough. Nice big hit by Xavier. That looks like that was Brian Nola. Great low tackle by
Step
the
back,
Xavier
Blue,
team.
back. Come on.
Matthew
Use it.
Sosa on that hit. Trying to just find some space and down the middle. Xavier bringing in a very suffocating defense is one thing that they've been really well known for this tournament. Just completely crowding up the teams, and it looks like we're going to have to take the check ball inside the 22. Two Xavier players running into each other. Looks like
Yeah,
it was
as you catch
Damon
it, when
Anderson.
your arm was up, I gave it to you, okay?
Looks like it was Damon Anderson and Connor Buckley. Nice kick. goes out into touch. And Xavier and Penn will be taken to possession, still inside Xavier territory.
Guys, come. Give me a step. There you go. That's good. That's good. 5. Inside the 15. There you go.
Penn diving on the play. Xavier able to pick it up off of the line out, and
5.
ref's going to be talking to, we got in the yellow on Penn number 5.
You got it. Over there. Over here. I'm on it. Give you something to judge it. If you're in, move in. White, move in. There you go. Obstruction. The ball went backwards first. Ball went back. There was no maul. Out here on the 15. No. Yeah. Ball went back before there was contact from the opposition.
So as you can hear, it's going to be taken back
Right here,
on
guys,
the
right
line out. Penn with the Penn advantage.
Blue, step, blue.
Ball taken out wide. Nice little dummy by Penn and a nice
thank you.
boot into empty space. Now the chase.
Blue back.
Very
come
high
on. Okay.
kick. Recovered by Penn 14 and a big old hit by the fly half, Kyle Straley.
Yeah, you guys knew. There you go.
You don't often see fly halves hitting like that or even taking contact like that. So what a great play by this heady fly half.
Right there, guys. Blue, step. All right, Zach, one way. All right, inside. Move in here. In. Go.
And ball goes over, recovered by Penn, and it's open field. The hooker's seen it, still on his feet, taken down, still rolling through. Great support by this Penn team, able to look it off, use that elusiveness to fend off one player, and we have the cross kick. Not able to be recovered by Xavier, and it looks like it is covered by
Jeremiah.
Penn. Nice little self kick.
Jeremiah, we good?
Nice Penn players taking it onto the inside, trying to keep it within the support. Not a lot of overload on the outside. Need to reset it to the left side of the field. And Xavier with the poach. Nice little fake dummy. That is by number 4, Peter Reyes. Xavier looking for the breakaway, not quite able to get away. Nice kick for boot, for position. As it looks like it'll roll into the try zone, and it is going to be taken back at the 22. As Xavier able to knock it down, almost hitting one of the ball boys back there. He needs to watch himself. All that mud is for nothing good but sliding.
15 back.
Nice kick for position. Covered by the winger. Nice elusive play by this fullback for Penn. Ooh, a block hit. That was by number 12, Matt Layden. Disrupting that kick a little bit. Xavier with the possession.
Your man here. Leave him, leave him.
Great away in his hard tackle on Anthony Puglisi.
Not yours. His. Fried his computer.
Nice block.
Anything? Okay, thank you. Hold on, guys. We get the mark set. Come on, that's the mark. Come on, guys, come on. Seconds. 5 meters from the last foot. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold. Yes. Yeah, both sides are shuffling, guys. Come on. We got no footing, guys. Come together and wait for the ball, okay? Five meters from the last foot. Crouch. Bind. Set. Yep. All right, time's off, guys. Time's off. For what? Just kick directly into touch. It's line out. 5. Come here. All right, you know what you did, yeah? No, you tried to trip him with your leg. I don't want to see that again, or you'll sit. Wait. Time's still off. Someone go out. Guys, let's go. Come on. He's got it. He knows what he's doing. Wait, 9. Wait. Okay. straight down. Come on, White, back. And thanks, Patrick. Yeah, knocked down. I was managing White coming back from play, yeah. There we go. Go ahead. Full. Either or, back 5-9. Okay. Set. Hold.
Penn able to get the ball out and knocked right inside their own red zone.
Why? It's in the play. That's all he was doing. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold. Same thing, straight. Let's go, 9. Use it. There you go.
Nice little.
Away, 7.
Nice little hit on Penn.
8. Get back. He's fine. He got back for me. Not held.
And it looks like Xavier in for the score. Great play.
Sorry, 4.
Great play on the winger. Xavier able to take the lead in this, 19-14.
A little bit. A couple of square inches. Yes.
Kyle Straley setting up. And the conversion is no good. It's going to remain the score, 19-14, 13 minutes remaining in this game. Nice pickup by Xavier. And Penn
Off his head, 5.
running right into a Penn tackle. Able to pick up a little bit of property. Penn really trying to drive low, drive this Xavier team back. Still anybody's game
He's
at
through
this
the gate.
point.
That's fine. Back up now, White.
Nice deep kick. Penn able to recover it. Trying to find space. Nice little juking. Still on his feet, trying to find some support. He's able to spin away. Looking at the support on the edge. Nice little kick to the 13.
Leave
Unable to pick up.
Offside.
Penn still on it and in for the score. Nice return score by the wing for Penn. It is looking like it will not be a score. We're waiting to hear from the AR.
Way back there. Okay, that was because then I had here, right on the kick, but you had white first?
White first.
Okay, we'll back for it. Give me the mark.
So the score is not going to be any good. It's going to be taken back.
In.
Xavier able to get the turnover. Offsides against Penn. Xavier getting a real lucky one to prevent the tied-up game.
Yeah, you're good there.
Ball goes out into touch. Almost hits a few of the crowd. Just got to keep your head on the swivel.
Thanks, Patrick. This is good here, guys. This is 15. There you go. No. He is here.
Ryan Nola setting up to put the ball in this four-man lineout for Xavier.
No, wait.
And ball is
4 white.
Looks like you have a penalty advantage going to Xavier. Refs letting the play flow.
Give you the mark. No. Wait. 4 white came through early. Okay. 4, you can't overstep the ball. The ball was still in the line out, okay? And you came well past it. You were offside. You got to wait for the ball. On 3. 3 white. 3. You good?
And ball goes over, picked up by Fisher. Fisher's just knocking people out the way. That's a lean drive. That is nothing but a mammoth going down that road. Xavier getting it out. That's Parker Reyes. And we have another penalty advantage. Got to roll away from the tackle by Penn.
Okay. Here we go, Blue. Okay, I think that was you. Yeah. Leave it alone. It's doubt. Pretty close. Crouch. Bind. Set. Straight.
Xavier bobbling one in. And Penn just stealing the ball in the
knock
air.
on first.
So it's going to be a knock on against Xavier. It's going to be scrum advantage going to Penn.
Come on, shoulder square. Bind. Set.
Ball's popped up. Covered by Xavier. That's Kyle Straley. Straley getting one straight up.
Retreat.
Penn trying to recover. And it's
You're
going to
grabbing at him. Leave him alone. He does not have the ball.
have an obstruction call. And it's going to be a Penn possession.
Leave him alone, 10. Get your winger back. Okay, pretty close. Huh? It's 50. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Yeah, thank you. Step, White. Inside, inside. Step, keep going. The other way. Come on. Give me a gap. White, everybody. 5, back up. Back up 5. 5. This way. Thank you.
And Xavier able to recover the Penn line out. Nice little push off. Penn just struggling to deal with this fast Xavier
No
line.
hands.
Ball's out to Ifani Inia. Oh, Aine. Smart play by the center.
No, too many motions over the ball.
Gonna have a penalty advantage going to Penn.
No. Onside.
And it looks like we're going to be way back at the
I know.
Looks like the mark is being taken way, way back at near the beginning of the kick. Looks like it crossed way earlier. The angle's not exactly uncertain, but got to go with the AR on this. You can boo and moan, but there's not really anything you can do about it. Updates on the scores across the way. St. Edwards is currently beating Greenwich 17-15.
No hands.
Nice tackling by this Xavier team. Very fast defense. Talking about 3:30 left in this game. Nice catch by the Xavier team, finding open space, and is taken down. Great tackling.
No, he was onside. You too.
Tom really starting to click off. Penn kicking it out, trying to push Xavier back.
Back.
Xavier needing to get on position, needed to watch on the side, and
You're offside. Wait.
looks
Choice.
like that's
Zach, what do you want?
That was
Scrum up.
offsides. Saw it happening as soon as it happened.
Offside on the kick. Scrum. Crouch! Bind! Sit!
Nice inside play by Penn, but quickly
All right,
stopped
now
by
wait
Xavier.
for. Stay. Stay.
A little bit of a batted kick. And a nice little squib now is the race as it goes out into touch.
No quick. 1.5. Guys, I'm on the mark. Step. On you. Get them straight.
Nice little diving run. Clock just running off a little bit. We're under a minute remaining.
Stay. Good.
Penn trying to crash it through. Nice dummy. Getting a little bit more real estate inside Xavier territory. Trying to find the outside man. Oh, nice little evasion by the wing.
Step back. Offside, 12 blue. Offside.
Looks like that was Matt Layden, who was offside for Xavier. Penn having another opportunity at the try.
Minute, right there. Back up, back this way. Okay.
You can hear the crowd starting to get really hyped, getting more and more loud. Big crash over by number 13. Nice little stop by Xavier.
Stay.
Penn's going to have to score to be able to, he's going to have to make a try to tie this game up. There is no penalty kick or drop kick that they can use to get the advantage.
Back up, 4. Keep going back, back up. With the ball, back up. Leave it, blue! No blue!
Nice little phase play, utilizing the forwards, getting low. And
yes, it is.
Penn put themselves in disadvantage, getting off the feet. Xavier just has to kick the ball out into touch, and that should be it. And that's it. Final score, 19-14. Xavier over Penn. This has been a great game. I know everybody in New York is excited and elated for this. We still have plenty of rugby more to go. Our next game coming up is going to be Royal Irish taking on Granite Bay for the club championships. So you guys don't miss it. This is gift time at Baylor with the Ryan Ginty at the Boys High School Rugby National Championships in North Carolina at the Rugby Athletic Center. We'll be right back. You guys stay tuned.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee, when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee, when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect...
And welcome back, everybody. We are about to get started for the club championship games. This is Granite Bay taking on Royal Irish. This is about to be the hardest hitting club championships. I'm here with Alex Goff here at the boys high school rugby national championships. I've said the name so many times, it's starting to run together.
That's a lot of words.
It's a lot of words. You know, this is a great one. Alex, you know, Granite Bay, North Cal, this is about your area. You know a lot about this team.
Yeah, you know, Granite Bay right in there with Danville and Jesuit playing in the same league. Lost to both of those, but by a fraction of a try. You know, it's 2 points here, 2 points there. They are clearly one of the best high school club teams in the country. They played Royal Irish in the final last year. So the issue there was Royal Irish defended like a brick wall. They tackle. They frustrated Granite Bay into playing outside of their game plan. And that's how they won that. Royal Irish won it. I want to say it was 21-13. It was pretty close. And this time around, it might be the same story. Royal Irish, they beat Penn. They beat Penn on a last-second try. They played Gonzaga at the beginning of the season, which they do every year. They lost by 3 or 4. They won the Midwest Championships against Fishers, 21-17, 3 tries each, and you know the 3 conversions from Hannon. That's his brother. You know, basically what they've been able to do is they've been able to survive these close games. I don't know how they do it. Yesterday against United, 16-10.
Yep.
Somehow they got out of it. But they've been doing it. At some point, you can't say, oh, they're a little bit fortunate or something like that. They've been doing it so consistently, it's got to be part of their makeup.
Yeah, no, I remember the first time watching them against Doylestown. Doylestown, again, a team that came out very aggressive, and Royal Irish seemed to play to face. They played a full 80 minutes. They let the teams wear themselves down, and then they slowly, methodically get back into the zone, and it's just a consistent effort that's being put out by that Royal Irish team. Again, like you said, United, another team, comes out extremely aggressive, very strong, very bulky guys, and Royal Irish kind of just wears them down, slowly wears them down more and more and more. So
that is true, and it's a cultural thing. I talked to their co-captain Kyle Hepper last night, and they just love to tackle. That's a huge part of it. They're not afraid to spend a large part of the game playing defense, and so on the other side, Granite Bay, well, they like their offense. They like to score.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I had to give one thing. You know, watching them whenever they played against the Kansas City Blues and subsequently against the Highlanders, it was the hitting that just stood out. The hitting stood out for me with Granite Bay, and it was impressive. So, yeah, but you can see it. They open up the field a lot. Yeah. They utilize that California. They are a very North Cal team to every extent of the way.
So one of the players to note, Granite Bay, Justin Oles, he was double yellow carded yesterday. What the referee said was this is something that they brought in the tournament, a soft red card. So 2 yellows went to a red. They were technical fouls. They weren't foul play. So he's going to be able to play today. It was really your send-off for this game, but you're still available for the tournament. Kind of a
slap on the wrist.
Yeah, a little bit of a slap, but you know he got punished, right?
Right.
You know, sent out. But to ban him for the next game seems to be a bit harsh.
Right.
We've got a slight delay. It looks like that the referees have asked Royal Irish to change their jerseys because their dark blue jerseys are very similar to those of Granite Bay's dark green. So Royal Irish is going to go for green and white.
Going back with the original jerseys from earlier in the week. That was the one they used against against the Highlanders of Chapel Hill.
Good news is somebody did the laundry.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank goodness for that one because that could have been very awkward. Muddy, sticky, But, hey, it's eventually going to get there anyway. So, why not get the head start?
Guys to look out for Granite Bay also, your outside backs. Andrew Smith, very dangerous outside center. Sam Casano, we talked about him. Fullback. John Rogers on the wing. Anthony Wiley on the other wing. Very, very good players. And then Royal Irish, Kyle Hepper, he leads by example. He is a defensive specialist at number 13. David Hannon, the younger brother of Brian Hannon, who was the fly half and the star player for Royal Irish at fly half last year. David Hannon is their fly half this year. There is another Hannon brother waiting in the wings. He's a little bit young, but they keep churning out pivots in that family.
So this is the North Cal version of the Falcons from Louisiana.
Yeah, exactly. So there's that. Exactly. You get the Falcon family. They just keep producing loose forwards, and then watch up front. Have a look at that second row: Jack Wagner, Grant Hankson, and Will Schroeder at 7. Outstanding defender for Royal Irish.
Excellent. All right, let's hopefully get this started very, very soon.
Well, they got the jerseys on now. They've done their cheer with the new jerseys because I think the pregame cheer with the old jerseys didn't count.
Right. You have to reset it all. It messes up the luck. A lot of black magic ends up happening if you don't do it.
That's right. Bad juju.
Bad juju. All right. Looks like the refs are no longer being patient about it. Let's get them together. I think this is going to be a great game. Let's go down the roster since we still have a little bit of time. Why don't you go ahead and take Granite Bay?
At prop is Jake Van Order, hooker Ryan Hurley, and number 3 prop Roddy Hamilton. And your second rows are Justin Olsen and Anders Bergfalk, with your flankers David Hall and Jagger Medeiros. And number 8 Ryan McIntosh. Scrum half Gavin Janis, fly half Desi Streeter. Your centers are Justin Olds and Andrew Smith. Your wings are Anthony Wiley and John Rogers. And fullback Sam Casano.
And for the Royal Irish, at 1, you got Andy Goal. And hooker, Niall Mylan. At second prop, number 3, Jonas Petrakopoulos. Love the Greek names. At 4, Jack Wagner. 5, Grant Hankson. 6, Vince Warren. 7, Will Schroeder. 8, Kevin O'Hara. 9, Jake Kreisman. 10, David Hannon. 11, Elijah Bittinger. 12, Austin Cox. 13, Kyle Hoper. 14, Jerron Pettick.
Congratulations on making the final. Let's go and make this a great one for your fans, for your teammates, for your club. Let's do this.
I've never had a pep talk from the referee before.
I never have either.
Well, what he wants is just sort of like the moment, shake hands, we're ready to go. There's a lot of respect between these two teams. Royal Irish has been here 5 times, right, in the last 6 years, I believe. And Granite Bay, this is their second in a row. They've been really building this program out there in the Sacramento area, Davis County.
I'm going to call you Blue, all right? Green captain.
So the referee has just informed the green-shirted Granite Bay that he will say that color is blue because Royal Irish is also wearing green.
And Granite Bay kicking off. Royal Irish recovering of the championships for this club bracket.
Good.
Looks like we got a good old-fashioned kicking game trying to figure out position. Nice little setup as...
That's Sam Casano, the fullback. He's going to want to do that all day.
Nice little look by number 13, Andrew Smith for Granite Bay. Getting it down to the 22. You can already see Granite Bay utilizing that forceful forwards offense. Again, getting the feel of the defense, start to shake it in, absorb the force the
They
the
want
defense
to move it
You
quickly.
have
They
to
want to
wrap.
get it out quickly. A
Don't
no
just
wrap
put your
tackle
shoulder.
against
Number 5, please. Wrap.
Royal Irish. The penalized would
False.
be Grant Hankson. And, we're going to see them, I think, go for post almost immediately here.
Again, this is championship games. Points are everything. We've seen already 2 games that have been determined by a single score. We had the Xavier versus Penn game that was a 19-15 finish.
Amazing game.
And then you had, you had the a game earlier, for some reason it's off the top of my head, that ended in a 7-0 finish.
We did, indeed. And the even like United against Kansas City Junior Blues, that was 15-5. But
Right.
KC had a penalty right in front of the post. They should have gone for post. They should have scored it. They would have been up 8-5. And, yes, I know United scored 2 tries actually in that later in the game. Kick goes over.
And it's a conversion.
But there's a momentum situation. You lead, you're leading.
Absolutely. 3-0 Granite Bay leading over Royal Irish. Right, and it changes up the way that you play the game, the pressures that you have on it.
John Rogers with the kick. That's a nice kick. Nice, right in front of the post.
Solid kick.
Get the first one over. Smart decision. Now the thing is, Royal Irish now gets to kick off. They're going to kick off deep probably and try to pin them back.
Nice.
Don't
boost
go,
by
don't
this
go.
Granite Bay's
Yes.
number 14. That would be John Rogers.
Don't go. 6, fall back.
Nice
Good.
recovery by the fly half, Desi Strader. Quizano trying to find space on the outside, and a nice open field tackle.
Well, Wiley got in
Backwards.
front of him. Wiley had to stay
Stay
back
on.
there if he wants to get that kick, that pass.
And the race down, ball goes into the try zone. And it is stopped. That was Jerron Pettick, who pushed the ball down. It'll be taken down at the 22.
Both of these teams have players who can kick the ball. They've got more than one player who can kick the ball. Get some distance on it. And there's Rogers and Casano again.
Play on.
Nice find for
Oh,
the
here
fly
we go.
half. Desi Strader looking off the Jaeger Maderos, and
No
he
advantage coming.
knocks it on.
Okay.
It would have been a great setup. Nice look by by Strader. Being able to use his elusiveness to find space. Still looking off. Never stops being
Yeah.
a fly half in that.
That's true. And Medeiros, that was a perfectly fine pass. Needed
How
to
you
just
feeling?
sort of be careful about it.
You need some attention.
There's an awful lot of tension in
Gents.
this, for sure.
This is the first scrum. Both are sets are forwards. I want you to go in straight in your back. Push straight, please. Crouch.
Granite Bay
Closer.
defense is their defensive
Line.
line, their backs, the 3 of them, really
Set.
tight. Then wide with Wiley set back a little bit, looking for the kick. Casano waiting for the kick as well.
Play on.
Medeiros off a little bit early. Oh, there's the switch move.
And what a nice run. That's Austin Cox taking it out, getting it down just near the 50.
Great tackle there, knocking him backwards. And it's one of the things about this mud. You can hit someone forcefully into the ground. They start sliding.
They really do. Again, we've seen it on the try zones. Everybody trying to go into the hill. Nice kick. Doesn't go into touch quite yet, and there he goes. That was a great setup by this Royal Irish team, pushing this Granite Bay back deep inside their own zone.
So the lineout's going to be a big deal here, because if one team has trouble winning
Here's
their
your line.
lineouts, that completely changes the kicking game. Because now, if you're winning the other team's lineouts, you can just start kicking to touchdown field.
Absolutely. Just an update across
Let's
the
get in, guys.
way.
Let's get in. Let's
We
go.
have the single school. Yeah, we have the single school 5th and 6th,
think that's
7th
the
and 8th, 7th and 8th place game. Miracosa versus La Salette. They have tied it up 7-7 for those who are wondering. Nice little low run.
That's Oles,
That's Justin Oles, yes.
a tough inside center.
Nice hit by Quizano. Able to bounce off with the fend-offs. Got to love that elusiveness. loves contact. You can
Let's
see
go.
it in his face. He does not fear the contact. Best thing that you can ask for from number 12.
Stay on. Advantage. Offsides there.
I think we got an offside call
Yeah.
waiting for Granite Bay. They are really taking
Still
it up.
advantage. Penalty.
Nice take to the outside to Rogers. And looks like we're taking it back to the original
Offsides at the
penalty.
ruck. Playing the scrummy from the side of the ruck.
And that's one of the things about the rucks is you can't really interfere with the scrum half. It's a rule that's put in there. And the ball looked like it rolled dead, but it may have just bounced on the line. It's a rule put in there to essentially allow for more open play and not just have someone dive
touch
over
the
and
line.
just interfere with the scrum half while he's trying to pick
Here's
up the
your
ball
line.
because he's unprotected while he's doing that.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Tom, you've got
All right,
the front.
looks like it's going to be Ryan Hurley setting up.
Play on.
Granite Bay able to recover it. A little bit off the bounce, setting into a mole.
No hands,
Goes
no
into
hands.
ruck. Going out wide is Strader. And we have a knock on and a
Right,
hit. That
Hennings.
is
Knock
kind of
on.
the worst that you can get on that as a player, where you lose your concentration forward, but you are
Finish over.
hit and targeted. Looks like Royal Irish finding a little space, and they pass it right to Granite Bay.
Oh, here we go.
Nice pop pass. Quezano going in, able to.
Oh, he just lost it. That really looked dangerous for Royal Irish. That was so smart, and you got the feeling that Casano said, I'm here, right? Just pop it over. I'll chase it down. That's something that looks like something they've been talking about. They've been planning for. But there's going to be a physical battle gift in the midfield here. Olds and Smith for Granite Bay, Cox and Hepper for Royal Irish. They are going to rock right into each other, and they have to. The players running with the ball, they have to hold on to it.
Yeah.
Trouble again.
and Royal Irish just losing it, going
5 meter scrum.
getting tackled
Outside.
into the back of the end zone. And
You know
as we
what?
can hear-
That is very tough. This is not a super deep end zone. They don't have a lot of time. And maybe there you might have been better off with an 8-man pick. Consolidate, inch your way forward a little bit to give your kicker a little bit more time.
Crouch.
Very difficult to do that.
Set. Steady.
Nice push by this Royal Irish
Yeah.
scrum.
They've stolen it.
Offsides. Number 12, offsides.
There we go. So Justin Olds was creeping up past that 5-meter distance and got pinged for it. And Royal Irish gets a much easier chance to clear it. And this is where we see that youthful impatience. We see players snatching at the ball, players on a break, and they're trying to make it work and make it become a try. Well, you might be better off just setting a couple more phases before you just take it over,
Again, it's a matter of the patience of the game, whether or not you are able to allow yourself to let the phases, like you said, let the phases flow themselves, or try and take the points out all outright. Ooh, nice bump. That was a hard hit on both players.
Off his face, which is actually not a knock on. One of those little rules in rugby, if you bounce it off your face,
Front
that's
of the kicker,
okay.
go
I
back.
feel like
14.
it's because it's enough punishment when
Yeah,
you
I
hit your
think so.
face. You don't need to be penalized simultaneously.
14 in front of the kicker.
Yep, Granite Bay was in front of the kicker, so we've got an offside call.
Scrum there. Scrum there. Penalty here. Scrum there. Penalty here. Penalty. Offsides 14 in front of the kicker. Yes, I called you. Oh, after the penalty.
And John Rogers is saying, "You didn't tell me I was offside." And the referee says, "Yeah, I did. You weren't listening."
A nice kick inside the 22 for Royal Irish.
And we are going to have a sub come on, and that looks like Austin Cox is limping a little bit of a hitch in his get along, as they say, and he's subbed off. They're switching. Looks like they put Bittinger into the midfield now.
Some all.
Nice little forward run. It looks like that was number 22,
Advantage
Nick
offside.
Frederick, that came in for Cox. And just a little bit behind him. Wasn't able to
Number 12.
pull that ball in, but luckily
Number 12.
the penalty on the offsides against Justin Oles helped take that advantage.
I think that's penalty number 3 on Oles. He had a lot of penalties yesterday as well, and he's aggressive.
Number 10.
He's a beast, but
Needs to that.
you know, you got to
Reel it a
keep
little
that
bit.
beast caged once in
Right.
a while. I
Probably
think.
2 meters offside.
Controlled beast.
Number 12.
Well, now there's been a warning on that, and he's got to be thinking. This is the guy who got 2 yellow cards yesterday. Those were for how he placed the ball in the ruck. He was shielding the ball from the defenders.
Do though think it was also that was that game where the ref was starting to get very frustrated with the play at hand, and so Oles seemed to have been the benefactor of that.
That's true.
Frustration. Looks like we have David Hannon setting up to do the extra the penalty kick, try and tie this game up. Hannon gets it through. 3-3 game.
That is actually very hard. Straight in front, a pretty good distance. The footing's not good. We've seen players miss, haven't we?
Right, absolutely.
Right, we've seen players miss from closer in than that. And there's a lot of pressure on that. Very nice kick.
That's good. Thank you.
I like the wise
gonna
play
help
of
me
trying to
today
go
with the
for a
offside
post
lines?
instead of trying
Perfect, thank
to
you,
keep
12.
overemphasizing the making the try. A lot of mistakes have been made within that 5, so the smarter these teams play, and especially as they get their defense more stout as the game goes on, this will make it for a really exciting game. And a continued exciting game.
It's
with
it's
your
a
hands,
testament
but
to the
you've got the
coaching.
advantage, knock
Scott
on by green.
Peterson is the coach of Royal Irish. A lot of you recognize that name. He was an All-American at Purdue. He was a national
blue ball,
champion with the Chicago Lions.
I'm calling you blue. Yeah.
And a long-time successful
green.
all-star in the Midwest. A very
Crouch!
smart athlete.
Bye!
Jason Devine, the head
Set!
coach at
Steady.
Granite
Steady.
Bay. He's getting some assistance from Salty Thompson, and that doesn't
Stop!
hurt either. 2 well-coached
That's
teams.
a little bit of knowledge that's on that coach team. Nice headstrong hit. Royal
Right,
Irish
damage
preventing
14,
the
that's silly.
momentum from picking up. Strader trying to find space. Taken out to Rogers. Rogers is knocked
Still
down.
advantage.
Great support. And
Number 14. Don't do that again. Diving.
Like-
That is
playing the ball.
the message.
14.
Number 14, don't do that again.
that's Jaron Pettick getting the warning from the ref. Looks like Granite Bay going for post. John Rogers. Looks like he'll be
Anyway,
setting up for his
That's
second
a
PK.
It's a no-brainer right in front of the post. It's on the grass. It's good footing. There's no reason for him not to attempt that. Really has a
Don't you feel
chessy
good?
feel to it, this
Yes.
game. I mean, it's physical, but it's not just about that. It's about how do you
Mike,
put
you good?
yourself in position
Thanks.
to get those little advantages, those 3-point increments.
And it's only the first half, which is a great moment for this. You don't need to force it. There's no rush at this point. You still have 30 minutes. It's essentially at this point 45 minutes of game.
Well, he hooked it. He didn't plant his left foot properly.
So
that's all right.
So it'll be score remains 3. Oh no. Score remains 3-3.
To the line.
Royal Irish able to kicking it out deep, getting it out to Anthony Wiley.
That was a really nice take by Wiley and a good truck up the middle, too.
This Granite Bay team just throwing their body in, setting up
So,
that
good, thank you.
setting up that battering
Knock on.
ram. Nice,
Advantage
unfortunate
green.
knock.
Well, they've got the turnover now.
Finish
They can
over.
use this one.
Royal Irish having room outside, but just unable to find any support. Granite Bay with the pickup. Ref letting it go. There is no hands in the ruck.
Well, he played a good advantage on
hands,
that
it's a
knock-on.
ruck.
Royal
Good
Irish
job.
got the ball. They got a good
That's
possession with it. There's no problem with that. So then we go on to the next infraction, which is a penalty. I kind of would have liked them to see, Hepper maybe boot it downfield instead of cutting it back inside.
Quick
Chase
update.
after it. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. Quick update on the single school 5th, 6th place game. Looks like Maricosta and La Salette cutting the lead. Maricosta is trailing 12-14.
Not by blue.
They're trying to, you know, when you miss an overthrow, a lot of the times on a line out, it's really just about a timing thing. They wanted to hit the back pod there. And I talked about it earlier, the idea that everything is affected by the mud, including what your purchase is on the ground. So your lifters aren't quite as set, and if they're a fraction of a second late, well, then the whole timing is off.
Nice play.
Yikes.
Big hit. A little bit high, but the ref's letting it go. Granite Bay just not letting anything come easy for this Royal Irish team. And it looks like Quezano knocking the ball on a little bit with the jump. That's where you have to turn your body, your back to the play.
He misjudged it a little bit, I guess. And he seemed to have two minds as to what he really wanted to do. But that's why you kick in this situation. You just say, you know, I'm going to kick it.
All right.
It's going to be difficult to catch. And then there's a knock-on. Then we got a scrum. Now we're working on something here. There's a nice big weak side here for Royal Irish. And maybe we've got an 8-9-14 move.
Bind.
I'd like to see one anyway.
Set.
Right.
Steady.
And not if you lose the ball.
Nice run by number 12, Justin Old, showing that power, not afraid to take contact. Strader trying to find space. Get it out to Quezano. Quezano seeing Rogers on the edge. Rogers not having much support going back inside. Great awareness by Rogers to take it into support.
Brilliant stuff by Granite Bay. They have numbers on the left. If they can just move it. Penalty advantage against Royal Irish now.
And it's going to come back. Granite Bay will have a chance to take advantage of this offside.
Lying on that side, there was a rock. Ball came out. You picked it up.
Anthony Wiley on the left wing for Granite Bay. He's got to be thinking, what do I got to do to get the ball? Here we had like a 4-on-1. Just get it to me.
Looks like
Rogers, nice elusive running there on the right wing as well. You just see those little passes coming out. They've been playing together for a long time, very familiar with each other, and it's pretty exciting to see.
Rogers is going to try and take another attempt at this penalty kick, see if they can get the lead. 11 minutes, just about a little over 11 minutes remaining in this half. And the penalty kick is good. Granite Bay moving up 6-3. Rogers going 2-3 on the penalty kicks.
Well, it's from pretty much the same spot that he missed one. You know he wanted to get that one back.
No. Nice kick by by David Hannon.
Roll away, 14. Thank you.
Strader with the big kick.
Don't go.
Into empty space. Great location. Got to get Strader on. This is where patience comes. The pressures of being a kicker. If you're not there, nobody can do anything.
Don't go, guys. Don't go. Backwards.
It's a good chase on.
Anthony Wiley trying to find space on the outside, getting it out to Joe Rogers. Nice low tackle by Austin Cox.
Yeah, holding on. You'll see it every time. Ball carrier is isolated, and a defender goes over the top to take that ball. If he doesn't give it up, that will be holding on. And not much that Jagger Medeiros could do, really. If he gives up that turnover, then it's all on for Royal Irish. This is a good attacking position, though, for the Indianapolis team. Kick to touch is good, so it's a line out about 10 meters from the line now. And Gift that timing, a little bit off on that line out again.
Is one of the issues that we have. Those lineouts have been one for all this game, not this game, but this weekend. It's and you said it earlier. The lineouts are going to play the most importance in this game because they make the difference. The small things.
Good clearance from Streeter. And now we're seeing some of these players are just covered in mud now, head to toe.
It's a good thing that Royal Irish had to switch up their jerseys because, as you said, they would have been the exact same color pretty much.
That's true.
Nice maul by Irish. Collapsing very quickly into the ruck. You can see Jay Chrisman trying to get it out. And
you're interfering there.
So that's a penalty against
both captains.
Interfering with the ball on the ground. So we're going to have a chat with the captains about that. That was a very cynical professional foul.
Okay, gents. This is about 11 penalties already. We've only played 20 minutes. All right, it's a warning at the breakdown for both teams. It's lying on the wrong side, pushing it back. It's holding on, coming from the side. Everything in the book, all right? I want you to talk quickly, say that's official warning. Both teams. Thank you.
Very clear from the referee.
Yeah, you couldn't have a better explanation on that. I would say that this is getting to that point where you might have maybe one more of those, and then the yellow cards are going to start flashing.
Desi Streeter had a good question there. He said, well, what do you mean? And I said, well, I'm telling you what I mean. You know, lying on the ball, pushing it back to your side when you're lying on the ball, in from the side, stopping the ball from being made available, everything in the book. So it's like, okay, got it.
Very explained, leaves very little to...
there's not much you're going to get away with here.
Get back.
This is a good maul from Royal Irish.
You got to give it to Granite Bay, really disrupting it out. You can see Royal Irish trying to turn it into the rug, getting it out.
Play the advantage.
Nice decision, giving it to, looks like, I want to say is Austin Cox, but I cannot see the number.
I think it's Bittinger
Still
is now coming in the midfield.
Correct, yeah. Austin Cox was
let
off the field earlier.
Let go of the hands. Let go. All right.
Well, we had our warning.
Hold
now
it.
what?
Thank you. Cabby, come here. Number 13. Captain.
And see.
All right. I said no
card.
hands 3 times. He continued. There you go. Number 13.
Well, that's, again, very clear. I said no hands 3 times. He was using
Coming
his hands
over,
on the ball.
He's not even on his feet. He's
diving
up
onto the ball and trying to pick it up.
3 times. All right. I was advantage for them for number 14 offside. All right.
All right, that was Andrew Smith being walked off for Granite Bay. Will be in the sin bin for the remainder of this half.
Come, let's decide.
So they're tapping and running our Royal Irish rather than going for points. And they're probably the right move because now you've got a man advantage.
Exactly.
This is when you want to take advantage of it.
All right, hold it.
Oh, well, we may see another card.
Hold it. Captain. Yes. Lying on the wrong side, preventing play. We've had enough of this. Thank you.
So you know what?
2 back-to-back. That's heavy.
I like this because the idea is you've got to penalize that kind of repeated stuff. And if it means more than 1 card, it means more than 1 card.
Absolutely.
They're not learning their lesson. They've got to stay off the ball when it's on the ground.
And in one fell swoop, you've gone from 15 to 13 players. That was number 6, David Hull, coming off the field.
Let go,
Irish looking to try and take advantage of this. They have a clear overload wherever they go. And we have another penalty.
Guys, come on. I don't want to go to a 3rd card.
He's begging them not to.
Have you seen that many cards within a 20-second period?
Let go of your hands.
I have not. But I'm actually all for it personally.
Like you said, you have to punish bad behavior, bad repeated behavior.
They've got to understand that the referee is in charge. And the ball's going to go over the line.
He lost it.
It's going to be a knock.
Forward.
It's going to be a knock forward. Royal Irish unable to take advantage of the two-man advantage.
The times for me on yellows.
So it'll be a scrum at the 5. Granite Bay
Sorry.
advantage.
Lost it forward. All right, you lost 1 in the scrum. Right. Number 8, you're going to drop for me. Number 8.
So we're going to even up on the numbers in the
Have
scrum.
equal numbers.
So they have to have the same number against each other
go,
in the
guys.
scrum. So it'll be 7 on 7.
Crouch!
But that
Five.
means a 2-man advantage for Royal
Set.
Irish in the backs.
Steady. Yes.
Looks like they have split backs, trying to set up
Balls
the
out.
defense. Nice little
That's a
boot.
fantastic kick.
Need some communication between the two. That was very close. Nice boot by Doug Hirschfield. Slide ball.
So nothing.
Slid, made Hirschfield
Roll away,
slide
Green.
over. That was some really good skill from Desi Strader to get that much distance on his kick. And that kick also from Chase from Rogers. That's great stuff from Granite Bay to get out of big trouble.
Absolutely. Especially having the 2 men down for this half, this close in.
Yes. Yes. Thank you.
So it looks like it was right about 5 minutes to go in the half that those two players were,
It never
were
touched him,
yellow
guys.
carded.
Nice quick passes out to the outside, trying to set the offside overload.
Legs flying everywhere on that one.
Nice pop pass, looking for the self-recovery. Watch for the big hit. Nice tackle on Strader. Looked like that was looked like Elijah Bittinger.
From the side.
I don't
That's
know.
silly.
People covered in mud all look alike.
This
to
is
me,
very
you
true.
know?
This is very true.
Well, they're just holding on desperately right now. This is a good one for Granite Bay. They get the penalty. They get the time. Take their time to just work off the clock. They also get the line out.
Absolutely.
Well,
Letting the
I could have given to
momentum,
you guys
preventing the
jump in
momentum
there.
from
Your choice.
rolling over to
Let's go, guys. Set
the
them
Irish
up.
Royal Irish more and more. Let themselves. They might not be building momentum, but at least they're not letting it roll them through.
Right. Well, you know, if I'm Desi Strader, maybe I'm thinking about kicking to the opposite corner.
Jumping over through the line.
Granite Bay is starting to have a few advantages.
So jumping across.
Strader
And there goes
fighting
Strader.
the
Oh my
pathway.
goodness.
Looking for help, looking for the cross path. It's being chased down. Nice pickup by number 11. That is Anthony Wiley in for the score. What a great play. Called it just as he said.
Well, you know, the idea being that if you're outmanned, why go into traffic? Let's at least boot it. Let's pin him back, and then maybe we've got some guys who can chase it, and they certainly do have that.
You know, Anthony Wiley turning on the burners, and unlike Quazano from earlier, in his attempt, he was able to get the ball up with his fingers and slide in for the score. Let the mud do most of the work for you at the end.
Anthony Wiley on the opposite wing from his normal wing, but that all started from being able to just barely win that 5-meter scrum. Streeter put it a fantastic kick through the posts, down to about the 50. Remember, we were talking about how hard it has been to kick this ball this weekend. And then they chased it. Then they got the ball back. Then they kicked it again to get some breathing room. And eventually that led to a penalty. But that set that up. But it was all about being able to have composure. 15 on 13. Let's get out of trouble. Right?
Absolutely.
Let's just get out of trouble, and then we can mount something.
Absolutely. The conversion's going to be no good. Score remains 11-3. That's going into halftime. Granite Bay taking this lead. Great play from both teams. It's going to be a very strong second half. Royal Irish will be kicking off to Granite Bay first. So we'll be right back. This is Gift Time in Baylor here with Alex Goff at the Boys High School Rugby Championships Club Championship bracket. Granite Bay, Royal Irish, and we're out.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
And we are back for the beginning of the second half. Royal Irish trailing Granite Bay 11-3. Royal Irish set to go back to the left side of the field, get ready to do the kickoff to Granite Bay, waiting on Granite Bay to come through. So far, Alex,
The
you know,
other
what
day
is it that you
for,
are seeing
men's
from this Royal
semi-final,
Irish
it was
team that
less
just
than
seems to, it's just not
yes.
clicking over for them?
Well,
yet?
that we're not seeing them get on the front foot offensively. When they were, they put Granite Bay under pressure, got those two
I'll
yellow
check.
cards,
I
and,
saw-
and
I
were
saw
really
some
close.
foots go
But just
feet-
just a little bit of impatience
feet-
there. They had
feet
all the
going
time
there.
in the world to
And I
just
thought both of you were doing
take
it,
their
but
time,
I'll specifically
set a
thanks for
ruck.
letting
You know,
me-
let's just set a couple of rucks on this line. Let's
Okay.
not even
I'll
worry
check.
about getting to the line, and stress this team that's down to 13 players, and then let's go over. So it's just a little bit
Yes, are you?
frantic
Yes.
for them.
All right.
Defensively, I think they were fine. It was a great play for that one try. But I think what they need to do is just think about not scoring a try so much. Let's just get a movement that gets us 10 or 15. And let's see where we are from there. And let's take another movement. Let's get us 10 or 15. Maybe we get a penalty. Let's kick the penalty. Let's not worry about scoring, 8 points right now, which of course you can't. But let's worry about getting 3 and inch our way back.
Absolutely. All right, we're off. Granite Bay already getting the ball in the ruck. Quizano breaking tackles and taking down. Nice little leg tackle by Royal Irish.
Stay on.
Looks like Granite Bay is going back to what they did at the beginning of the first half. Crash it through, open it up, and try and find the overload. Nice little elusiveness by Granite Bay.
Well, they're running a really nice pattern. They're getting their runners to stand off well, in good position. Royal Irish actually not really working on getting onside at all, but that pass was forward.
That's very unfortunate.
Forward
Looks
pass,
like that was Anthony Wiley trying to get his second score of the day.
Second yellow, come back, please.
So I think
All right,
we're back
keep that
at
discipline
full
going.
strength
All right.
now. So we might, I don't know if we're going for a
Both
10
are
minute.
back
I
on.
haven't
Guys,
actually
let's
checked.
scrum.
Yeah, it doesn't. It
Might have
Forward
been 8
pass.
Yeah, just
Green
about.
scrum.
because it's a slightly shortened game. The reason we're playing 60 minutes, not 70 minutes. 70 minutes is your normal age grade length for a game, but you are limited to 70
Crouch.
minutes for a game,
Bind.
and you have to have a little bit of
Set.
time left over for
Steady.
overtime in case this is tied. So they
Yes.
play 60, leaving time for a 10-minute overtime.
Also, playing 3 games 3 days in a row.
Yeah.
Definitely
All right,
doesn't do one for the
overextended
body.
and
And
then
those
you slip.
extra
All
30
right.
minutes are everything.
Yeah.
No, really,
No,
very
it's
much
good.
so. It is tough.
Crouch.
And remember, these
Bind.
a lot of these kids, they've already
Bind.
played 120,
Bind.
now 150 minutes
Set.
of rugby
Yep.
Steady.
since Thursday afternoon.
Ooh, nice stumbling pickup. Royal Irish, number 8, Kevin O'Hara, was able to keep his feet. Irish with the skip, getting it out to
This is working.
Padek. And a nice hit, still backwards.
What an offload.
Great recovery by the Royal
So,
Irish.
get back.
Support being immaculate in this play setup.
Go, let go of the
Much
tackle.
better
Thank
from
you.
Royal Irish.
Roll away. Thank you. Just into an accidental. We're going to scrum.
Yeah, a little bit
Just
pedantic, but
accidental.
Grant Hagson ran into Vince Warren
Accidental, yeah.
accidentally, but so that'll be a scrum down to Granite Bay, but a lot better. And that little give and go, Hannon to Hepper, back to Hannon, that was very nice.
Right.
Crouch. Bind. Bind. Set. Steady. Yeah, I've got it. Don't worry. Green, it's on you. I say bind, please bind. All right.
Refs letting them know it's all about the scrum. You have to hold on to that bind well. Aside from it being the rules, it's
But
pure
do
safety.
the bind. Right. Crouch. Bind. Set. Stop.
Big drive from Royal Irish. Oh, look, they're just targeting. There you go. 8-man picks up, goes straight for number 10.
Go on.
Ryan
Challenges
McIntosh.
that fly half, huh?
That's the way an 8-man's supposed to be. Just enjoy and look for contact. Nice kick for boot. Looks like it'll be recovered by Doug Hirschfield.
We've seen some good box kicking this weekend.
Backwards.
Casano, a little bit fortunate on that one.
Finding a nice little space. Great hit. Oh, just unable to find the right guy. Quizano was a little bit in front. If he had
Forward,
taken it, it would have
guys.
been forward.
On right.
Still ended up being forward anyways. A little bit of an errant pass, but you could see where they were trying to go
Lost
with it.
forward.
That was just Jake Van Order trying to go with the
gonna scrum
little
green.
New Zealand backhanded pass in. I don't think Casano was expecting it. And I think, in these conditions, you know what? How about you just take it up?
You're right, exactly.
Why don't you just go
Exactly.
set a ruck? Thank you very much.
That's out to the fly half.
And that's Hepper.
Tackler release. You never released. I want clear hands,
There's
please.
the rule. If you tackle someone, you then have to release that tackled player. If you want to get to your feet and play the ball, you have to release him. You can't just hold
Okay, you wanna sub?
your hands on him and make sure, prevent him from moving or anything like that. You have to let go of him. And that's been a relatively new adjustment to the laws that's been a huge source of penalties since it's come up. Like probably the number one penalty is failure to release tackled player.
Not straight.
Looks like we're going to have a Granite Bay
right. What do
possession
you
on
want?
the scrum advantage.
That throw was
Who threw in
maybe
there?
a micrometer to the wrong side. I don't know.
It's your choice.
Looked pretty good here.
Go to the 15. Yeah, it wasn't straight.
No,
guys, come
yeah,
here,
it wasn't
come here, come
straight. Because the hooker's saying, you say that's not straight? What are you trying to say?
It's not straight.
Come straight out and say it. You're saying it's not straight? Because that was right down the middle. I don't know if I can get it any straighter than that.
Bind. Set. Steady. Yes.
Granite Bay getting it out to Strader. Nice little inside, finding the open hole, and
There we
great
go.
hit there.
Still going, still going.
That's Elijah Bittinger still on his feet. That's a big hit. I felt the rattle all the way up here.
Advantage.
That was some wing-on-wing crime happening there.
Well, he had it.
Over.
That was great. I would have liked to see him take a move on the last defender. But he enjoyed running over two guys. So why don't we make it three? In the end, though, in support, Granite Bay goes straight over the ball, so they give up penalty, and everything's reversed back again to midfield.
You start back 2 steps forward, 1 step back. You got to appreciate one thing about this Granite Bay team. They really
footing, but then you
enjoy
didn't roll away.
contact. You
rolled
don't actually
away, no
find a lot
problem.
of teams that enjoy contact. You'll see them wrap, you'll see them wrap from the side, but these guys look like they're hungry for it.
To the advantage. Too bad advantage. Knock on there.
Lineout's getting ugly at this stage. It's really tough to jump up.
Yeah, you knocked it on there.
Like replacing
You
a
knocked it in the
springboard
line.
with a
You
bowl
lost
of
it forward.
soup. Trying to jump out of that. And so we're seeing a lot of throws that are off. I don't think it's the throwers. And that's not because I used to play
Crouch.
hooker, but I don't think it's the throwers. I think it's mostly the timing of the lift and the jump.
Yes.
That's good. Hannon setting up Hepper. He's a customer.
Nice little fend off. Still keeping it in possession. That's all you needed to do over the 50 inside Granite Bay territory. Royal Irish still maintaining possession.
Now you're seeing Granite Bay tacklers really get out of that ruck. In from the side. And
Hold it.
Grant Hankson
From the side.
was told
Captain.
no. And he went straight
There's
in from
3
the side.
penalties now.
Another
All
warning.
for around tackle. That's a warning for the second half.
There we go. Warning. Granite Bay riding the ragged edge of disaster here with their their conduct at the breakdown. But that kick goes dead, and that's an error.
Scrum.
We're going to go with a scrum back where it was kicked from. And that's just an execution error. You can't have that with those
They chose the
penalties. They're
scrum,
so
guys.
precious to have. Well, right now, Granite Bay is looking far more dangerous out wide.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely. And they're giving as good as they
Crouch.
get in the breakdown.
Bind.
The scrum is
Set.
for Royal Irish. But in this game of territory, kicking and chasing, I think
It's
Granite Bay is in
losing
better
Granite Bay.
shape.
Right.
And a nice little run in. Couldn't see the numbers because it's nothing but mud by this
I think
point.
that was Oles, just going by the hairstyle.
I believe you are. That was McIntosh, I believe.
You're coming straight from the side, taking the player out. That's totally unnecessary.
There we go. Yellow card. We had
Straight
the warning.
from the side.
Going
Straight
in from the side and taking the player out. They're not coming through the gate.
That was Hot Rod Hamilton taking the yellow card, going into the sin bin.
Well, that's
Nice
Wiley.
look. Oh,
there goes Wiley.
Great look by Wiley. Looking for him to try and get another score as it goes out into touch. It might not have gone the way he wanted it to, but it still pushes them way deep back.
Well, unfortunately, I think it just drifted into touch on the full. Can we go all the way
Lines
back?
them
I
up,
like
you
it, though.
guys.
I like the
Whatever's
run.
left
I
of
like
it.
the kick. That's all smart.
Well, Irish just able to get the ball out.
That's about as clean line-out ball as you're going to get these days.
Absolutely. Nice
Let's go,
gang
Declan.
tackle by Granite Bay. Great support by this Royal Irish team. Swarm of flankers, the way it's meant to be.
Oh, there's the break.
Nice little spin off for the Royal Irish. Still on his feet, trying to find support. Getting it out to Nick Frederick. Frederick able to just slide right in for the score. That's
Very
finally
smart. What a great break. There's Kyle Hepper. Then Fredericks right there to take the pass. Taken down, not held, able to get back up, dive over. Super work from the entire Royal Irish backline for that. Some impressive stuff, and they needed it too. They needed that badly. Making it 11-8 with the kick to come, but it puts them at least within a penalty.
Thank you.
We've kind of been waiting for that all day.
Absolutely. You know, you've seen this Royal Irish team keep trying to turn it on. And look, for what it's worth, this Granite Bay team has been so tough on defense. They haven't let a lot through, but it was good awareness, nice broken tackle, and then utilizing that Frederick finally getting his jersey dirty this whole game. He's been the shiniest jersey out here, so that's a great way to be able to get it all started, and hopefully gives them a little bit more momentum. Again, second half, we're down to just a penalty kick game to tie it up. Still is anybody's game. Great, the rivalry continues to build.
That's right, and there's a nice
4.5
strike
minutes
from
for the guy
Hannon.
in
He
the
didn't
bin.
just that kick was just away to the left.
4.5 minutes for the guy in the bin. 5, thank you.
So Granite Bay is still shorthanded. They'll be shorthanded for another 5 minutes.
Quick update across the way. 7th place single school match. Maricosta and La Salette. Maricosta leading 19-14 over La Salette. Looks like they started building their comeback.
They did.
Nice little dummy for Royal Irish. Nice pickup. Ball went backwards. Granite Bay able to recover, but
Well, there's a big whistle. I'm not quite sure what we've got going here.
looks like we're getting another card soon.
Okay, you cannot kick a ball when it's in a guy's hands. All right.
There we go. It's very simple from the referee. You cannot kick a ball when it is in a guy's hands. It was the tackle, caused the turnover. Granite Bay player dove on it, which is what you're supposed to do.
Absolutely.
Somebody else is going in with the boot. Immediately the referee blew that up. Yellow card. And they point to posts. Rogers ready to kick it. That's a big turnaround there.
Right.
Now we're even-handed. And in a few minutes, it'll be about 5 minutes with Granite Bay up a player, unless they conjure up some other yellow card offense. And Rogers here can put them ahead by 6.
That was number 7, Will Schroeder for Royal Irish. That was sent to sin bin. Guy who has been actually everywhere on the field.
He certainly has.
Rogers able to get it through easily, pushing the score up 14-8. And it looks like we have one of two. Oh, we have a substitution. Looks like hooker Ryan Hurley coming out, and we have number 26 Doug Mitchell coming in place of Hurley.
Hey, can we get a ball?
Get fresh legs in. 15 minutes remaining in this game. Still anybody's game. It is a 6-point game.
Well, Mitchell is ready to go. He's slapping his legs. He said, let's go.
You're going left?
He's a big body, actually. They put a sort of a bigger player in as their impact sub. I think that's kind of a nice move. And he gets to touch the first touch.
There you go. That's how you get your jersey done early. Get it dirty. Clean jerseys don't do anything. Nice kick going out.
Now that's Gavin Janis.
Oh.
He's been playing very well.
No.
Nice
you got
kick.
it. No, you got it. No, you got it. Nobody took it.
That was a nice kick by Elijah
Number
Bibb.
1, you have to retreat. You cannot go forward. Number 1, you went before, past you. No.
Looked like that was, I want to say Elijah Binninger, but I
Penalty
feel like it was
here.
Daniel Ayala. I couldn't tell whether that was a 17 or a
From there.
1 on his
Mark?
jersey.
Well, number 1 for Royal Irish, Andy Gruel, is the one who got in trouble for being offside on the kick. He was told that he started to advance too early.
Number 1 offsides there. You understand?
He's like, "Here, you're offside. You understand?" I'm not sure he does. So I really don't.
Thank you.
But that's another thing. It's an execution issue.
No 8.
Most of these teams don't have to kick that much.
Crouch!
Right.
They're not used to it, and it's really not about the kicker so much as everybody else.
Getting
you gotta wait.
offside.
Gotta wait until somebody puts you onside.
Wait and recede back
That's
until
right.
they get it off onside.
There goes Smith.
Play way to hold on to that ball, not letting himself get the errant pass, losing possession. Nice push. Again, this Granite Bay team absolutely loves contact.
Play the advantage.
Well, that ball is ripped out of the hands, but
advantage
Granite
coming
Bay
there.
is working their pattern. This is the thing we talked about last year. They fell out of their pattern. It just started to be a bunch of single runs. I'm going to go and try and break a few tackles. It wasn't cohesive.
You understand?
And in this
you can take
case,
the man out,
it
but
is
you cannot come from the side.
much
All right?
better
Okay.
here that we're seeing support when they go into contact.
Scrum for the knock. Green ball.
Looks to me like Maricosta just scored another try over there in the
Crouch!
far corner,
Fine.
far corner.
Should be hearing an update shortly.
Hold it. 8-man fallout, please. They've got one in the bin. Right. Crouch! Yeah. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Big
Stop!
shove from Granite Bay.
Royal Irish not taking the kick, and nice little tackle by Granite Bay, punishing the risk of trying to run out the try zone.
I think
Ball
that was
looks knocked
Janis,
forward,
the
and
scrum half.
that field goal post is
I
definitely
didn't see you
taking the
down. I
brunt
saw
of the
you putting it
damage.
down on his foot and lost it forward. Okay.
That's a good 1,000 pounds
Lost
of forward
I
bashing
didn't
in
see. I
to
saw
those
the
goal
ground on his
posts.
foot,
Yeah.
and then it went forward.
So it's going to be scrum advantage going to Royal Irish.
No. He lost it then forward. Yeah.
Referee is very calm. He's dealing with a lot of questions
Crouch!
and just explaining what he
Fine.
what he understands.
Set! Steady! Yes.
You were right, Maricosta scoring 24-14
It came
over
straight
La
out.
Salette.
All right. I don't mind the push, guys, but when I say stop, you went that meter and a half, right?
As one of
Let's-
the
let's
other
get the
age
bind.
grade rules, you can't push the scrum forever. You can push it
Crouch!
a meter and a half,
Bind!
and then you have to
Set.
stop. The problem is that all the people in that scrum have to hear a referee tell them to stop pushing.
Tom, anything on that
And
side?
whenever you have a few strong pushers in
You
the
see
back
anything?
still going, it's hard to stop that meter and a half.
Okay, reset.
Make sure you learn.
Lost
You
footing.
have to get
All right,
old
thank you.
before you're allowed to go
Let's go
more
again,
than
guys. Let's
a
get
year.
That's right.
I'm lucky. Come on.
So it just kind of fell apart this other
Crouch.
time.
Bind. Set. Yes. Ball's out.
Good, smart pass. Not trying to evade it. Just let the pass do the work. Taking out deep. That's Anthony Wiley. Getting out to Quizano. Quizano trying to create a little bit of room for himself. Breaking one tackle. Getting it out to Rogers. Rogers finding Smith inside. Great support. Decent support.
Don't go.
Strong enough to prevent Royal Irish from making any movements. Once again, we're back
Lost
at
it
it
forward.
with Justin Oles.
Well, we've seen that scenario a few too many times, going in a little bit high,
How much
a
time
little
did that
bit
other
ball forward, not protecting it enough is all.
How much
I
time
think
on the
he's
green card?
used to just pushing
1 minute.
people away when he does that. Instead, he's tackled
lost it
around the ball,
forward, green
loses it
scrum.
forward. But all of this plays to Granite Bay's advantage.
Yeah.
They're playing in Royal Irish
Crouch.
end. The scrum, well, it
Bind.
takes seconds off the
Set.
clock.
Absolutely.
Yes. Stop. Went around. Side put in.
So
After the
scrum's
scrum,
not
after the
supposed to
scrum.
wheel.
We're still playing. We're still playing. This is still the same move.
There's some debate as to whether
Come, guys,
the
let's go.
sin bin player can come back on the field.
Crouch.
And the referee says
Bind.
not quite yet.
Set. Yes.
Nice quick play by Granite Bay's scrum half. And we have the knock on. Just a little bit of surprise on that kick, but
Anything
gotta
behind
give
that?
Craziness there.
Okay.
yeah.
Yikes. You know, Janish, good tackle. He's been harassing his opposite number, Jake Chrisman, and for that
All
matter,
right,
David
that was dangerous.
Hannon.
Never ever do that again. All right.
The ball was rolling around on the ground.
Gonna
They
play the
kicked it. I
knock,
don't think that
green
was
scrum.
too smart a move, but it ended up getting knocked on.
Absolutely.
So now we're back to full strength for everybody.
Even game. It's nice to know that, especially with 8.5 minutes remaining on this
Crouch.
clock,
Bind.
it's the best time to
Set.
have it where both teams are even keeled.
Yes. Up. What's out? Let's go. 26. Let's.
Very quick play by this
Stay
Granite
on.
Bay defense. Royal Irish needing to get themselves out of this deep end zone.
Well,
Quizano
another
with the
great-
take. Look for him to pass it inside to Rogers. Nice take by Oles. Still watching that sideline. Very close.
Stay on. Get away, Green. Good, fine. Stay back, stay back. Oh, no, your hands, left, leave. It's fine, it's fine. No.
Looks like a turnover for Royal Irish. They needed that one. You know, they're kicking, but, you know, Rogers, Wiley, and Casano, they are all very quick and elusive, and kicking to them has not really been helpful for Royal Irish. And look at that Wiley. The ball went through his legs, but he picked it up, and he beat
up?
4 guys.
Wiry Wiley not letting anybody touch him with that elusiveness, and it's going to be a penalty advantage. Going
14
to
wanted
Royal
to play.
Irish.
Holding. Preventing the ball from coming out. He's on his feet.
They're
He wants
just
to
running
play.
it back
Protect him.
in. I mean, if you look at it sort of a player of the game, I mean, there have been a lot of good performances here, and Hepper's been playing terrifically for Royal Irish. But the guys who make it happen for Granite Bay right now, Casano and Rogers, Wiley as well, who scored that try, those guys are the ones who are making the kicking game for Royal Irish not bring fruit.
Yeah. All that press back, and all you just see is 20-meter run,
Hold it.
25-meter
for the
run,
line.
30-meter run.
Hold it.
And the
Here's your mark.
setups for their kicks, which allows them to recover
right,
it
thank you.
on the backside.
And there's just sort of a general speed difference. You look at the body types as well for the
Go
back
on.
for Granite Bay. They're a little bit lankier. They just have longer legs. Streeter, and he's an
There were 2
elusive
knocks.
runner as well.
Play the first one.
And then they just bash it up. Smith is kind of an elusive runner, but they bash it up with Oles. And if Oles has been able to keep the ball in
You okay now?
contact,
You
this
took a
might
good
be a
hit there.
different story.
Well done.
This might be a 21-8
Here's your mark. Here's your mark.
situation. Granite Bay has been playing a smart
Crouch.
game.
Bind. Set. Yes.
Yeah, he's feeding.
Good feed.
That was just about
Very
as
obvious.
feed as you could do. And what was odd about it was Janice was looking right at the ref when he did it. Like, you don't see me do this, do you?
You don't see it. You don't see it. These
Let's
are
go,
not.
let's go.
This is not the direction that you're seeing.
fine.
These are not the droids you were looking for.
Nice hit by Granite Bay, knocking that ball out. And
That was one of your sin bin guys.
You've got all blood over you.
it looks like we got a blood
Blood
sub
replacement,
on
please.
Schroeder.
So that's
We're gonna
Schroeder.
play- Yeah.
Now, you know, he's been in the wars, certainly.
Gonna play the first knock from green, then from them.
New
Forward.
shiny jersey onto the field.
Well, no, I don't see it. I just
Well,
saw
that
your
was
guy with
Jonas
aggression after the play.
Petrakopoulos making that hit. He's a big boy. Oh, no, excuse me. That's a
was a
Royal
knock.
Irish.
And
That
a
was
knock.
Roddy Hot Rod
Crouch.
Hamilton who made the
Bind.
big hit
Set.
and
Steady.
turned that ball
Yes.
over, jarred the ball loose.
Nice kick by
Streeter.
Strader. And a great gang tackle. Once again, like you said, Granite Bay has done a great job in utilizing their kicks and more so neutralizing the return.
Well, it was a perfect clear out and poach. Granite Bay just has a little bit more size left. It seems the subs that have come on for Royal Irish are young.
Mm-hmm.
They are a young team, but the subs seem to be, everybody who's come on seems to be just a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
And we'll see. You'll see on the final for the single school team when Gonzaga brings on the subs. This guy's
They
like
just get
300
bigger.
pounds.
Yeah, they get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Thank
It's
you.
like, what are you pumping these boys with?
Yeah, I had
It's
a
on
nice
your side, right,
interview
Tom?
with Dante Lopresti this morning. He is a
Okay, I'm
big
staying.
man.
It's your scrum. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Articulate, smart kid, too.
Update on the
Stop.
Miracosta La Salette game. Miracosta leading 24-21 on La Salette.
I think it's over, in fact.
Yeah, I believe that is final score. No, final score is Miracosta 29, La
There's a
Salette
tackle now. Let's
21.
go.
So pretty tough for Miracosta to come here, seeing as they finished their season in February.
Oh, that's a long time.
Players split
non-play.
off and go play for clubs, and then they brought them
Fair
back,
enough.
played one warm-up
knock
game
on.
against the touring
And
New
then the
Zealand
guy on the
side.
floor played the ball,
And then
so that's why I couldn't let it go.
said, all right, we're going to nationals. Not very easy to do. They are athletic, and I think they got a lot out of this. We got about 2.5
3
minutes, and still it's a one-score game.
Yep.
14-8.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Granite Bay having clear control on this scrum here. See if they can do something with it.
Came
Ball
straight
was-
out. Let's put it in again.
Another
No hook,
guy
no
that I'm
hook.
very impressed with, Gavin Janis, the scrum half for Granite
Let's go.
Bay.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
His box kick is good, as is that of Jake Chrisman on Royal Irish. He's
Crouch.
been also defensively a
Bind.
harasser.
Set. Yes.
And getting the ball out. We haven't seen a lot of, just miscues between 9 and 10.
Nice little run by Ryan McIntosh.
On his feet.
And,
On it.
An almost poach from Royal Irish. They forced the knock on,
He won it.
and they
Clear
want the
scrum.
ball,
Are you okay?
but
Who got hit? Who got
there's
hit
a
there?
scrum on their own 5-meter line. They have
Okay.
95 meters to go. They have, it's pretty much last chance right here. There's 90
Absolutely.
seconds left. They're going to have to work their way up. They're probably, if they do, unless they get a lucky breakaway,
Bind.
they're going to
Set.
have to work for a very long
Yes.
time.
Yes. Let's go. Don't go. Don't go. You guys good?
Ball dropping back. Not getting a lot of speed by
No.
this Royal Irish team. They look like they're a little bit hesitant.
Well, there's the pop kick. Oh, that
Not
looked
quite.
like Rogers might have been in there. He chased it.
Waiting for the word.
He
from
says
the
he
ref.
got
So
it.
it went
I
forward
thought he
from-
got it.
Okay. No, it went forward from green. No grounding.
They say he didn't grind it.
From blue.
He knocked it forward.
14. 14. 14. You got there, but you didn't ground it. It went forward from you. You didn't ground it, but
Well,
you were there
that
first.
was almost a fantastic try. That was like the Rob Howley try everybody sees on YouTube, just snaking his way around. I think that was Hannon going back for it.
30
And the
seconds.
referee said, you got there.
Yeah.
Great play. He just knocked it forward.
Crouch! Crouch! Bind! Set! Stop!
Granite
I
Bay a
said
little
stop,
bit
you
too
kept
overzealous.
Yeah, they over-pushed. So that's a free kick.
It's over. You have take your opportunity. Let's
So
go.
this is
Let's
it.
go.
This is
Let's
the
go.
last play.
They're gonna have to make something out
They
of
have
this.
to run it. They have to run it from their own line.
No penalties, no poaches.
Stay on. Stay on.
Granite Bay just hopping in on that, and we already have a penalty.
High tackle. 13.
High tackle. And this is
Yeah.
again the exuberance of youth. You know, you don't need to do anything
off. Go.
fancy
Let's
here.
play, let's
Just
play.
defend. Just play. Well,
Nice pass, sacrifice the
No
body.
hands.
Well, they worked their way up to the 22.
No hands.
Now the game is over, except it's
Stay on,
not.
stay
They
on.
have all the time in the world.
Just have to be patient, be smart, don't knock the ball on.
No hands.
And work their
Rock.
way. They just need another 80 meters and to score under the post. And if they do that, that's got to be one of the great comeback.
Oh!
Here we go.
Looking for support from the outside. That was on to number 13, trying to get it out to Frederick for another score. And looks like Granite Bay trying to push him out into touch. Smart awareness by Royal Irish to not allow that to happen.
That was almost, you know.
And we have a penalty coming from the side.
That
a
was
yellow.
the breakaway they wanted.
That. Number one.
Number one.
Number one. Cynical.
That's Jake Van Order.
And, you know, he had the breakaway they wanted. They just didn't have the guy with pace that they wanted. And he's looking around saying, this is about as far as I'm going to go.
Right. That's where that support becomes absolutely key. You have to have it to your backs. Bring it to your speed guys. And
Oh, he went into
that's
contact.
the
He
game.
knocked it forward. That's going to be the ball game.
That'll be
That's
the-
going to be a
You lost
championship for Granite Bay of Northern California. Pandemonium. Gift. Terrific play. I mean, they just did so superbly well.
And it's the nature of it. Both these teams completely even class, so you can't take anything. Neither team should be very unhappy. Royal Irish put it all on the line. Unfortunately, someone has to win.
And, you know, when they were
Never given
2
so
men
many
down,
yellows in my life.
and then they got their way out of trouble, marched downfield, then they kicked to the corner, and Wiley scored that try. What a turnaround right there! And I think that's the
The chain game changer
yeah
of the game.
that was the sequence that won the game for them.
Absolutely.
Congratulations, Royal Irish! They've been in the final. Like I said, I think this is the 5th or 6th time they've won championships. They didn't quite get there, but they've got a young team. They're working on stuff, and as the coach goes and shakes hands with his players and congratulates the opposing coach, you know, a terrific season for them. But Granite Bay truly deserved.
Absolutely. You know, congratulations to both teams. Everybody, we still got one more game remaining. Gonzaga, Jesuits, the repeat last year's championships back again for the single school bracket. So you guys stay tuned. This is Gift Time Baylor here with Alex Goff on Next Level Rugby Productions. You guys stay tuned. We have so much more rugby. Last day of the boys' championships here at Rugby Athletic Center, and we're out.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
It's easy at Sheehy. Sheehy.com.
Welcome to Notre Dame College, where every student is our most important student. For nearly a century, Notre Dame College has offered an outstanding liberal arts education with a personal touch. Our faculty and staff are passionate about preparing students for successful and meaningful lives after college. Located just 25 minutes from downtown Cleveland, Ohio, our vibrant, friendly, and diverse 48-acre campus is the choice of more than 2,000 students from 40 states and 22 countries. We have 22 scholarship sports and a wide variety of extracurricular activities, clubs, and organizations. We are the perfect size, large enough for an exciting college experience, but still able to ensure small class sizes and individual attention. We invite you to tour the campus in person and see the Notre Dame difference for yourself. The Office of Admissions will be glad to arrange for a visit where you'll learn more and meet with our outstanding faculty members and staff.
We own our own coffee farms. We own our own processing plants. We import, bring it in ourselves. We cup it, grade it, analyze it, roast it, package it, label it, test it, do everything ourselves. We know when it was grown. We know when it was picked. We know who was out there picking the coffee when it came in, when it was washed and processed and sorted, who was working on the packaging line when it was put in the bag. Who roasted it, what time it was roasted. Everything is 100% checked all the way through the line. And I can't say that I know anybody out there who's doing that.
In 1966, Sheehy began as a small family-owned dealership, and by 1995 had become one of the largest dealership groups in the country. Today, we've grown to 23 locations, from Baltimore to Richmond. We believe in supporting the community that supports us. Thanks to you, our customers and associates, we're celebrating our 50th anniversary.
And we're back now. This is for all the marbles. This is the championship match of the single school division of the 2016 High School National Championships, coming to you from Charlotte, North Carolina. Ryan Ginty here with Next Level Rugby, and we got Gift in the house as well.
It's about to go down. I'm just excited. All right, we got the last game, biggest game here. Jesuit, the rivalry rematch. Last year, Jesuit lost to Gonzaga. These teams are angry and ready to go, and it's already starting. Big hits coming on. Jesuit with the big, strong men coming through with the forwards. Are we watching BYU or are we watching Gonzaga?
Captain.
I have no clue, but these guys are huge.
These guys are massive.
We start here. Patience. Number 8, shoulders in. Number 8, shoulders in. Crouch. Bind. Set.
So scrum feed coming on for Jesuit in a great position.
Hold.
Gonzaga going to be tested early. Ted's going to hit it right back up into a switch, coming back in.
Look at that speed going down the middle.
Release. Number 8, you never released.
This looks like it's going to be the ultimate competition of speed and power. Jesuit coming in, small, lighter, hopefully most likely more stamina, but Gonzaga, power team, knows how to suffocate the teams, and just absolutely is going to just try crush the soul out of its opponent. Again, this is a rematch. Last year, it was also a close game. Gonzaga taking this one in 15. Taking it in, just trying to pull up the information. Taking it in 13-3. And Jesuit kicks off with a nice penalty kick. 3-0. Gonzaga setting up for the restart, get the kickoff.
So 3-0 early on, less than 3 minutes gone in the first half. We're just 2 minutes gone. Jesuits coming away with the points already. And, I mean, they're going to need to score more points than the other team.
That's all they have to do. They have to just score more points than the other team.
I love it when you hear broadcasters say that. All they're going to do is score more points than the other team. It's like, yeah, no kidding, buddy.
But you know what? I do think this is going to be another low-scoring affair. I think these two teams know each other so well. And it's like I said, Jesuit is coming in with a little bit of beef on their shoulder coming. All right, everybody. Look, don't worry. Get excited. We're back. Nothing major's happened because you're catching it right now. Gonzaga is still trailing 6-0. Only 2 penalty kicks. Jesuit is at their own backline, showing what it means to have an iron curtain with that gold power they have for jerseys. Let's get excited. Gonzaga still hasn't put one in, trying to smash it in themselves. It's all right. Be cool. Looking for the overload on the outside. A little bit late on it, and Jesuit able to suffocate that play quickly. And it looks like we're going to have a scrum advantage going to Jesuit. We got skies are blue. Clouds are sparse, hopefully, and stay that way for a while. Not. Most people are happy. This game is still anybody's set.
All right, I'm back. Had a little minor issues, and we're good to go. Let's do it.
We've already done all that.
Yeah.
Let's focus in on the game. Jesuit getting the kick off. Nice kick going out into touch. Looks like it was set up by number 13, Jamie Thomas.
So 10 minutes left in the opening half of this championship match here in Charlotte, North Carolina at the Rugby Athletic Center. It is a muddy, sloppy mess, but that last game, that was awesome. I was down there on the field. I'm covered head to toe now. But not like these players are. I mean, those shorts were nice and white when they started. Whatever mom's got to clean those up, I feel sorry for her. Make that a Clorox commercial, right?
Right? Nice grabbing by the front rowers. Throwing by number 1, Danny Lepresti. Get it in with the big boys as they go out. That looks like that's number 2, the hooker, Roger Milano. Mulatto.
Say that again. What was that?
Mulatto. There we go.
All right, there you go. Gift's got it right this time.
Nice up, down, top, bottom tackle on number 9, Owen Chaney. That was a nice mixture of Conrad Bellinger and James Eason for Jesuit.
Well, it's been a great weekend here in Charlotte, North Carolina. These teams getting to come up.
Okay, number 1. Captain, number 1. Okay, with the rock here, we have him lifting the player up and jumping. I don't want to see that again. Back 10, penalty here.
All right, you heard it from the referee. Do not want to do any more dumping against John Jordan of Gonzaga. Captain Dan Lepresti getting the warning. Jesuit's going to have a chance to kick this ball into touch. This guy has a leg. This is Patrick Sheehy. Correction. This is Christian Dyer. And it's going to be James Eason putting the ball in for Jesuit.
What do we got? 7? 6? I got 6. Drop 1 purple. And get out of the lineup, please. Thank you.
Nice recovery by Jesuit. That was Garrett Kay on that one.
Oh, big hit coming in, shutting down the 14. He's sneaking over to the middle of the field, coming off of his wing. And now Jesuit's going to take it straight ahead.
Patience.
Oh, the ground slipping right now.
Loss of momentum. Great attacking power by Gonzaga's number that mixes into their jersey. Number 6, that is Will Like. Nice box kick for this Jesuit team. Looking for the recovery and coverage by Jesuit.
No, that's kind of just a pass that's like putting themselves in hard position. Go to deck with that. You don't want to just throw that up for anybody. And then now good recovery for Gonzaga. But Jesuits got some space out here, and they can move the ball left. Good job, fullback swinging around, coming back the other direction.
Nice momentum, dropping his hips to make that cut back, especially in this mud where you can slip at any point in time. Getting it out wide. Looks like we got it to number 13.
Dyer now with the ball. Dyer's making some men slip. Trying to get out there in the corner. Good clean out coming through. And now box kick on. Gonzaga recovers well. Andrew Irvings. Check that. Mr. Page. And then straight through the gap. Nobody at home. And that's a forward sneaking right through. And now Gonzaga on the front foot. Not so front anymore. So there is a player that is down on the ground.
Never like to see injuries. Unfortunately, they are a piece of collateral to playing contact sports. But hopefully nothing serious. Hopefully this Gonzaga player is able to walk off the field or at least get back up and play again.
Looks like he's getting stretched out. He's going to get up now.
Looks like he had a little bit of cramping. If anybody who has ever cramped from dehydration and hard play knows it is some of the most painful stuff in the world. Nothing like your body trying to lock up on you. So give him a little credit. Looking a little wobbly, and he probably will be walking off the field on this one.
Sub in.
So we've seen so far today the sloppy conditions, the knock-ons. Big thing here is 2 hands on the ball whenever you're going to contact. These players are going to have to do that. They got high-level coaches, so I would imagine that they're letting these guys know, let the stiff arms, leave the stiff arms be for another day, because you take any piece of contact, this ball is slipping right through your hand like an oiled-up pig.
Absolutely.
Greased up, oiled up, whatever, same thing,
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Some weird pig that you have put stuff on for some odd reason.
Who greases up a pig anyway?
That's a good question.
What does that saying even mean?
Welcome to the South, Ryan.
Little known fact, I'm actually a Southerner at heart. I may be residing up north in Connecticut, but I am a Southerner from way back when.
From way back when.
So great drive on by Gonzaga, scrum.
Nice push, Jesuit able to get it out.
Ball, nice high ball, but Chaser's nowhere near. Oh,
and
there it is. Just said that. Too bad he didn't hear me say that.
He didn't.
2 hands on.
Ramirez able to get it out, finding Jamie Thomas. And just a little bit of a lack of poor execution. That Jesuit side getting more and more shallow on offense, preventing themselves from having to run on and subsequently missing the passes. So it's going to be a Gonzaga possession.
I'm going to put that one on the 10 because he was looking straight ahead and just kind of threw that pass out there. Didn't find the mark. But, I think they're going to get this one right. They got to be hyped up, but, they're sitting in a good position right now. The fans are packed in to the railing. And, this team knows that they got a bunch of supporters behind them. Gonzaga as well, too. The stands are packed. Everybody is watching this match right now here at the Rugby Athletic Center. And the sun is out, so people will come out and enjoy it.
Absolutely. You'd almost forget that it was rainy and cold just a little over 24 hours ago, under 24 hours ago. Nice pickup by the 8-man. That's Bailey Ogilvie.
So ball stripped out. That was a great job. Sam Collins, I think that might be a little harsh.
Patrick Sheahy's going to put this ball out into touch. See if he can get a good amount of distance and push his Jesuit team back. Doesn't go out into touch. Recovered by number 14, Ryan. and bet.
The ref does have it in touch, though. I mean, it's, you can't really tell what's going on there.
That's also true. Pretty much all the lines have been erased by mud.
Well, I mean, you can definitely tell where the rugby's been played on this pitch over the last couple days. The wear and tear on the field showing through. I mean, it is just, you just suction in there. There's a couple of running lanes, but I mean, you're super close to the sideline and don't know where it is. So it's a dangerous game that you're playing a gamble. But the only place they're going to get good footing.
Nothing for a team like having a great traveling side, hyped up fans, and definitely everybody from that Jesuit side coming in, chip on their shoulder. They're loving it.
So LaPresi getting it in. That's the captain. He's the one making all the decisions.
Nice full line out. Nice recovery by Patrick Hesse.
Now Freeman with the ball in the hand, and Joey's looking. He's trying to avoid that touch line, and he just gets dragged in. We've seen that a couple of times this weekend. The ball just getting driven out to the right-hand side. Always, whenever you get that ball, always work to stay back to the inside, get away from that touch line. You know, imagine a 5 meter like boundary right in there. You know, Forcefield pushing it back in, but you know when you got bodies all over, you're trying to move forward, everything's going on.
It's hard to get that awareness continuing off from there. Nice recovery by Jesuit. Getting it out wide, a little bit low pass, killing a little bit of momentum, but able to get it out. That's Thomas.
So again, 10 taking that ball pretty shallow and coming in. Looked like he wanted to kick it, but he wasn't in a good position. But that's a good kick. Bounces up. Chases on.
Covered by Lewis. Lewis taking it out.
Turns the corner with a stiff arm.
Irving finds space down the middle. Nice little low tackle by Jesuit. That was on Christian Dyer. Great awareness. Got to get low on that, especially for a shorter guy. He's got a lower center of gravity. If you don't get low, he's running right over you.
So now space out wide. Did a good job in transitioning that ball into space through the contact. Just didn't find the hands. And that ball just dying in the mud, anticipating a bounce pass, but not coming off with this mud. Not that you're trying to do a bounce pass, but you expect that ball to bounce up to you.
In a drier day, might have a little bit of velocity going upward.
So now Gonzaga's going to have a great attacking position out of this line out. Let's see if they look to maul here going up. They've got pretty good movement in their line out as well.
We're back here again. This is where we started off from, coming back onto the screen. Gonzaga pushing on the edge of Jesuit tri-line. Jesuit bringing in the golden steel curtain.
There it is. There's the maul. They're looking to spin it around.
And Jesuit not letting that through. Smart team, able to pay attention.
So in the obstruction you got on that. So, yeah.
You got to give a lot of credit to that Jesuit disruption. Got to give a lot of credit to that Jesuit disruption. I finished it. But no, Jesuit coming strong. This defense has been powerful. This is the third time they've been stuck in that side and come out and allowed Gonzaga to come out with nothing. We're at halftime. You guys stay tuned. We will be back for sure. Jesuit leading 6-0 over Gonzaga in the singles school bracket championships. Welcome back to the Boys High School National Rugby Championships. The Gonzaga versus Jesuit as we've kicked off. Jesuit receiving the ball in the second half. Nice little kicking game going back here. And it's going to go right out into touch. Nice kick by the 8-man Bailey Abercrombie.
So right at the 50-meter line, you see they're loading the big boy for Gonzaga, Joey Freeman. Him, and he's out there with his partner, Will Like. Those are two dangerous guys running at you, and you know that he is going to want to use them.
Nice recovery by Gonzaga, setting up into the maul.
And here they are. They're in the position ready to go. And there they are.
And nice tackle, joint tackle. That is Bailey Abercrombie as a part of that one.
Just a miscommunication between the two. She's not expecting that ball. But Gonzaga has recovered.
That's Dan Lepresti going in low. Gonzaga taking in the forward dives. Taking it out wide. And a big kick by Patrick Sheehy. And it looks like we're going to have a knock-on ball by Ryan Betts. So, Ryan, after watching this first half, what are some of the points of success that you feel that these teams need to be able to move forward on this?
I think Gonzaga's just got to work on working together, communicating. Jesuit has jumped out. It's a 6-point lead. I mean, it's a converted try away. Gonzaga needs to find a little bit of rhythm, start playing together, and they're going to do fine. I mean, this Jesuit team's coming out playing really hard. Not intimidated by this Gonzaga team whatsoever. And I mean, Gonzaga, when you're looking at it, probably the favorite coming in here. And Jesuit, like you said, looking to get one back from them. So just maintain possession of the ball, work through some phases, and do what Gonzaga does best.
Excellent. Ball going out wide. Gonzaga trying to find the overload. Nice tackle by Jamie Thomas.
That's definitely not releasing. Got himself a little bit on the side as well.
Looks like Patrick Sheehy is going to set up to kick the ball out into touch. It's going to go out inside, just at the 22, just inside the 22 in Jesuit territory.
So unfortunately, it appears like our referee has taken off our mic. So I'm looking here, I don't see it. I like this Jesuit fan base right here. It's the JV guys probably going nuts, getting amped up for their boys.
They're rabid. You got to love that kind of passion. Lepresti setting up to put the ball in on the line out. AR trying to get him centered. Look for Mike Shinovich to be able to take the ball on the line out on the jump.
Good job. Jumping into the tunnel. That's what you got to do. Get up in there. Get in front of the other jumper. And now the maul working well.
Gonzaga trying to press Mullins. Keeping the ball down. Jesuit holding it up. And
I think he got away with that one. Bellinger just fell right into the ruck. Luckily, the ref turned his head to check for offsides on that. Didn't see it. So now ball out and then batted around, and now this Jesuit team's got the ball.
Jamie Thomas with the fake and big tackle on Thomas, and it looks like it's going to come back. It's going to be a scrum advantage going to Jesuit on the forward pass. As we're setting up for the scrum, Jesuit's going to have the scrum advantage. It's going to be Carlos Ramirez putting in for Jesuit. Jesuit getting the ball out, and it goes out the back of the end zone. What does that mean for this Jesuit team?
I think that's just, I tell you what that means. That means that Will Like was coming like a freight train, and I just think for a split second, Christian Dyer looked up, saw him coming, took his eyes off the ball, and it just went through. I mean, you expect him to get this every single time, but, I mean, that could be a costly mistake, especially in a 6-0 game right here in front of the try. But, I mean, I'd like to see him step up on defense here. I bet he's looking to get one back, already calling out who he's got.
All right, we got it. Owen Chaney taking this in for Gonzaga. Gonzaga's been on this position of the field.
And a penalty. I think Lepresti wants a line out here. Scrum down. That's a good option. I think this Gonzaga team is actually the better of the two teams so far today in the scrum. Much bigger, more physical, and they get low. And, I mean, when you got a team that's that strong, that physical, and just has that technique and they're together, I mean, it's hard to stop. I mean, technique is everything, and then you add strength on top of it, size and mass, and then forget about it. These Jesuit boys may prove me wrong.
Ball's in. I don't think they proved you wrong. 8-man pickup. That would be taken in Bailey Ogilvy. You have a bit of a mess there in the ruck. Another prop take. Waiting for the ref to discuss with the AR.
Man, I really wish that we could hear this.
And it looks like it's going to be a held up ball, so it's going to be taken 5-meter scrum with 5-meter scrum. Gonzaga having advantage. Looks like they'll have another chance to try at this. Gonzaga making the push. Nice 8-man pickup by Ogilvy. Ogilvy trying to get low. Nice hit by Jesuit. You see that is number 4, Mike Shefsky.
They're awful close.
Shinkovic.
And they're just inching their cell. Oh, Will Likes loses it, and Jesuit with advantage. And a pick and go, and that's a scrappy little dude through. I can't see who it is, but did he find a hole? No.
He did not find a hole. It's going to return back to the original knock against Jesuit. So it's going to be a scrum advantage. We're back here again. Again, Gonzaga being in this position multiple times over today. Haven't found the try line yet. What do you think they need to do to change a little bit differently than they have so far?
I mean, I think this Jesuit team is just playing really good scramble defense. They're getting around the corner. I mean, they're putting bodies on attackers. And I think Gonzaga they've been pretty straightforward with their running. I'd like to see a nice little inside run, maybe a switch back to the inside. I think that's going to open it up. And if they can do that and they can get some arm tackles with these big boys, they could find this try line.
Ref trying to get the control of the scrum, get the front rowers lined up. Nice little put in. Another 8-man pickup by Ogilvy. Jesuit knocking down low.
And now you see a little bit of an angle. And they're through. They're celebrating. That's a try.
And a try. Mike Shinkovic getting it in there himself. Another big man utilized as the pounder.
Prop life, baby.
Prop life. Lock life, technically.
Oh.
And we're down to a 1-point game. 20 minutes remaining. Just a little over 20 minutes remaining on the clock before the conversion.
So this is going to be a really good angle for Gonzaga. I mean, we've seen them nail some good kicks from some serious angles. Pressure is on. I mean, this could end up very well I mean, if somebody doesn't score the rest of this way through, I mean, that would I could see that happening. So this this being an ever so important conversion. I mean, it was one try, 7 points, got him to the final yesterday over Xavier.
Patrick Sheehy was trying to concentrate. And that is the conversion. Gonzaga taking the lead first time in this game, 7-6. 19 minutes remaining in this match.
You know, Jesuit, they haven't been too consistent with their phase play on offense. Their points coming by way of mistakes that Gonzaga made deep within their own territory, and they were able to convert on it. So, you know, this is a must. These guys got to figure out how to get it done and create some continuity among their offensive attack and develop a good pattern.
Deep kick for Jesuit. Gonzaga taking it out to the far right side. Nice box kick by Sheehy. Correction.
Oh, Will Likes in the house.
That's your favorite player here for Gonzaga?
Yeah, man, I like the way he plays the game. I'm going to pick two. I'm going to go with Will Like and Joey Freeman. I like Ogilvie as well, too, the whole back row. Maybe that's my back row life. I don't know. But seeing those guys out there tearing it up, that is a very effective back row for Gonzaga. And there's that good drive from that scrum of Gonzaga.
Jesuit able to get the ball out to the fly half. Nice little dummy getting it out to the edge. That is to George Nietheimer. Correction, that is to Conrad Hawkins. So it looks like we have a forward pass, and it's going to be a scrum advantage going to Gonzaga.
Hey, unlucky.
Those rabid Jesuit fans, they don't like that call.
You got to love the support for this championship match. All the teams that have played, they're lined up all over the place. They're in here. You see the stands are packed and the railings as well. Now look down on the second floor. We're up on the third, and same thing too. I see a lot of purple to my right. I'm looking.
So that's how they split it, by levels.
And Jesuit, a lot of red to our right as well on the third level up here. Team cheering zones on the right-hand side of the stands.
Nice little pickup by Ogilvie and a big hit by Jesuit getting underneath his legs. See the split turnaround again by Gonzaga. That looked like... Ooh, a little bit of a short box kick by Sheehy. And it goes out into touch. It looks like it's going to be Gonzaga. It's going to be a Jesuit possession. All for the line out.
Uptown Huskies cheer in full effect from the Jesuit fans.
And a nice poach of the line out by Gonzaga, adding to that with the penalty for pulling down the line out. Gonzaga needs to take advantage of this.
Yeah, if they can put some more points on the board, they would put Jesuit in a really bad position. 15 minutes left in this match. Still a lot of rugby left to play. And, I mean, anything can happen. I mean, we've seen games that just won at the wire. We've seen that multiple times throughout the weekend. And, I mean, it's just You know, it's rugby, man. Anything can happen, and that's the beautiful thing about this sport. It is the beautiful sport.
It is on any given Saturday or Sunday or Thursday or Friday for us.
And remember, every day is a rugby day. Next level rugby tagline.
Sell it. Gonzaga recovering the ball on the line out, going straight into the maul. Nice recovery by Shinkovic. And a nice pushing maul. Maul collapse. Getting in there is now Cheney.
They have penalty advantage coming, and they have a really deep attack set up. And then Joey Freeman's just going to take the pick and go. I'd like to see them get some width in here. Try and find some space through the centers. See him lining up. This might be a fullback fill. If we ever get the ball out to the backs.
Looks like Gonzaga's trying to set up the phase, and as you can notice, Jesuits starting to constrict in on their defense.
Well, you see them, they're going back to the right because they're trying to drag the defense that way. Give a little bit of room, and then just not that not working for them. Going right into it, and then just getting isolated. I mean, I like the idea, the execution just not on. But, I mean, you're seeing it now. You got, for Gonzaga, you got Mark Lewis. He's being a little bit sneaky in this back line, kind of coming in behind. He's standing behind Aaron Kilcullen. And it's looking like if they get the ball, there might be a ball to Mr. Lewis between the centers, which I would like to see that. Send the inside straight up, put your outside on a drift, and then bring that fullback in from nowhere and split the inside centers. And, you know, that's one thing that we haven't seen too much of this whole tournament, attacking through the centers.
Yeah.
It's been, everyone's been trying to get over the top, get out to the wings, and
Take
I
it
mean,
around the edge.
yeah, like create that space through the centers. You know, get that misdirection from your. I'd say dummy runners, but there's no such thing as a dummy runner in rugby. Everybody should be an option with the ball, but just bring something back in the middle and give yourself an outside option as well. The fullback feels dead.
And Gonzaga able to poach the ball on the overthrown line out by Jesuit. Nice little one-man pickup by the prop. And it looks like we're going to already have a knock-on. It's going to be Gonzaga ball on the scrum advance, on the scrum. Gonzaga trying to get that ball out to Cheney.
Good direct feed from Gonzaga is going to give Jesuit a free kick at the 50.
Nice take in by Jesuit. That was Connor Bellinger with a diving play, getting it out to Bailey Abercrombie.
All right, Jesuits starting to put together a couple good movements.
Ball taken out wide. Nice little dummy by George Neathammer. Ramirez getting it into the props. That's Jacob Lee going down and losing it forward. Dove on in. It looks like we're going to get a scrum. Gonzaga taking the scrum advantage on this one. Another one right at the 22. Looks like we're having a substitution. Looks like Jacob Lee will be stepping out. Don't have the the name for number 17. But looks like we're putting in some fresh legs. Just under 10 minutes remaining in this game.
Alex, you're sitting back here taking notes, watching this. What are you thinking right now as far as Jesuit, what they got to do?
Well, I think this is crucial, right? That they're in the Gonzaga 22 now. This is a prime attacking opportunity, even though it's the other team's put in. They got to do something here now.
Words of Alex Goff from Goff Rugby Report. Check it out online, goffrugbyreport.com.
Ogilvy trying to get the low dive for the charge. Gonzaga really trying to run this clock down, slowly build themselves back. And a nice pop kick going way up in the air, recovered by Conrad Hawkins, and a big gang tackle on Jamie Thomas. Correction, on George Neathammer.
I have no clue what's going on with that ball right now.
So it looks like we're going to have a scrum advantage going to Jesuit. It looks like it was knocked on by Gonzaga off of that catch by Neathammer. It looks like we got a couple new fresh jerseys coming in.
For Gonzaga, and the thing about their bench is huge. The subs that they bring on are impact subs. They're very big. You see in the front row. This is the sort of thing that a lot of teams aren't able to do. There's fantastic depth in Gonzaga. This is something that they could use to finish out the game.
Depth on depth on depth. Nice offload. Getting it out to Neathammer. Neathammer just crashing it down the middle.
Oh, there's space. They found it, chipping it back inside.
Now here's the foot race, and looks like we have another penalty.
Captain! Which number was that, your last? Huh? Here. Come in. Okay, he was high. There's no attempt to wrap. Yeah? Okay. Captain, we're going to do the penalty right here or right there? Penalty here or there?
Looks like it's going to be a yellow card.
Attempt to wrap, high tackle.
Looks like it was a yellow card to Makai Page for Gonzaga. Referee trying to get it together with Christian Dyer for the kick, explaining what's going on.
Yes, what do you got? Yes, 7. Yeah.
Dyer setting up for the kick at the touch. Try and get a little bit closer to that try line. It looks like we're going to have another knock on the line out. So Gonzaga's going to have the ball. Getting out to a quote, quote, more stable position.
Coach. 5. Set. Yes, Hold, shoulder.
Nice pickup by Ogilvy. Great stop by this Jesuit team.
Penalty advantage, diving over.
Looks like we have a diving over to ruck penalty against Jesuit.
Hold.
Cheney setting up, kicking out into touch, getting it just before the 50. Still inside Gonzaga territory.
Okay.
We're just a little over 4 minutes remaining in this game.
Five
Score is
goals.
7-6.
5 goals.
Gonzaga leading this one.
No, he dropped him.
Gonzaga trying to take it in down the middle.
Release.
Nice attack by the Jesuit side.
So Gonzaga, you know, they're committing a cardinal sin here, possession, everything. They're going to want to wind down as much time as possible. You do not want to give this Jesuit team the ball at all. Smother them by suffocating the possession.
Take my tunnel, 7. Oh!
And a big hit. Jamie Thomas trying to make it in. A great big hit by Gonzaga's. That was Gonzaga's number 17.
Captain, 340.
Corrected out was LJ Kalari.
Coach.
Kalarbi.
Bind. Set.
And Ogilvy taking it on the 8-man. This Jesuit team is just quite aware of it. Able to bring it back.
Hold.
Nice box kick. Open field, about trying to get recovered, and goes out into touch inside the 22.
I tell you couldn't ask for a much better kick on that. He only had one chaser. The counter was on for Jesuit, and that ball finding touch was, that was a fantastic kick.
You know, you would think George Nietenheimer would have been able to get through, but you know what, positioning, that's some great awareness by this Gonzaga team.
Ogilvy getting up there, but not able to disrupt it.
Nice little run. Nice bounce off by Luke Thayer.
Oh, now Jesuit.
Nietenheimer taking it out to the edge of the wing.
Oh, burners.
Nothing but speed. Nice little boot kick, and it is a race.
That was probably not what you wanted to do there. I like the idea, I like the intention, but just slow down, wait for your support, bring it back. You cannot be giving up the ball now. Good job.
And the Jesuit player carrying Gonzaga's Koilarbi on his back. Well, that is a no-no. Just so you know, on the other side of the field, Phoenix taking on the Highlanders. Phoenix defeating the Highlanders 19-7.
Yep, with a reset to go.
For 7th and 8th in the club rounds.
Okay, it was unsafe. Neither party's fault. Goal was in. Reset with goal. 2 minutes. Yep, 50.
Ramirez is setting up. Very important scrum push here as we're in the waning seconds of this game. Ramirez getting it out wide. Finding the center, getting it out to Neathammer. Neathammer kicking in for possession. Nice recovery. Gonzaga not able to get it out. It is popped by Cheney, and a nice catch by Coy Larby.
Oh, they're going fast now. The kids in Gonzaga sleeping. They got numbers up wide. They can move it.
And still on his feet, and a great scramble by this Gonzaga team, not letting the pass get the best of them.
Why? Oh, this could work.
That's Thomas trying to get the
That could be a penalty right there for him. They turned it over. They can drag him out. They can keep him out, and I think he's in a touch, and that's going to do it. A penalty, though.
Penalty. And it's going to be a penalty advantage going to Jesuit.
Slow it down here. No need to rush. Good thing.
And it looks like we have another reset. It's going to be a knock-on against Jesuit.
In that situation, you calm down. You're not organized. Don't just go for broke. I mean, Gonzaga's already lined up, ready to go. And just that was a great opportunity that just went wasted. Yeah. I can understand the emotion, though. These guys wanting to score. I can't get that.
They want this game. It's another close game again. This is a rematch from last year.
A 1-point difference. If Jesuit was to ever pull something out of their scrum, this is the time. Flankers on it. Jesuit's got the ball. Now they need to really get calm, cool, and collected here. Do not get try-line fever. And there's space out wide. Way wide. Way wide. They can do it. Oh!
And it's going to be and that is game. That has what a way to end this game. What a heartbreaker for this Jesuit team, but what an amazing game. Nothing should be taken negatively on this because this was just exactly what was expected from a rivalry game like this.
This was absolutely fantastic. I tell you what, man, I feel so bad for that winger that was out there. I mean, he's still down on the ground. I mean, it wasn't the one play, but I mean, that's just unfortunate. Great execution, and then just, the pressure just a little too much. And slippery ball. But, this Jesuit team, lots of heart, lots of passion, man, and I'm a big Jesuit fan after watching this game. These guys, you can't tell them, you can't go out and be like, hey, man, good game right now, but it's gonna hurt for a little bit. But I mean, these guys should be proud. They should hold their heads high. Got away with one as coming in here, and they got away with one because the Jesuit team, man, that was close.
That was. Everybody, great having time that we've had here at the Rugby Athletic Center. This has been the Boys High School Rugby National Championships. Great games all day, 3 days. Can't beat it.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those events that every year you look forward to. These kids, they're really pumped up when they come out here. It doesn't matter if you're playing single school, tier 2, or your club division. Everybody out here is having a good time. And then one of the best things, too, is for the growth of the sport, for coaches and at the collegiate level, at the USA national level, to be able to check out this talent that's on display. I mean, the future is bright. I say it all the time, but it's just absolutely, fantastic. So
yes. So for all of us here,
we're going to stick around for the championship ceremony. We'll be back. We're going to hang out for a little bit, set it up. I know everybody wants to see what's going on, wants to see their families. So as this Gonzaga team makes their way out here, we're going to keep it rolling for you. These Gonzaga boys are happy and muddy, as they should be after playing in this mud bowl. You know, back to back, they're here again, sitting here, getting the trophy. And we're just gonna take a moment here. We're gonna watch this and let the images do everything.
It's great that these teams coming together. You got to love these kind of events here. Having two powerful teams, especially from where they're located, and this is what we live for at the youth level. This is what we've wanted for here in the U.S. You got to love it.
Absolute respect for everybody. You know, we want to thank you for tuning in. You know, I want to throw a special shout out and thanks to Gift from Gift Rugby Time Network out of the South. Make sure you check out his stuff. Rugby Sense, his show he puts on. It's absolutely awesome, hilarious. Got a lot of funny stuff going on. Also, check out the interviews he's got. He's got you covered down south. Also, shout out to Alex Goff for popping up out of nowhere and just coming in and filling into the broadcast team.
Absolutely.
We've Alex Goff, no stranger to the next level rugby broadcast, and the Rugby Athletic Center as well. Those guys done a great job here, sacrificing their field so that you could view this spectacle that was on display today and how it is. But we're going to wrap this up real quick. Announcers, we got to break this down because we're heading up to Pittsburgh tomorrow for the Elite 8 of the Eastern USA Rugby Club Regionals. You got women, you got D1, D2, D3, and men all playing tomorrow. So make sure you check that out, usarugbytv.com. For Next Level Rugby, I'm Ryan Ginty, Tank Paul, Elijah Darto, Chris, Valentine, Vin, and the other crew that's up there. We're out.
We're out.
You want me to shoot wide or tight?
And again, folks, we have Gonzaga as our winner. If I could get our captains from Gonzaga to please step forward to claim your national championship trophy. Here you go, guys. Lee Kelly, catch. All right, folks, listen up. I do not want to cut this short, the celebration, but we have lightning en route and it's heading fast this direction. So if you've got some pictures you want to take, I recommend you get it done ASAP and let's head on out of here.
We got it clean.
Thank you all for coming. Let's have safe travels.
You still on?
Thank you.
No, I'll back it up. Don't do it. I'll back it up. It might be farther. Do not tell them to move it.
If you can ask that guy if he can lock that seat, because there's a gate.
You'll all be lit.
On the second floor.